The stream.
We are streaming right now. Yeah, we're live. We're doing it live.
We're live.
So we're just gonna give it a while for everyone to.
Would you look at that? Snake is live.
Oh hey, Resident Evil D&D
Yeah,
scenario
don't
B.
look at the screen. Don't look
Oh.
at
Oh,
don't
no.
look at the stream.
I just turned this on.
You've ruined it. You've ruined it all.
Guys, it's gonna be three zombies around
guys
that corner.
wanna know what happened?
Yeah,
Ungodly
yeah,
perception.
don't look at the stream.
Don't
Look at the chat. Don't look at the stream. Just have it all turned off because it's on.
Oh, but I want to look at chat.
No, don't look
Actually,
at chat because the chat's going
Chat.
like, oh man,
Yeah.
oh my god, digga, and
It's
then
okay,
you guys,
I'll chat with you.
you guys will
It's
know
only
stuff
us.
beforehand.
6 people for the next 3 hours.
You're
No
all
contact with the other
Yeah,
like
it's just
other
us.
people.
It's just us 5, 6, yeah, 7, 8.
We're not stuck in here with them. They're stuck in here with us.
Oh yeah, that's the way to look at it. You don't get it. I have to live with myself every day, so I'm used to this.
If
I'm
you can't
stronger
handle
than you.
me at my worst, then you can't handle me at best. Yeah.
Ah!
And,
Hey, Perla's here, who actually
Perla.
played as Damon in scenario
Damon.
A. We got an MVP in the chat. Oh man.
I wonder if we're gonna have any interactions.
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? You know.
I know.
Piece of
Yeah, I
shit.
do know.
You want to spoil
Don't call
some
that
stuff?
true.
I do know what's gonna happen. But
We're gonna open a door and it's gonna be a dead wolf, and we're like, hang on.
there's a lot of opportunities for player interaction and involvement in the story here that could shape where it's gonna go, and who gets to see the next session, I suppose.
Oh, so there is a very real chance
And-
one of us is gonna die.
Oh yeah. I mean, we talked about this earlier, but with the scenario A, what of it being my first D&D campaign where I was DMing it and everything, I was afraid to lose control. I was afraid to give too much control and let too much of the dice roll take over. So I wanted to have the illusion of fear and very real consequences to your actions and blah blah blah. So it's like you could die at any moment, but let's be real, no one was gonna die until Tiny got fucked up. I was gonna make sure that I came up with some bullshit plot armor that seemed believable, that everyone was fine despite it all going wrong. But no, in this
That's
campaign,
out the window now.
in this campaign, I'm embracing the dice rolls, and
Oh, good.
and yeah, it's kind of made me not be too writing heavy with the whole like, and then this is gonna happen and this is gonna happen, because it's like, well, what if they die?
Good.
Like, well,
Yes,
fuck.
R&D.
So now it's kind of a lot more free flowing, and players are going to be. I don't know what's gonna happen. So
Boy.
How much
Alright,
health
y'all.
do you guys have?
9.
I currently have 12.
I have 8.
We're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, level 1 people always squishy squish.
Yeah.
I have 12.
Yeah, I
oh,
think
look
I-
at you and your 12.
yeah, I think our highest player health pool in this
It's 12.
game is 12. Yeah, everyone else is pretty much single digits.
Dead.
Yeah, pretty much dead. Dead-a-rooney. Where's
So
my...
we actually got to level up this one.
Fuck no, mate. Who do you think you are? Who do you think
Level
you
1
are?
away.
A
Let's
D&D
do it.
Asking
character.
for levels, mate. Where did I put my phone? My phone's got all of like my fucking screenshots of everything I need to like read. Shit.
Where's the
Shut!
XPs?
Hold on, get dance or sing.
Don't worry,
Where's
guys.
the-
This is one
Where's
final
my
thing.
axe?
The fuck, it's gone.
Hey, chat, how you doing? We can't see you right now, but go fuck yourselves.
Ditto.
That's fucking rude, Avalon.
I'm sorry.
Fucking rude.
I love the chat, really.
I have it.
It's okay, the chat doesn't love you, Avalon.
Left it downstairs while I was getting a drink. Okay.
Possible.
Don't worry, guys. Just this one final thing.
Oh
One
man.
more thing.
Done with you.
They don't know we've been waiting for 45 minutes.
Yeah, man. Look, things came up.
One more thing.
Things
we
came up.
decided, guys.
Just got one more thing.
One more thing. I need to add one more thing. God damn it! I forgot this one last thing.
Oh shit! I forgot to put you guys in the game.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to make the maps. Shit.
Shit, damn.
Fuck this guy. Probably gonna die in the first hour. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
I will.
Fuck you, chat. Help with you.
No, they're always they're always very sadistic. When I don't know, until you guys have kind of like portrayed characters and they fall in love with you, they just want blood. Yeah, they want you to die. Like, I want to see death. I want to see pain. And then it's like,
sadness.
and then there's like this one character plot hook, and then everyone's like, oh man, I don't want him to die.
Oh man.
Forgot. Yeah. Oh man. No, because it was like Tiny just kept getting all the shit thrown at him, and then everyone was like, stop doing this to him.
Stop,
Like, some people actually got like legitimately upset over the fact that Tiny was getting messed up.
Leave Tiny alone.
Yeah, leave Tiny alone. It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
Save Tiny 2017.
Not my Tiny. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this party is. This party feels very different, just from looking at the makeup of all of you guys compared to the other team. Yeah, this team looks very different. So fellas, let's give you a breakdown as to each and every character that we're going to be seeing in session 1. So starting from the left, working to the right for the webcams, we got Travis. Now, if you see his avatar, all you cool kids will be able to recognize him from an instant. So that's Kurt Russell in Big Trouble in Little China. So that's what his character kind of looks like, just a little bit fatter, a little bit of a chubby Kurt Russell, and you got the idea. So Travis was his life was fine. His life was good. He had everything he wanted. You know, he was a trucker. He had a family. He had a wife, kids. He had a house. All that jazz. Right? Life was easy. And until there was a big fire in his house, which pretty much took everything away from him. Took his family. Took his marriage. Took his house. He was left homeless, jobless, and since then he's been living on the streets, roughing up as a hobo. Along with his good friend, I'm going to have to skip a few cameras, over to Michael Fort, who, he's, how can I describe Michael? He's the kind of guy that if you were sitting at a poker table, every hand he had, he would say, all in. I'm going all in. He would just all in every single time. He loves to gamble. He's very good at kind of reading people. He's very good at reading situations. Loves to play any kind of game. If there's betting going on, if there's some kind of game-like aspect to be had of it, he's there. But he's also a homeless dude himself, with one arm even, and that was due to a bet gone bad. He literally went all in. He bet his own limbs, and he lost. So he's only got one arm, and being homeless on the streets as well, him and Travis meet up, and they're hobo buddies within the homeless community of Raccoon City.
The Hobros.
The Hobros. Brilliant, yeah. So you can already see already this is very different from scenario A. We had no Hobros or homeless people or Kurt Russells or anything like that. So
No Kurt Russell.
jumping over back to Victor. So Victor's character, he's a young handsome man, with blonde hair, and I think he has gray eyes. I think he has, and he's been raised with a silver spoon in his mouth. Very kind of typical snobby, looking down his nose at the rest of the world kind of character. And he's been groomed by his parents from a young age to mix with the better, the more likely to succeed characters of society as he was growing up. And in doing so, he kind of got a bit of a hunger for being in the spotlight, for having the attention. And since then, he's been a reporter. And he's looking to get his own TV show. So he's kind of looking for his big break, his way to extend his 5 minutes of fame. So moving on, we've got Kat, a young kick-ass boxer in her teens, a bit of a short fuse from what I get from their character bio. They're a bit of an ass kicker. They don't like being kind of told what to do or being kind of looked down upon. They kind of they're very independent, not like having their femininity put into question either. So she's ready to answer those kind of doubts with a punch to the face. And then moving on to Ishmael, Matthew rather. I was like, Matthew, Ishmael, which one's his name?
It's
So
real.
Matthew,
Wow.
this is pretty cool. Matthew is actually the nephew of John Brace, our drunk fireman of scenario A. So Matthew came from a bit of a dysfunctional, bit of a volatile household. His father was a bit of an alcoholic, and he kind of looked up at John as a bit of a role model growing up. And he kind of found his calling in baseball. He ended up becoming the big star, the big name of the local Raccoon City baseball team. And everyone was loving him. Everyone was praising him for his constant bringing success to the town of Raccoon. Until one day he fucked it all up. He ruined it. One game went terribly wrong, and he kind of instantly got shunned. Everyone was praising him, put him on a pedestal, and then they kicked it from underneath him the moment he showed any signs of being a human and not being a superhero in the sport. And since then, he's kind of took a bit of a hit to his confidence, and he's kind of looking to get that back somehow. So those are our characters. We've got 2 hobros. We've got one snobby rich reporter guy, we got one kick-ass boxer, young boxer, and we've got one baseball player. So that's our team makeup. Very different. So in scenario A, we had what? We had John the firefighter, we had Damon the kid. That's all, he was just a kid. And we had Dorothy, a waitress, and of course we had Tiny the chef. So pretty much all different professions, all different backgrounds. So but in a similar kind of situation, in the same town where shit's going wrong. So, where these guys' story is going to take place, it's going to take place in Raccoon City. So with scenario A, we kind of started off on the outskirts of the city, didn't we? And then we quickly left into the forests of the Arklay Mountains, and from there on, it just got even crazier and crazier. There were mansions, there were laboratories, sewers, and all that jazz. So we kind of left the city behind. Whereas in this one, this is kind of like what happened in the city in the meantime while scenario A's heroes were tackling the forest and the mountains and the crazy dude in the crazy mansion. What was happening to those people who were stuck in the streets and unable to escape? This is these guys' stories, and yeah, we're going to see how a lot of things get explained leading up to Resident Evil 3 and 2, which I'm looking forward to. It's up to you guys to decide how that's going to be explained. Your actions are canon. Oh.
No boy. Stop sharing.
Yay.
Stab Sherry. Oh, well, okay, so that...
Can't do that. Time paradox.
Ruined.
Break it all down.
If you do anything to, like, actually fuck with the canon of the game, I'm just gonna be like, okay.
Alright, Ada Wong.
Alright, so that happened. They killed the person. They're moving on. That was... Oh, let's skip the next 3 scenes that I wrote for that character. So how we doing, chat? Are we looking forward to scenario B? I'm looking forward to it. It's going to start off a bit different to how scenario A started off. That's to say the least. Ugh.
I have no idea how it's going to start.
How do you think it's going to start? Before we jump in, how do you think it's going to start?
We're in a tavern.
We're in a tavern.
I feel like, because scenario A started off in a tavern, you're gonna go wild on us. We're gonna be on the streets.
We're going to be on the streets.
Baseball
We're in a
game.
homeless shelter.
We're in a homeless shelter.
That could work.
Yeah, it's going to be in a tavern, and the barkeep's going to put up a quest on the quest board.
Every
And,
time.
slay
And
10
there's a
zombies.
bounty
Collect
going.
10 zombie brains.
Do we start in Little China?
12 gold pieces.
Do we
We start
start
in Chinatown.
Does Raccoon City have a Chinatown?
I don't know. But it's a cool idea. Might have to write that in.
Yeah.
One more thing.
What's that? I've been waiting for this all weekend. Makes me itch to play D&D. Go nuts! Hell yeah!
Scratch that itch.
I'm
boy.
very excited. Scratch that itch. Itchy tasty. Ishmael, you got it.
What?
I don't know.
You got it, Ish.
Someone called Donald
The chat
Smith has
believes
said,
it.
newest ep of RWBY was good. Goose, rather.
I heard good things about.
I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but awesome, man. It's a bad
Wasn't
term.
that great of a finale, if you ask me.
Alright, awesome. So, are we all ready to jump into scenario 1, guys? Or do we need to get a drink or anything like that before we hop in?
Deuces, let's do it.
We good? We good. Alright, so we've already given the backdrop of the events leading up to this, I guess, but to go into a little bit more detail, I suppose. So, Resident Evil, the origins of evil. There was a story of unlikely heroes banding together during an impossible outbreak. They started their story off in a tavern before being pushed out by the zombie outbreak, being rushed into the Arklay Mountains, where their story only got more complicated. They discovered a crazy old man in a hut who had his own agenda in story, and after they moved on from that, they've been chased by the wildlife into the a mysterious mansion that no one had ever heard of, called the Burnside Manor. There they were stuck, they were captured and forced to play the sick mansion owner's game. And in doing so they learned more of his story while developing their own. And eventually discovering a laboratory within that mansion. At this point, one of their members had been captured and aggressively experimented on. And by the time his friends had gone to try and rescue him and actually meet up with him, it was too late. He'd become something unrecognizable and something unstoppable. Their only chance was to escape. And so they went down into the sewers to try and avoid their friend, now enemy, chasing them. It was a close match and lives were lost. But in the end, there were a couple of survivors who made it out of the sewers just before the explosion took everything of the manor and the sewers with it. And that was the end of Origins of Evil. So now we start Scenario B, the aftermath of evil. So while the survivors were writing their own horrific story in the Arklay Forest, there was another story being told within the streets of Raccoon City, one that is arguably even crazier, and that of Scenario A. So, moving on.
On the streets, winning.
On the streets! You guessed it! We're on the streets. So, just before the outbreak, before the Raccoon City we know went into chaos, it was actually a peaceful, quiet town. It was everything you'd expect of a small, quiet town separated by the rest of the world and a sea of trees. Life was predictable. Life was ever ongoing. It was peaceful to the point of being boring, even. But this is the story. This was the place where one character decided to try and make their big break. Amidst a foggy night of the streets, two car beams start to pierce through the fog and illuminate the city streets, and it starts coming into view. However, as it does so, it kind of moves in a bit of a swaying, janky manner, before abruptly screeching to a halt. The car engine stops, and again the street is surrounded in quiet silence. The door opens, and out comes a very handsome-looking young man with dirty blonde hair, grey eyes, and a constant kind of smirk on his face, as if he is aware of something that you are never gonna know. Along with the beautiful young man came a not so beautiful and not so young, very drunk old man in a suit. His tie had been taken off, his shirt unbuttoned, his face was flush red with many drinks. And he puts his arm around the young man, laughing, giggling, getting a bit questioningly close to the young man. And the young man in return kind of plays along with the old man's drunken game, but it's quite clear that by his composure and by the look on his face, Victor, the young man, was far from intoxicated. He had a plan. This was going to be a way that he was going to make his big break. He follows he guides the old man rather into a house. Well, on the way there. But meanwhile, as the drunken scene was taking place, a young girl was running along the pathway on the streets of Raccoon. She had a headphone on her. She had headphones on. She had this very luminescent blue hair of it. She was dressed to exercise, and she was throwing shadow punches and ducking her head from side to side as she was running along the streets. She sees the drunken scenario taking place next door, And this was a scene that she had seen one too many times. This old man every week was bringing some new young boy into his house while completely intoxicated. She moves into her house and kind of rolls her eyes and tuts while she puts the key into a door, and they both go off into their own situation. So now, following the old man and the young man into the house. The old man opens the door and is greeted by darkness of the front room. He puts his keys into his jacket pocket and decides to try and be a bit smooth. And he clapped his hands, and as he did so, the room illuminated in warm glow and a kind of like a orange light, illuminating the room. Oh yeah, he's smooth. He's smooth.
Classic.
He's smooth.
Nice. Open log fire.
Open log fire. Indeed, this man came from money. And as he did so, music started to play, and a fireplace began to crackle. He looked at Victor, and trying to maintain the smooth, drunken seduction that he was trying to lay onto the young man. He maintains eye contact while trying to shrug off his jacket, but in his drunken state and in his old age, rather, his kind of dodgy shoulders, he kind of struggles with it for a little bit, rocking from side to side, kind of arches back, trying to get it. He's still making eye contact with Victor, like, yeah, you know this is hot.
Oh, that's hot.
Eventually gets the jacket off, and he still maintained eye contact. He wanted to even up the wow factor even more. He tosses the jacket behind him, anticipating to land on the coat rack. But instead, it lands square into the fire and begins to burn amidst the logs. Victor, regardless of whether or not he was about to say anything, the old man kind of clumsily pushes his finger against his lips, kind of smooshing his lips to the side of his face. He goes, "Shh, it's okay, baby. I know what you want. Daddy's got the juice." And he starts to kind of do an old man jig backwards, kind of maintaining eye contact as he disappears behind the doorway going into the kitchen, leaving Victor to his own imagination and thoughts for a second.
This campaign's gonna start off a bit differently, he says.
No.
Yep.
How
Don't
can I move?
you-
Any thoughts on that, Victor?
I'd like to look around a little bit if I could.
Alright, so Victor kind of shrugs off the very creepy kind of proposal, and he knows that if he's gonna make his big break, he's gotta break a few eggs in the process. So he kind of puts up with it. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? He's an old drunken man, and he's a young, reasonably strong, I suppose, man, so he could handle himself. He takes a minute to look around the room and sees that there's a very modest kind of luxuriousness to the house. It seems maybe this is kind of like the old man's getaway house, his vacation home maybe, not his main base of operations. The kind of smell that perfumes the room is that of like wood, warmth and wood, a very kind of mahogany kind of smell as you see browns, different tones of wood decorating the whole room. But nothing of use in terms of a weapon or anything like that, if that's what you're asking.
Nah, that wasn't what I was looking for, but I mean, okay.
All right, so what are you looking for? What are you actually looking
I'm
for
looking
here?
for anything that's slightly suspicious.
Slightly
Anything
suspicious.
that I could maybe use to blackmail him, maybe, perhaps.
Ooh, okay. Well, the room kind of looks clean, almost as if to be a bit of a deterrent of suspicion. Somewhat. It just looks fancy. There's nothing particularly alarming or suspect about it. So yeah, it seems meticulous and clean here.
Where did the old man go? Can I
The
go
old
check
man went
up
into
on
the
him?
kitchen.
I wanna sneak up on him and check out what he's doing.
Okay, Victor takes a moment to kind of go, I wonder what that old man's doing, and decides to start sneaking towards the kitchen. But as he does so, the old man, you hear the clinking of glasses and the shuffling footsteps of someone kind of losing their balance and then gaining their balance as they're making their way back into the room. And before you could even get the jump on the old man. The old man greets you with raised eyebrows and 2 cups of absurdly filled wine glasses in each hand. His shirt had been unbuttoned even further at this point, revealing a messy, wiry tangle of white hair protruding from his chest.
Oh, no.
He shimmies on past you. He shimmies on past you, kind of swaying his hips as he does so, spilling a bit of wine on the white rugs. And he kind of makes his way towards the couch. He puts both of the glasses down, and he sits down on the couch and pats it, as if inviting you to sit with him.
Victor would like to go sit by him.
You're gonna go sit by him?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you do it? You gonna go in there kind of like, hell yeah, let's do it? Or are you gonna go
Oh
in
yeah,
a bit...
let's fucking do it.
Alright, Victor knows that, again, if he's gonna get his big break, he's gotta break a few eggs. So he kind of puts on his game face, takes a deep breath, and he plays the part. He sits down, and again, even if Victor didn't have anything on his mind or didn't even want to say anything, the old man pushed his finger against his lips again, smushing his lips against his face. Shh, it's okay, baby, I know what you want. Daddy's got the juice. He downs his entire glass in one big gulp and clumsily stands up, makes his way towards the staircase, gets halfway up, and again tries to replicate his dexterous removal of his jacket, but this time with his shirt, trying to shrug it off as like a seductive woman removing a dress from her shoulders, but again, just without the class and the sobriety. So he kind of struggles with it once more and eventually gets it done. He kind of turns and looks over his shoulder and winks at Victor before making his way up the stairs. And that's the end of that scenario for now.
Ah no!
Ah no!
Break the eggs.
Meanwhile, next door.
Not like this.
Meanwhile, next door, Kat opens her door and walks into the house, flicking on the switch. She didn't have no fancy clap lights or jazz music on standby. This was a more modest home without the whole smell of mahogany and the. It had a kind of simplistic, modest touch to it. There was a punching bag in the corner, and instead of photos of family events and things like that, instead what they used as decorations in the Cat household was trophies, medals, photos of certificates for winning many various boxing matches and tournaments. Kat remembers as she walked into her room that she was looking after her grandfather, who had recently came down with the flu. He was a strong, stubborn man and wasn't too keen on admitting that he was sick. But against his own stubbornness, he took Kat's advice and he was in bed for now, resting up. Kat, what would you like to do? What? Well, hold on, I think the microphone's messing up. Can you try to speak it again? Are you guys hearing that, or am I just deaf?
I'm hearing like spots or something.
All right, okay, never mind. Kat, until the microphone works, can you just type? Oh, whoops! What it is that you want to say? Like that, like in the chat.
Beautiful.
No worries about the microphone. Sometimes there's always a technical difficulty.
Damn, really mic checks.
So Kat makes her way into the house.
There it goes.
I heard something then.
Hello?
Hello?
I know where just keep typing for now. I think the microphone is.
Yes,
I can kind of hear you. Kind of cuts in, cuts out. If you are talking now, I can't hear you. So just continue with typing. So Kat makes her way into the house, and she remembers that she's looking after her grandfather, who's been bedridden right now with the flu against his will. And you can kind of hear some noises coming from upstairs, kind of alerting Kat that your grandfather might not be taking your advice and isn't quite sleeping yet. There might
Knock him
possibly.
Get him one to the jaw.
You go to bed when I tell you to go to bed.
Look, you can either take your medicine or you can take my medicine. Which one you want? Alright, so, Kat, if you can just type out what it is you would like to do in the meantime, because unfortunately I can't hear your microphone. I'm gonna get a drink of water after my run. Okay, sure. So, moving into the kitchen, she gets a glass of water and kind of pats herself down after a rigorous run throughout the streets. And again, as she's filling up her glass, she can still hear the rummaging and the kind of shuffles that kind of reveal that your grandfather may not be quite sleeping just yet. You kind of get an idea that that old man again, he never listens. Maybe I should go check on him.
I'm gonna go check.
Oh, I heard that. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So, Kat kind of finishes her glass and kind of huffs, and knowing that her grandfather, being a stubborn old man, refuses to do anything she says. So she goes upstairs.
The glass.
So she goes upstairs to give him a piece of her mind or something like that. So going into the bedroom, Kat sees a spritefully young-looking old man, despite his age and despite his health condition. He's sat up in his bed and he's kind of flicking through TV channels, and he actually found one that he liked. He's watching some kind of old kung fu movie, kind of replicating the moves on screen and kind of criticizing the protagonist's sloppy footwork as he does so. He turns around and he turns to look at Kat, and he kind of realizes he's been caught. He goes, okay, I know what you're gonna say, so don't even start. I'll go to sleep in 10 minutes, okay? Just give me 10 minutes.
10 minutes and that's all you get.
Well, the movie's just started, you know. Maybe after the movie. I feel much better today.
I'm not giving you until the end of the movie. You've got 10 minutes and then you're going to sleep.
Lights out.
God. He kind of shakes his head, but he knows that he's not going to get anywhere with Kat. When she says something, she... And as he does so, as he comes to the realization, he starts to kind of break out in a bit of a coughing fit. And he kind of points over at the bathroom and goes, could you do me a favor and get me my medicine? I kind of forgot to take it today.
Do you even want to get better?
Oh, I'm fine. I don't need that much medicine. God.
I'm going to go into the bathroom and find his medicine.
Okay, brilliant. So as you do so, you get the medicine and come back. At this point, the old man is holding out his hand because he's reluctantly and kind of like with his eyes looking at the ceiling, like, come on then, let's get this over with.
I'm gonna give it to him.
Alright, so you start to pour out his dose into his hand, and he kind of just knocks it back, and in his manliness, he refuses to take a sip of water. He just gulps him down and just kind of stares off and looks back at the TV. But before you could even say anything or do anything, a loud banging noise started to reverberate through the bedroom.
Oh, it's Victor.
Yeah, is it from next
And
door?
the old man.
We started to hear this banging noise and kind of sounds of yelling somewhere. You can't quite tell if it's moaning, yelling, grunting, but you can tell that there's something going on the other side of the room. And your grandfather, he actually had his head against the headboard of the bed. With each bang, kind of juts his head forward. He's like, What the bloody hell is going on over there? Oh, gee. Is it Sunday? Oh, it's bloody Sunday. Every bloody Sunday with this man. Go on, Kat. Go down there and tell him to shut up. How can old man get better with this racket going on?
Fine, just... You've got 10 minutes. By the time I get back, you better be asleep.
Oh, okay. That's if this banging doesn't knock me out before that. So, you leave the bedroom and you start to inquire about the banging noises coming from next door. Would you like to go off into the streets and go to next door's house?
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
visit. There's always room for another.
Okay, let's get you guys out
Just
of here.
Victor slamming the old man's head. Gone with you.
Alright, so... Brilliant. Good one. So... Cat makes her way out into the streets, and she kind of, now she's come down from her running, and she doesn't have the warm-up from the run anymore. She kind of shudders at the sudden cold of the night, and remembers her mission, go over to next door, and inquire about the banging noise. Maybe kick some asses if things get a little bit too out of control.
Take names.
So, Cat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna just go straight over to the house.
Alright, so Cat makes her way kind of stomping, just kind of her breath forming in clouds as she breathes towards the house in the cold. So, you're outside of the door now. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna start hammering on the door.
You're gonna start hammering on the door, so you start hammering on the door, kind of mockingly to just kind of remind the people inside the house just how loud they're banging on the wall. But as you start hammer fisting the door, you actually see that the door starts to creak open with each bang. The door is actually unlocked. And the door opens up before you. But there's no answer, and instead you can still hear the banging noises coming from upstairs. What would you like to do?
I don't want to walk in someone's house.
Check it out.
I'm just gonna yell from the door.
Okay. Alright, so Cat kind of remembers her manners. She wants to kind of get the message across, but she's not going to intrude on someone's house. She kind of yells up at the windows, and as Cat does so, it's just met with nothing except for more bangs and more kind of groans and moans. The occasional kind of squeak, even maybe. Who knows? A very, very strange, unhuman-like noises, but no response, as if your yells have gone unnoticed.
I'm gonna go up to where I hear the noise.
Alright, so
if it's in the room, I'm not gonna go in the room.
So you're gonna enter the house?
Yeah.
Alright, so Cat kind of getting a bit impatient with and being a bit angered at not being received by the owner of the house, kind of decides to break neighborhood etiquette here, and go into the house. As she does so, she's greeted by a room of warmth, light, and wood, musky aromas. She sees the empty wine glasses on the table, and spills of red blood all over the floor, and cloves somewhat kind of haphazardly lying all over the floor. And a strange smell coming from the fireplace as well. So, what would you like to do, Cat?
I'm just gonna sigh and just say, "Oh, God damn it!" And I'm gonna try and find where the noise is coming from.
Alright, so you kind of stop for a second and kind of go, okay, where the noise is coming from? And as if answering your questions, you can hear the banging and slight kind of like dust and wood chips coming from the ceiling, hitting the floor above you. The sound must be coming from upstairs.
Old man got more life than we thought.
I'm gonna start making my way upstairs.
Alright, so Cat kind of knows, or at least has some idea of what to expect walking upstairs, so she kind of braces herself for the worst, takes a breath, kind of cracks her knuckles a little bit, and goes upstairs.
Gotta break them eggs.
No.
Heading upstairs, Cat sees that the noises are getting louder. The jazz music is starting to fade off into the background as she kind of leaves the downstairs and enters the upstairs. So you just made your way up to the stairs, and you can see that there's a hallway in this area. What would you like to do?
Gonna walk forward a little bit.
Okay, gonna walk forward a little bit. As you kind of take some reluctant steps forward, you see that the hall widens up. You see the hallway is illuminated by these warm orange glows of overhead lamps, and it's illuminating a bear rug oddly placed right in front of the bedroom. There's some shades on the bed. You can kind of tell that this is a very strange man you're dealing with.
Take the shades.
Yes, there's one left on the bear rug.
So, Cat, what would you like to do?
Is there a door?
There is a door. There's a door right here, right in front, right behind the bear rug. The bear rug's kind of enticing. It laid there as if to entice you that beyond this door is wild and crazy fun places.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yes, indeed.
No.
I'm gonna walk up to the door.
You're gonna walk up
Can
to
I-
your door.
Is this where the noises are coming from?
So how are you going to try and discern if this is where the noises are coming from? Are you going to put your ear against the door? Or are you going to kind of just stand there and wait for something? What's Kat doing here?
I'm gonna put my ear up against the door.
Okay, so Kat kind of doesn't quite know how to walk on a bear, but kind of like just puts her feet in between its like the gaps of its arms and just kind of like, oh, okay, this is weird, and puts her ear against the door. And sure enough, the noises are coming from within the other side of the door. Loud banging noises. It's so loud and so aggressive even that the lights are starting to flicker behind you.
Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna start hammering on this door now.
Okay. You hammer on the door. This time the door does not give way. The door isn't quite locked, but the door isn't opening to your barrage of knocks, and nor are they being answered. However, someone hears the noises from the other side of the door. It's Victor. Victor, how would you like to respond to sudden loud banging noises on the door?
I would
Piss
like
off.
to,
You can only respond audibly.
audibly.
Yes.
Audibly, yep.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We'll be right there.
Busy. Occupied.
Busy.
Really? Is that how you want to respond? Okay, so Victor so Kat kind of hears this this kind of like sophisticated unfazed kind of voice echo through the door and kind of telling you to just wait a minute. However, Victor is a bit preoccupied and is unable to answer the door. However, the banging noises start to kind of continue and continue. You're not quite sure whether Victor is actually telling the truth as to his situation. What would you like to do, Kat?
Um,
I'm suspicious.
Yeah, I'm suspicious too.
I don't care what you're exactly doing in there, but I'd rather you keep it down.
Whoa. So, Victor, how would you like to respond?
Alright, just a minute. We'll be right there.
So, Victor kind of takes a moment to assess the situation and then responds to Kat. But obviously there's no signs of this noise stopping anytime soon. It looks like you're going to have to take matters into your own hands, Kat. Quite literally.
Oh no.
Stare into the eyes.
If you don't keep it down, I'm gonna have to come in there.
Kat kind of issues one final warning towards Victor. How does Victor respond?
Just a minute.
Please come in here.
No, yes, please.
So now instead
third.
of asking for Kat to wait, it sounds more like an invitation to whatever's going on the other side of the door. Kat, how are you going to respond to this?
The door bluff.
What did you say?
Please come in here.
At this time, the cool sophistication in his voice starts to break, and you're starting to detect a sense of desperation coming from the young man. How are you going to respond, Kat?
The door wasn't locked, so I'm just gonna open it a tiny bit.
Okay, you open it somewhat. You open it somewhat, and it reveals part of the room. You can see there's again there's the luxurious kind of wooden-like theme that's so common in this house. But you're getting a foul stench coming from the room at the same time. And again, you're starting to hear the moans more aggressively now. They don't sound like that of the young man, and they sound a bit inhuman.
I was right to be suspicious.
I'm gonna just walk in, one step into the room.
Okay, so as you step into the room, you see the young man strapped to the bed, completely naked. He's being tied by both arms and legs onto the bed, and he's trying to wriggle this half-naked man, the old man, the owner of the house, off of him and off of the bed. He's covered in a shower of purple petals for some reason, very bizarre. And the old man he's got a blood-stained kind of mouth, and he's constantly like animalistically clawing at the bed and trying to grope at the young man. Cat, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna.
I kind of need your help. I'm kind of in a tight spot, you know.
I'm gonna go up behind him.
You're gonna go up behind him, okay? So
Grab him by the shoulders and just throw him.
All right. So can you give me a sneak check with advantage then? So are you aware how to do this, Cat?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So if you can give me a sneak check then, with advantage, as the elderly man is too busy, occupied with the with Victor. Is this even RE anymore or something else?
I don't even know, dude.
I didn't want it to be too obvious.
The E stands for erotic.
Resident erotic.
And here we have one, an erotic resident.
Indeed, quite literal.
Okay.
Also a necrotic resident.
Resident erection. I like it.
Yeah.
Alright, so with a stealth check of 16. Okay, so Cat kind of takes a moment to sneak up behind the old man. She definitely detects that something isn't quite right. He's not in his right mind. Maybe he drank one too many booze. Maybe he's getting a bit aggressive. Who knows? But this banging needs to stop. So she sneaks up behind him. Successfully. And what is it that you would like to do, Cat?
I wanna grab him by the shoulders and just throw him.
Oh, you're gonna throw him. Alright, so can you give me a strength check, please? Again, with advantage because you managed to get the jump on this old man.
Oh.
The music is setting the mood.
Yep.
So you pick up the old
look at
man. So how is it that you're actually going to throw him then? You've grabbed him by the shoulders and now you're throwing him. Is there any direction or is there any kind of way that you're throwing him at all?
Just holding him as tight as I can, just throw him towards the rug.
Thrown towards the rug. Okay, so you kind of do a bit of a suplex motion as you grab the old man and just toss him from the bed over towards the fireplace with ridiculous strength. He crumbles and falls towards the floor against the rug. And now he kind of stands where he's lying down on the floor, his frantic motions creating weird kind of shadows dancing across the other side of the room. What would you like to do now? You've got the jump on this crazed old man. Kind of struggles to his feet, not sure what to do.
I'm gonna go up to Victor and start untying him.
Oh, okay. Wow. You're gonna go to
Rescue.
Victor. Nice. So you go to Victor and you undo him of his binds while the crazed man rolls on the floor amidst a rug, trying to get to his feet. Now Victor is with his limbs now, just without his clothes. Victor, what would you like to do?
I'd like to grab the sword.
Grab the
That's
sword.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, not my dick, but you know.
You grab the sword.
Time
So
to grab the sword.
you grab kind of a decorative but surprisingly sharp sword off of the fireplace. And what would you like to do with it?
I'd like to stab at the old man.
Going
You
straight
just straight up stabbing him. Okay, so let me just
done
get.
with you.
Yeah, let me just
This
get.
is not what I signed up for.
This is exactly what you signed up for.
This is far more kinky
This
than
was
our
supposed to
rap.
be
away.
my 5 minutes. Okay, let me just drag a weapon into your.
Don't cross Victor, the bastard who stabbed
There we
you
go.
at the moment.
Okay, so Victor, can you give me a? Do you know how to use weapons and stuff? Because I know we didn't do that in Randron's campaign because you didn't have any weapons.
I know, right?
So if you go to your character sheet now, just to the right of your skills, I've got 2 daggers there for some reason. Can you just roll?
Yeah.
Double dagger.
Roll your dagger, just one of them, just by
Would you
clicking it.
roll it?
Just click
Just
it.
click on
Just
it.
click dagger.
I am clicking it.
Okay. I don't know why that's not working. I'll just roll it for you for now. Maybe we'll figure it out as we go on. So, character sheet, dagger.
Ah, nice. Thank
Alright,
you.
nice. Oh wow. Okay.
I
And she
appreciate
plunges
that.
it straight into him. And where are you stabbing it exactly?
I'd like to stab him in his stomach.
In his stomach.
Okay,
So
got
you get a clean pierce straight through his spinal cord, all the way into the rug, and it's pinning him into the floor. And at this point, his legs have seemed to have stopped moving, but his arms and his body, and especially his face, are actively going crazy right now. And as he does so, he tries to claw at Victor, what with him being so close. Now I just need to roll for him. Alright. Give me a second.
We'd only have 8 health. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
What's happened?
This
Not
was
like
not the
this.
plan.
I can't wait to see the fan art of this session.
Okay, let me see. Victor's. Oh, and he completely misses. He just kind of pitiful. He just effortlessly, well, aggressively swipes, but to no actual means.
It's my oiled up body.
Yeah, he just
Gonna
just
hold
slaps
it.
his thighs and just misses him entirely. At this point, Victor's kind of dressed. He's kind of like oiled up, and he's got bits of crumpled purple petals all over his body.
Beautiful.
Okay, again, back to Kat. Kat is seeing this bizarre situation right now. She has no idea what's going on. There's a half-naked man on the floor and a naked man stabbing him with a sword. Kat, what are you gonna do? At this point, you're an accessory to murder.
It's not a good place to be.
I'm all in, fellas.
What are you doing? Don't kill him.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna stand there. I don't know what to do.
This cat just kind of stands there, with no idea how to perceive this mess, while this young naked boy covered in petals is just stabbing this old man repeatedly on his rug. Cat, Victor, what would you like to do?
I kind of turned to Kat, saying like, "Listen, this is not what it looks like. He tried to kill me."
Stop
And
it,
I'm
that's
I'm just standing there like with my hands on my hips, just showing it all.
fine. This is not what it looks like.
Are you still standing next to the zombie?
No, I'd like to move a little bit away.
So she's kind of moved away from the zombie. The zombie is pinned to the floor right now by the dagger. And he's kind of like just aggressive. He's just hissing and gnawing, trying to get towards you, while Victor makes his case towards Kat. Kat, how do you respond?
Objection.
Objection.
Is Victor getting closer to me?
What did you say, Kat?
Is Victor getting closer to me?
Victor's kind of he's taking a bit of a step towards you, hands on his hips.
I'm gonna back up a bit.
Kat kind of backs up as if to think, what if I'm next? You know, I've seen too much. But at this point, the banging has stopped, even though there is still some crazy moans going on. And it could be considered this was a bit of a mission accomplished by Kat. So, how would you like? What would you like to do now, you two as a collective team? Would you like to finish off the zombie? Would you like to explore more of his house? Or would you like to leave, knowing that what you came to do is now done?
Well, Victor kind of looks at the old man, thinking there's definitely something wrong. He was not like this a moment ago. He was really sexy and hot before, but now he's not.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Victor kind of looks at Kat, thinking, kind of persuading her to like, maybe we should finish him off. Clearly, he's a threat to us.
So
You seem like the capable type.
Alright, so hands on his hips, Victor kind of looks at Kat and then kind of like nods towards the body as if to say, you know what we need to do. Kat, what's your response to this?
I'm not gonna kill someone. I just wanted the noise to stop.
And it will stop forever.
Alright, Victor. If Cat's not gonna do it, are you gonna do it?
First blood.
No.
First blood.
No.
First blood.
No.
Alright then, so...
You wouldn't want that kind of reputation.
Alright, so, well, at this point, there's a crippled, crazed old man pinned to his floor right now, one naked man covered in petals, and a confused young woman not knowing what to do. But the banging has stopped. Congratulations, guys. What would you like to do now, then?
Good Monday night.
There's a door over here leading to what you presumably be a bathroom. Or you could just end up leaving, knowing that,
Victor would like to check that out, even though he likes being naked, but he's kind of looking for his fancy clothing. So maybe.
Alright, so Victor heads towards the bathroom. As he does so, he's greeted by, a speaker admitting these weird animal-like noises, like bird chirps and animal growls. And there's a jacuzzi in the corner with decorated
Cat.
with a load of plants. And on the bathtub reads a plaque saying, "Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games." In the corner,
Fucking called it.
in the corner, however, there's a pile of clothes belonging to Victor.
Victor would like to go over and grab the clothing and put it on. I'll
Fantastic.
be right there. Strange lady.
Just a minute.
Strange lady. Alright, so Victor's now dressed. The bathroom has been explored. What would you guys like to do now?
Victor goes out to Cat. Oh, sorry.
Into cat.
Excuse me. Kind of looking a little scared, to be honest, and thinking, hey, I don't really have anywhere to go. Would you mind if I slept over? My plan was to sleep over at this guy, but I'm not really feeling safe right here.
Amidst the firelight's conversation, amidst the petals, there is a crazed old man still gnarling and chewing at the rug, trying to get towards them.
So look, you saw how I stabbed the dude.
But kind of losing herself in the moment, Kat remembers that she's got to get back to her grandfather. I mean, he's been left alone, and what the hell's going on here, right?
Fucking needs to get to bed.
He's done with his movie now. No.
Look, I gotta go. I gotta get back. I'm just gonna leave you to deal with that. Pointing at the old man. And then I'm just gonna leave.
Alright,
This is
so...
your problem, then.
With that, Kat kind of walks off. She kind of makes an effort not to look at the body that's still alive and just clawing at the floor and leaves, leaving Victor to himself. Victor, what would you like to do?
Well, since there's nobody here, might as well finish him off.
Alright, so now that Kat has left the scene and there's no witnesses,
First blood.
Victor kind of takes a moment to look to either side. Making sure she's gone, she hears the satisfying sound of a door closing downstairs. And then she looks at the body. Victor, how are you going to finish this poor man?
Well, I've got my boots on, right?
Yeah, you got your boots on.
I'd like to stomp on his head.
You give me a strength check with advantage, please.
Best journalist.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Alright, so she raises up her boot. She kind of takes a moment to kind of like aim it, kind of like moving from side to side, like, oh my god, will you just like hold still for a second? And he's kind of like clawing away, trying to chew. He starts chewing at the lever of one of the boots, and that was the moment that Victor drops down a shoe, planting it deep in the back of his skull, mushing it like a rotten pumpkin. And with that, the body goes still.
Nobody chews on my designer clothing. My
Gucci. I don't think so. All right, so are you done? Are you done there, Victor? Is that what you'd like to do in that situation, or is there anything else?
I would like to make it look like a suicide.
Okay, so all right, sure. What would you think would be a believable suicide in this case? The man has a stab wound in the back and his head is crushed.
He stabbed
Set
himself.
the
and
house
shot the
on
head
fire.
Oh wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
Oh no!
okay, what are you gonna do? Tell me. How are you gonna?
Fuck, I can't make it look like a suicide.
Victor kind of stops for a second and goes, "There is no. I'm not doing jail time for this." And he kind of stops and thinks, "How is he gonna get away with this?" And just goes, "Yeah, I can't explain this. So I'm just gonna leave." And Victor kind of just leaves the scene, walking away from the body.
I like how your immediate thought was burn the house down.
There is no crime if there's no crime scene. All right. So
Just nuke the city.
heading back into Kat's house. Kat goes tries to forget the absurdity that just took place next door, and takes a moment to kind of breathe. You're okay. Life is normal. Everything is still normal. Opens the door and goes to greet her grandfather again. To which he kind of has a horrified look on his face, because he done heard something. The banging stopped, but after that he started hearing a whole bunch of craziness. What the bloody hell happened there, Kat?
It wasn't a very pretty thing, but I got the noise to stop. That's all I care about.
Oh, well, fair enough, I guess, fair enough. Well, back to my movie, I suppose. And the old man turns on the TV again and continues to watch his kung fu movie.
Just gonna get it now.
Turn the TV off.
Oh, come on, Kat, for God's sake. Please, I'm 85 years old. I'm not a 10-year-old, please.
Yeah, and I want you to live a little longer than I.
Oh, for God's sake, it's just a cold. And amidst your arguing, the TV kind of abruptly interrupts the movie with a news outbreak. So, the Kung Fu movie is now replaced with a sudden urgent news broadcast. Red banners with bold alarming white text start to stream from side to side, and a woman well dressed in a suit is on scene in a familiar location. It's the streets of Raccoon City. And she's talking about how the RPD is frantically trying to gather up the people, using megaphones to alert the town. News broadcasts like this one to tell everyone that there has been a massive forest fire breaking out in the nearby Arclay Mountains, and the RPD is urging everyone to evacuate the city. Those who cannot evacuate the city need to head to the RPD immediately. The fire is said to be able to spread into the city within the hour.
Thanks, guys.
And the old man kind of looks at her and goes, "Oh, bloody hell, I can't finish me movie now."
Yeah.
And with that, the news broadcast starts to repeat over and over again, making sure the message is relayed to as many citizens as possible. Kat, what do you think you should do?
Well, you're gonna get what you want. You don't have to go to sleep yet.
Alright, well, that is a plus, I suppose. So with that, he starts to get out of the bed. He starts to put on his slippers. Wait a minute, I just remembered. We don't have a car. How are we gonna get out city?
Well, they're gonna have to walk then.
I'm an 85-year-old man. What are you talking about walking through? I have you know, I'm dreadfully ill with a flu.
Oh, now you can complain about.
I can't be walking no place. Kat, you need to get us a car or something.
I can't steal a car.
Well, ask one of your friends or something. I'm sure you know someone with a car.
Well.
Hello.
I'm gonna go next door.
So Kat kind of buries her face in her hands for a second, like, oh fuck, and realizes her only option is to go back into next door. So she tells her grandfather to wait right there and heads back outside. Heading into the street once more. Kat sees Victor, now fully dressed and kind of just standing outside next to the car. What would you like to say to each other, if anything?
Is this your car or is it his? thanks.
It's my car. Do I
Now.
not look like I own this car? Do you not know who I am? Not.
So Victor kind of now that he's got his clothes and his dignity back, he's retained he's retained his upper class kind of personality, and is kind of looking down at Kat through the end of his nose.
Kind of like puts his arm on the car, looking at Kat. You guys seem like you're in need of help.
Can you give me a dexterity check, please, on that, though, Victor?
Please, God.
You go to put your arm on the car's
Sure,
pocket.
oh, it's gonna.
There we go, just waxed.
Oh no!
So, Victor is still madly, like, he's trying to keep his composure, trying to hide the fact that he is deeply shaken by what just transpired in the house, and kind of awkwardly puts an elbow on the roof of the car. That, combined with the fact that this car is well polished, leads to Victor kind of slipping off the car and just slamming his head, kind of creating an unkempt kind of mess of blonde hair covering his face as he does so, and takes 1 damage for his troubles.
Yes, this is my car.
This is my car.
Your work, guys.
Are we assuming I saw
Well,
the?
that wasn't.
First blood, car.
So Kat remembers that the news broadcast urgently pressing that that all citizens need to leave Raccoon City as soon as possible, and this car seems to be the only option she has left. Kat, what are your thoughts? What are you thinking? If you're saying anything, I can't hear it, unfortunately.
Of the city.
You're going to try and get in the car and leave the city, is what you said. The microphone be mussing up, I think.
Victor's gone.
Ah! Okay, so
No.
Victor is starting to hear the megaphone sounds in the distance, and police are saying, all citizens of Raccoon, you need to immediately leave. There is a forest fire coming from the mountains. It will be within the streets within the hour. All citizens need to find an escape vehicle and leave Raccoon immediately. Those who cannot must head to the RPD station. Victor, what are your thoughts on that?
Victor gets in the car, rolls down the windows.
Victor tries to get into the
Says-
car, but realizes that the door is actually locked.
No.
Yeah, this is my car. Fuck.
Kind of like pats his pants, like, oh, I must have gotten the keys inside.
Victor's still trying to keep up the charade that this is his car and not in fact the old man's. Kind of pats his pockets, hoping that he's going to convince Kat that he is a man of mad money and this is indeed his car. But still, there is no key in sight and the door remains locked.
Well,
Where's the key? We need to leave.
well, as I said, I must have forgotten them inside. How about you guys come help me look for it? In my house, which is right there.
So Victor kind of implies that they've got to enter the old man's house again.
Going with the gain possessions via murder strategy. It's a good one.
Yeah.
So Victor, are you heading into the house to try and reclaim the keys? Alright,
Yeah.
so Victor heads into the house. Kat, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna follow after him and try and find those keys.
Kat kind of was hoping this was going to be the final time she was entering the house, but again, this is the second time they're entering this hellhole, and reluctantly follows Victor into the house. Heading back into the house, Victor is trying to recall where would the keys be, if anywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
Victor, where would the keys be?
Where would the keys be?
I seem to remember I left them upstairs because he doesn't want them to go into the room with the dead man, you know.
Special.
How about you keep looking down here in case I forgot I dropped them down here?
Okay,
Sure.
so Victor, what are you going to do now?
I'm gonna go upstairs to touch the old man. He had pants on, right? Didn't he?
He did have pants on. So going upstairs and checking the old man's pants, all you can really find are the half remains of a dead hamster who had been violently ripped apart. No keys though.
In his pants?
In his pants.
Okay.
Huh.
Don't judge.
And there's
Well, my
nothing
fault.
in the shelves by the fireplace.
Nothing in the shelves. All that remains is the dagger firmly pinning the man to the floor.
Who done that? Victor's gonna go downstairs again, playing it off that, you know, of course I wouldn't have left them up here. It was just it was a ruse all along. They were clearly down here by the kitchen.
Alright, so now Victor is kind of like putting his hand on his chin and, oh yeah, where did I put that? Ah, of course. Clicking his fingers, he remembers now and points towards the kitchen and heads in there. Kat, can you give me a perception check, please?
Oh, God. Sick.
So meanwhile, so looking around, all you can really tell that you don't really quite believe the young man and that he is the owner of this house. Yes, he looks wealthy, he don't look this wealthy, and of course, you know this to be the old man's house because he's your neighbor. So you kind of just been letting him talk a load of bullshit for the past 5 minutes. But you kind of take a moment, all you can really discern from the room is that there's a strange smell coming from the fireplace for some reason.
Oh no.
His jacket! No! Oh,
Victor comes back
runs
and remembers that the keys weren't in the kitchen. So, Victor, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna run to the fucking fireplace. Is there like a poker?
Yes, there is a poker indeed.
This is wood floor though.
This is a wood
Looks like-
floor, yes.
You said you want the
Might as
very
well burn down the house.
You're right.
So, what would you like to do? You Victor kind of remembers the old man putting his keys into his jacket and then clumsily throwing it into the
I
into the
remember
fireplace
that.
behind him. And of course, that's where the keys have got to be. He picks up a fire poker and does what with it?
Well, I want to like drag out the remains of the jacket if there's any remains.
You kind
If
of
not, I just
Okay, so can you give me a perception check then, please?
yes.
You're kind of digging through the hot embers and the broken and the consumed wood. So the heat of the fire is kind of preventing you from getting too close. You can't quite see any keys, but you do pick up this badly burnt, foul-smelling rag, which used to be the jacket. You can kind of see a pouch section, which must have been one of the pockets. It's smoldering, and on the edges is kind of a caught with fire. What would you like to do with it? It's just hanging
like
on the end of
to-
the poker right now.
I'd like to shake it with my poker to kind of get any items out.
Okay, you kind of shake it and you hear a load of rattling. It further feeds the flames on the jacket, further burning it up. And as it does so, some keys drop onto the floor.
Nice.
I picked them up. Hurry.
Okay, so as you pick them up, you instantly drop them in your sudden
they're
reflex
hot.
that the keys are scalding hot, and you take 1 damage for your eagerness.
No!
Yes.
Oh boy, I wonder if this metal that's been in our fire is going to pick up.
Oh no!
First
That
you
was
did it
dumb.
I picked up the hotkeys.
Oh.
Can I go to the kitchen, get a glass of water, and pour the water on the keys?
So while Victor, obviously he's been raised and kind of like in a bit of a bubble, hasn't really told anything about the world, doesn't really have any street smarts, doesn't really have the common sense that hot things hurt. So you kind of roll your eyes and just get a glass of water, fill it up, and you just kind of look at Victor as you slowly pour it onto the keys, starting to extinguish the heat that they're carrying. Now they are safe to pick up. So, anyone picking up the keys?
I want to pick up the keys.
Victor, are you picking up the keys?
I'm picking up the keys.
He's picking up the keys. This time he feels mission accomplished. I've got the keys. Good one. Pat on the back for Victor. Nice. So with that, you now have the keys to the car. What would you like to do, Victor?
Well, can I look and see if there's anything useful? Like, weapon-wise? No, nah, we go to the car. There'd be no need.
So Victor kind of takes a moment to think, is there any, maybe I could take some of this nice shit in this house, and then kind of remembers that cat standing right next to him and is like, yeah, alright, nah, and decides to go, okay, let's go to the car. Cat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go fetch my grandfather.
Okay, so while Victor tries to figure out how to unlock a door, Kat is heading up into the house into her home and collecting her grandfather.
Vic's just fumbling with the car lock. I have people to do this for me.
Yeah.
Exactly right. Doors.
Yeah.
What is this peasant shit?
I only have servants to open doors for me.
What is this peasant shit? All right, so
I'm saying with a key, another point of damage.
back
Down
in
into it now.
Oh no.
back in the streets now. Foe has her. Victor has the keys and is standing right next to the door. Has successfully managed to open the driver's side of the car, while Kat walks outside holding her grandfather's hand. He's well bundled up in a load of blankets to face the cold. All right, okay. So, is this the car? Is this your friend, Kat?
Friend is a very big exaggeration.
Bestest.
All right, well, any friend of Kat is a friend of mine. Nice to meet you. What is your name? He holds out his hand to shake, as if to greet Victor.
Victor greets him back, with his chin a little higher than the old
Does he
man.
shake the hand of the old man?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he grabs him a hand he grabs the old man's hand and gives a very kind of like flimsy, soft kind of bend, like flopping of the wrist kind of shake. No strength to it whatsoever. And the old man's hand kind of like slips off of Victor's. It's very greasy, very oily. Kind of like, oh, all right then. And he kind of just rubs it on his shirt to dry off his hand. So then, you've had the news broadcast. You know what's coming. What are you guys going to do now that you've got the car unlocked?
I'm gonna get my granddad into the back seat.
Okay, so you open the door and your grandfather fits into the back seat. With a few coughs of breathing in the cold air, he puts his seatbelt on. Alright, so who is going to be the driver in this scenario?
This ought to end well.
I don't know if Victor can drive.
I have people to do that for me.
Well, okay, so Victor has never touched the steering wheel in his life. That is peasant chauffeur shit. Okay, that's not what we do. So he kind of holds the keys in his hand and looks at Kat with kind of like a kind of look on his face, like what? I don't even know how to turn it on. You know?
I'm just gonna grab the keys and get in the driver's seat.
So Kat, regardless of whether or not she even has a driver's license, she just gets shit done. Grabs the keys and throws them into the ignition. Victor, where are you going to be sitting in the car?
Obviously the front seat.
Obviously the front
Bitch.
seat. I'm not
Where am I gonna get
I'm
in
not a
the back
criminal,
seat?
okay? I don't
Not a
sit in the back seat.
bitch.
Not a backseat bitch. Sits alongside Kat in the front side of the car. And they
He's a little pissed that Kat didn't open the door for him, but I mean,
I won't take it personally.
he's not gonna let it show.
kind of huffs that he kind of sits in the passenger seat for a second, expecting the door to just close, and it doesn't. He's like, oh God, and just closes the door, not willing to bear the cold breezing into the car anymore. And with that, Kat, does Kat know how to drive?
Yeah, I think she knows how to drive.
Kat has an idea how to drive. She's seen it in the movies. So she turns on the car and ends up driving off further to head towards the highway to try and get out of the city. Good job, fellas. You just did the intro.
Yeah.
I didn't have sex with an old man.
You didn't. No, it would have been impossible unless you actually chose. You actually voiced your desire to do that. That wasn't gonna happen. So,
Fucking M25, done with this.
indeed, mate. So, obviously, what with the broadcast going on, you and everyone and their mother and great-grandmother decided to try and leave Raccoon City at the same time. Just turn this down a bit so it's not too loud for you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
It's alright? Alright, so... The streets, the highway is gridlocked. It's absolutely packed. There's nowhere to go. It's bumper to bumper. Red lights as far as you can see. So, meanwhile, they tried to make conversation. And the old man kind of realizes that that Victor came from the next door when they were leaving. He goes, young man, what on earth were you doing with the neighbor at such an hour to make such a racket?
We were discussing business.
Who discusses business by banging on doors? Why do you smell? Why do you smell so perfumed? What's that about? You're so slippery. What is your deal?
Victor doesn't want to talk about it. Instead, he goes, do you know who I am, old man?
So, passing off all of his questions, are you looking at him or are you just looking outside of the car right now? What are you doing?
I'm looking outside of the car.
So without even turning to face the old man, in case she catches whatever it is he's spewing out of his mouth, she kind of like Victor kind of turns his head away and further focuses on the car. It's like, do you know who I am? The old man, no, of course I don't know who you are. I've just met you.
Well, that just sums it up, doesn't it?
Old man, very confused, just kind of tuts and shakes his head in confusion. Cat, what would you like to do? You've hit traffic and there's nowhere to go. You're just stuck bumper to bumper.
Do I know of any other way to get out of the city?
Absolutely not. There's cars to your left, to your right, front, back. You're just pinned in place right now. I mean, pretty much your only options are to just kind of sit there and just wait for the traffic to unfold. But
Honk.
you could explore the car. You could turn on the radio. You could do whatever within the car, at least.
I'm gonna look in the glove box.
All right, so Kat kind of knows that the old man comes from some money, and so she kind of realizes that whatever is going to be in the glove compartment is at least going to be expensive. But seeing what she just encountered in the house before her, isn't quite sure she wants to open the glove box in case of another discovery that's going to cause hundreds of dollars of therapy. But she opens the glove compartment anyway, and she finds a fully loaded pistol.
Shit, this guy's packing.
What the fuck?
Like every good American.
She opens the glove compartment, just sees the shine and the easily recognized silhouette of a gun, and just kind of takes a moment to digest that. Is this the first time Kat has ever seen a gun?
Yeah, probably.
I see, okay. So Kat sees a gun within the glove compartment. What would you like to do knowing this? Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear that.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. So
Victor
Victor kind of looks over his eyes, his shoulder. He doesn't want to give away the fact that anything any of these people could do could get his attention. So instead of moving his head to look at what Kat was doing, he just kind of side eyes it, and he sees that the glove compartment's open with a shiny pistol inside it. Victor, what would you like to do?
Does Cat have it in? Do you have it in your hands, Cat?
No.
No, the glove compartment's just open and there's a gun inside it.
Would like to grab the gun. He's seen guns. He hasn't like shot one, but he's seen guns before, like because the wealthy people with their hunting and everything.
So Victor sees the gun and recognizes that guns mean power in Western civilization, and instantly takes it to solidify his position as top of the food chain within this small, little, unlikely group of people. And with that, the traffic shows no signs of moving, and instead, before anything else can occur, before any of you could get another sound off or any kind of conversation going, you hear
That's
A loud explosion coming from behind you. You look behind you and you can see the Arclay Mountains consumed in fire, large orange plumes of smoke rising to the sky. This was legit. This was happening. There was a massive fire in the mountains, and it's getting closer to the streets.
For fuck's sake.
And with that, the sudden loud explosion, and the chaos that ensues further, you hear a bunch of screams, but you also hear a bunch of wildlife starts to stir and is being forced out of the forest and into the streets of Raccoon City. And before anyone could react, people tried to get out of the cars to observe what the hell just happened behind us. And as they did so, strange-looking, ripped-up, mauled, mangy-looking animals came from behind the cars, jumping on the cars, chewing at tires, smashing through windows, and mauling people that had jumped out of their cars to observe the explosion behind them. And with that, the wolves started to pursue the car that you guys were in, the old man's car. One of the wolves or dogs smashes through the window and grabs Kat's grandfather by the throat, aggressively ripping away at it. Kat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna grab the wolf that's got my grandfather and try and get it off of him.
I see. Okay, so can all of you guys give me a dexterity check? Victor and Kat.
Oh shit! I think oops, I picked the wrong one.
No, sorry, dexterity check. I'll take that because I don't have an initiative button, unfortunately, because I'm retarded. All right, let's get you guys in here. So right now, you guys are in the car. Ooh, let me just move that. Right now, you guys are in the car, and one of the wolves is slammed through the side of the window and is aggressively ripping away at your grandfather, at Kat's grandfather. Victor, you have the gun in your hand and you react first, while Kat is kind of preoccupied with maneuvering the vehicle, being stuck as the driver. What would you like to do?
I thought Kat went to go get the wolf off.
Oh, are you going to lead? Yeah, but it's your turn first because you've rolled the higher dexterity.
Alright, well, I'd like to shoot the wolf that has Kat's grandpa. I'm sorry if I shoot your grandpa.
Okay, so
I've never fired a gun before.
I've never fired a gun. Bang! Oh no! All right, so let me.
We're going to be best of friends.
One tap.
All right, let me just drag a weapon into your thingamajiggy so you can use that. So there we go. I'll just rename it real quick. As handgun.
I'm so sorry, Kat. What's
All
gonna
right.
happen?
Oh, I deleted the fucking handgun because I'm retarded.
I think
Yeah,
I know.
he's stupid, this one, ain't he?
Before.
He's fucking stupid, this kid. Alright, just rename it again. So, Victor, can you give me a handgun roll? See if you can actually roll now. You should see handgun in your
Yeah.
spell casting.
Yeah.
Alright, so, being so close proximity, and the dog kind of has the top of his head looking towards you, with the grandfather bear being like, it's kind of in between you and Kat's grandfather, and you pull the trigger right into its dome. The bullet goes square into the dog's head. Can you click on in the chat? There we go. Yeah, roll the damage. Nice one. Good job. And it does a ton of damage. Let me just see how much it does exactly to him.
That would have killed me. I'd be done.
I'd like to point out that you took less damage from a dead zombie man than you did a car and common sense.
Right, I know, right?
Oh, that reminds me. Foe has 6 health, not 7.
No, Avalon.
Right, so that would be this
It's okay,
dog
that'll
then.
come back to
That'd
bite
be
me at some point.
so the dog that
Where
that
are we?
Victor's shooting at is this one. So Victor pulls the trigger and it goes square into the dog's head, and for a moment he lets go of the grandfather's throat in his kind of like dazed state as the bullet pierces his skull and gets deeply lodged into his brain. But for some reason these dogs have quite a resilience. They don't seem to go down quite as easily. Cat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try and wrestle this wolf off my grandfather.
You're gonna try and wrestle the wolf off the grandfather. Okay, so can you give me so are you in the car or are you outside of the car?
I'm in the car.
You're in the car, so you're kind of good reaching around the driver's seat and you're kind of grappling with the wolf. Can you give me a strength check, please? Meanwhile,
Car's still right.
more dogs fill the streets. They're ripping up people's cars, eating away their tires. They're chewing the people who are outside their vehicles. But right now, there are only three wolves that are focused on you.
Son of doggos.
Okay. So a strength
not
check,
good.
from Cat to determine just how she grapples with the dog on her grandfather. Oh damn! So immediately just grabs the dog and by its head. What are you going to do with it exactly? So you've got the
I'm
dog
just gonna
firmly
try
in
and
grasp.
Hold it in place.
So you're just
Snap
holding.
its neck.
So you're just holding it in place and just making sure it can't get away at your grandfather. Instead, it starts to begin aggressively pawing away at his chest, with his head being kind of pulled back from Cat. Meanwhile, the two dogs from the other side of the car. One of them runs up on Cat's side and jumps through the window and starts clawing away at Cat, but doesn't quite manage to get at her because she's leaning away from the window and is grappling with the dog. But the other dog that's just come through the window is like viciously snapping at her shoulder right through the window. Meanwhile, the other one jumps on top of the car. At this point, it's when two very dirty-looking men appear from the underneath the highway and see the commotion and hear the craziness going on in the streets. They look very much like homeless men. One of them being only having one arm. They see the car in front of them and the chaos erupting. The dogs clawing and eating away at this poor old man, while these two young survivors are trying to fight him off. Okay, so. Can you now give me dexterity checks, Travis and Michael?
Can do.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Oh shit!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Travis,
I told you, my next roll was going to be a crit fail. I told you.
Travis
Quick
recalling instantly being taken back to his most action-packed movies starring his hero Kurt Russell, where he's fighting off against unlikely odds. He sees his moment to jump in to Kurt Russell's skin and jumps forward into the fight. Travis, what would you like to do?
Can I try and run over? I instantly see the wolf turn into the old guy.
Yeah.
Run over and try and shoulder barge the wolf off.
Oh, nice. Okay, so can you give me a strength check with advantage, please? Because the dog's being grappled by Cat in the meantime in the car. Okay, so let me just roll that real quick. Ooh, okay, so as Travis sees his moment of opportunity, he jumps off of the car bonnet to the side and takes a moment to plunge his shoulder deep into the dog, and he does so with great speed. All it really does is just get planted deep into the dog's rib cages. You feel a satisfactory break and a snapping of the ribs, but it doesn't really do anything to deter the dog. Meanwhile, Michael kind of stumbles. He tried to copy what Travis does, not being shown up by his former hobro, but with his one arm, he kind of just slips and falls to the ground and kind of dusts himself off. At this point, Travis has already plunged into the dog, so he kind of thinks no one saw that, and now it's his turn to shine. All right, Michael, what would you like to do?
All right, so they're both on this wolf here, right?
They're on this is the wolf that Travis is fighting and being grappled with by Cat.
Right, then in that case, Michael's going to scope out that guy in the back, and he's like, I've got your number, lad. And he like weaves through the cars and just fucking boots the wolf.
Alright, can you give me a strength check, please?
Let's go.
Boot him good, dude.
He's following
Yeah.
suit. Oh, I'll give you advantage on that because of the dog's been taking a bunch of hits, is being grappled. All right, so this time he sees his friend kind of whiffing the initial attack. He goes, "Oh, I'm going to show you how it's really done." Comes in and plants one of his steel-toed boots right into the dog, ripping him out of the car and being thrown onto the streets. All right, so now. It's back to Victor. Victor, your go. You just fired a bullet into one of the dogs, but now he's been ripped out of the car. There's no dogs in the car except for the one pushing its head through the other side, trying to snap at Cat. What would you like to do?
How many bullets do I have?
Don't worry about that for now. It's got a fully loaded magazine.
Flat, flat.
I'm gonna shoot at the one that's near Cat.
All right, this time. So now Victor gets a bit of a high. He's never really fired a gun at something so close before. He's
That
like,
went well.
oh shit! You know, and he gets a little bit gun drunk on it, and he points at the other dog out the window and fires. So can you give me oh god, but this time the combat high is kind of obscuring his kind of making his hand shake like he's been drinking too much coffee. Fires the gun and instead it ricochets within the car. Can you give me a 1d20 please, Victor? Do you know how to roll a d20?
1d20.
Yeah, so just
Oh,
like...
no.
Oh god! So it ricochets and instead it hits the old man in the shoulder, doing 2 damage!
I'm sorry for shooting your grandfather. I didn't mean it.
At this point, the dog that had just been battered and bruised kind of gets to his feet and he looks at Michael, who had just booted him away, and lunges at him. Oh shit! And plants his teeth deeply into the side of his torso, kind of like at a side, trying to bite at his obliques. And he does. Oh shit! He does 4 damage to poor old Michael.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, so you got it?
But
it
kind of felt like a one final attempt, one desperate attempt in a feral state, and to all the damage that the dog sustained, it just immediately after it bites, it just lets go and goes limp and is removed from the fight.
Fucking piece of shite. Yes.
All right, so Cat, what are you gonna do now? There's a dog that's snapping away at you in the window, and your grandfather just got shot by Victor. Unintentionally.
I'm gonna start punching the one trying to get me.
Alright, so Cat may not have even observed what just happened in the chaos and instead goes to punch at the dog in the face. Can you give me a strength check, please? Oh god, so after grappling the dog, it took all of your strength to hold him as he was viciously like throttling from side to side like a pissed off crocodile. So instead, and you don't have enough space to kind of cock back a real full leverage punch. Instead, you kind of just boop his snoot, and it doesn't really do anything. So, Travis, what would you like to do?
So is the wolf still in the car window?
One of the wolves are on the car window, and this wolf, I'm just moved him for the sake of ease of understanding. But he's standing on top of the car right now. He's kind of like pouring away at the metal car, trying to get into it without much success.
Could I grab the wolf's legs that are in the window at the moment and kind of like try and pull it, smack it?
So where are you standing right now, Travis? Like, where are you right now?
Probably like beside this here.
So you're like standing in between cars on the street.
Yeah.
All right, sure, go for it. So you're grabbing the dogs by the legs, right?
Yeah.
All right, can you give me a strength check, please? Oh God!
Oh,
So-
what is happening to our roll?
Kind of feeling a bit deterred by the initial initial shoulder barge being so ineffective, you try to grab the dog's legs, but it just effortlessly kicks out of them in a feral state as it's moving all of its limbs, trying to squirm further into the car. Michael, what would you like to do?
Okay, so we've got the one guy on top of the car, so Michael's going to try and, like, with his good arm, his arm, he's going to try and, like, hook one of the dog's legs and just pull him down onto the road.
From the roof, the car. Yeah. All right, so the dogs effortlessly, like kind of like craze pouring at the roof of the car, and Michael sees an opportunity to get a preemptive strike. So can you give me a strength check with advantage, please, because the dog's distracted.
Fuck's sake.
Come on,
He can't. As he goes to reach up, his shoulder kind of clicks in pain as he fell over and hit the car previously, and he kind of just fails it basically. He just kind of like slaps the dog's legs, and that's about it.
Feel that one in the morning.
So now the dog in the window is chomping away at Cat. He tries to sink a bite into her chest, into her neck, sorry, and he successfully does so, doing 2 damage to you can only quite get it with like the tip of his muzzle, so he's kind of like pinching her neck rather, but it's really painful, and it's enough to kind of attach him to her, doing 2 damage. Well, the other dog on the roof notices that he was just someone just got his attention by slapping away at the back of his back of his feet, and and instead he looks at Michael and dives down, but again he's a heavily decomposed animal and isn't quite fully functioning, and again collapses to the floor in front of Michael. Okay, Victor, what would you like to do now? So you've just shot the grandfather in the shoulder.
Just one question. The bardic inspiration, does that take up a turn?
No, it's a bonus action.
All right,
Bonus action.
what is that? I don't even know what that is. Can you explain that to me? Huh?
Bardic Inspiration, you can indicate a party member and give them a single d6, which they can add to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. They can only do it once and in a 10-minute time period.
Okay, so would you like to cast this?
I would like to cast it.
On who?
On Cat. See
On
her
Cat.
big muscles.
Give her
I
the
would
inspiring
like to,
words.
So is
sing
that?
her a little song.
All right, awesome. Is this a? I would suggest that you like kind of like, yeah, get that fucking dog, man. Instead, Victor starts. So Victor in his it's been too much for his system. He's just been tied to a bed, thrown with petals all over him, nearly chewed on. Now he's in a car. He just shot an old man for the first time. It's all going crazy, and he just loses it. He just starts singing. And
Just starts singing Ave Maria.
he just starts breaking out singing. What else would you like to do?
Yeah, you know.
You just start singing "Welcome to the Jungle."
You still have an action, so you can attack.
Yeah, I know.
Still shoot it,
I'm gonna pick up the handgun again. I'm gonna be like, Cat, stop moving so much. You're making me miss. And I'm gonna. I can look out here, right? Like here.
Yeah, I mean, you can leave the car if you want to. At this point, it's like, oh shit, you can do anything.
Nah, I'm just gonna roll down the window.
Okay.
And then put my arm out.
So are you just putting your arm out?
Yeah.
Just the arm. Okay, so Victor sees in his side mirror that there's this just absolutely just repulsive looking grungy old man with one arm just kind of like trying to slap away a crazed dog, and you're just like, oh god. And you kind of wide down the window and just kind of you fire a shot at it. Can you fire your handgun for me, please?
Yeah.
If you kill me.
With disadvantage because you're kind of looking at the side mirror to kind of aim it.
12.
Oh.
Yeah, not bad.
Still 12 though. Does that hit?
Yes, it does actually. You actually shoot the dog right in the back. Oh my god! And it does a ton of damage to the dog momentarily. Like while he's collapsed to the floor after his failed jump, it just pierces into his back. You see a splatter of blood satisfactorily coming out of the dog's body as you observe from the safe side mirror. All right,
Michael
Cat.
kind of looks down at the dead dog in front of him, just looks at the arm, and goes, "Thank you kindly."
Cat, what would you like to do? At this point, the dog's through the window and he's bit onto your neck.
just gonna start punching him.
Start punching him? Okay, so can you give me a strength check, please? I tell you what, give me 3 strength checks. So at this point, like a feralness kind of takes over Cat, and she just realizes that it's now or never, and just starts punching away at the dog, but from a real close range though. One more strength check. I need a good one. Oh, for God's sake! But having the dog on the side of her neck is just a bit too terrifying, and you can't really get any good hits on the dog as it just kind of wriggles its head from side to side. Travis, what would you like to do?
So I'm just gonna give up trying to do anything flashy and just start laying into the dog now.
You can start laying into the dog. All right. So can you give me a strength check now then, with advantage because he's kind of like halfway through the window. He's already preoccupied. All right, I'm gonna let that pass. Okay, so as you grab the dog, what do you do with it? It's the first double digits we've seen in a while.
Oh, it's so fucked.
So you've grabbed the dog. What would you like to do with it?
It's kind of like try and drag it out of the window. So
Right, so you effectively pull the dog out the window. You give it a good old squeeze as you do so, and it kind of forces the dog to open its mouth and react to the threat behind it. It tries to swerve and chomp at you instead. You've got him, and you've pulled him out the window now. Is there anything else added to that initial like action?
Gonna give him a smack.
All right, sure. I mean, you can kind of like throw him into oh my God. There's some nasty-ass lightning there behind me. You can slam him into the back of the car on the floor or something. He's basically like a sack of potatoes in your arms right now.
Yeah, let's smack his head off the ground.
All right, awesome. Can you give me a 1d4, please? Whoa. If I suddenly disappear, guys, it's because my power just went out with the thunderstorm. /R space 1d4. All right, so you've got the dog now. What do you do with him exactly to do this damage? How do you lay the pain on him?
Kind of like get him in a headlock.
Yeah.
And just like fall down on its head.
Oh, okay. So you grab him by the head and you lift him up, and his body is up in the air, and his head is facing the floor. And you just kind of fall back on your weight, and the dog kind of like crushes its muzzle against the floor. You hear like the teeth shattering and bone breaking as its face kind of like smushes into the pavement. All right, Michael, what would you like to do?
Well, the dog in front of me is pretty fucking dead, right?
He's nearly dead. He's on the floor right now, and he just took a bullet wound to the ass.
Right, Michael's gonna muster up his inner rage at being bitten and fucking up so many times. He's gonna curb stomp the wolf.
Oh shit! Alright, can you give me a strength check with advantage? Please!
No!
Please!
Hell, this guy.
Please, love of God.
Oh damn! Okay, so the dog in its state of dazedness and has just been completely wailed upon. You lift up your boots, and again, just like Victor, you slam it into the dog's skull. Can you give me a 1d4, please?
How close is it to everyone else? At least 5 foot?
What, the dog?
Yeah.
Yes.
What are you trying to
Nice! Extra 1d6 damage.
Alright, nice. Oh shit! And I don't know what kind of boots Michael is wearing, but as he does so, he drops his foot like a dead weight, and it absolutely demolishes the dog's head, sending chunks of blood, bone, eyes, and teeth all over the car and to the neighboring car aside from you. And it shoots up all across your chest, Michael.
I'm so fucking done with nature.
It hits against the side mirror of Victor's car, and he kind of like, oh! And he kind of like hurriedly winds up the window in disgust. Alright,
You're
so
welcome.
gets rid of the dog as well. Right, so now, the dog that's being slammed by Travis tries to wriggle free. Can you give me a strength check, please, Travis?
Sure.
Alright, so, as you're lying down on the dog's with its heavily deformed and crumpled face is able to just slip your grip now, and he opens his mouth to try and bite away at you. However, he does succeed. Barely, he gets you.
But He gets it.
The smash has kind of dislocated his jaw, so he can kind of open it even further now, and he just fits all in Travis's entire head in his disfigured muzzle and just bites down as hard as he could, pressing his teeth underneath his jaw and into the top of his skull, doing 3 damage to poor old Travi.
You're right there, lad.
All right, Victor, your turn.
Where is the dog compared to the car?
So the dog right now is kind of like on the floor on the other side of the car. So it's like you're sitting on the right, Cat is sitting on the left, and outside of the car on Cat's side is this homeless man struggling with this dog with his head inside the dog's face.
Shit. Okay. Victor would like to get out the car.
Oh shit! So Victor opens up the car and steps out, and
he goes around the car over to the dog.
And walks over to the dog.
Grabs
Okay.
his fake knife that he got from the old man.
You've left the knife on the corpse. You didn't pick it up.
What?
You left it. You left. Yeah, I just haven't removed it. You don't have it anymore, though.
Well.
You just got your knife.
Picks up his one leg with his designer boots, thinking, "Oh man, I'm not about to wreck this, but I guess I am." And he just like punches, like no, not punches, kicks the door, trying to get him away from this nasty old man.
So you're kicking the dog, is what you're saying.
Kicking the dog.
Okay, can you give me a strength check, please, on the kick?
I'm kicking him like by the stomach.
Please.
Oh shit!
Yes.
All right, so Victor kind of like swings his leg in an arc and just plants it deep into the ribs of the dog that's biting onto Travis, ripping his head off of Travis's face. Can you give me a 1d4, please?
Oh, of course I can. This.
So the force dislodges the dog, but it does little to really do anything. Instead, breaks a rib. But as Travis already knows, rib breaking doesn't do much against these dogs. So, Cat, what would you like to do now?
I'm gonna get out the car and just try and punch it.
All right, so
Yes.
Cat gets out the
So
car now
done with
and
it.
starts to lay waste to the dog. Can you give me 2 strength checks with advantage, please?
Finishing blow. Come on.
If they are the finishing blow.
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
We're doing it.
Remember the extra D6 you got.
All right, so Cat kind of finds her reach with the jab, and as she does so, she winds up a right hook and slams it into the dog's skull. Can you give me a 1d6, please? And doing so, you smack the head of the dog. The dog's already had its face heavily damaged, and you follow up with a hook that separates its head from its spinal cord, and it goes flying off of the streets into the abyss of the night. And with that, the fight is over for you at least, but for many people, dogs are still littering the cars and ripping away at people and vehicles alike. You realize that you can't stay here. The car's not going anywhere, but you've got to leave. You look to your side and you see that there's a school next to you, and you realize that maybe your only safe bet in getting off of the streets and using it as a shortcut to get to the RPD. What would you guys like to do?
Michael immediately heads for Travis and kind of like pats him on, like, "You're right, boyo. What happened?"
Oh, fucking dogs, mate.
Fucking dog.
Yeah, that.
I fucking hate
I'm
guard
gonna
dogs.
turn, open the door to the car and trying to lift Cat's granddad.
Yeah,
And
sure.
start
So,
heading over to the school and
as you-
say, we need to leave. We need
yeah.
to get
So
out.
as you
I'm
open
like
up the
right
door and to reveal the passenger seat, all you see is just a cascade of blood draped on this body, and an old man with his neck aggressively ripped out, exposing his vocal cords and his spinal cord, and his head unnaturally pinned back against the car seat. It appears this old man has been killed.
It's too late.
I'd just like to say my bullet didn't do that.
Alright, we're gonna have to leave him. Pretty,
So
Blue,
big.
we're heading for the school. Let's get moving. Travis, just grab something. Let's get out of here.
Cat, you turn around to see that your grandfather is has been completely viciously mauled and lies lifeless in the passenger seat.
Oh, I'm just gonna lay him down on the passenger seat, close the door, and run.
Oh god damn! Later, Granddad. So she at the end of the day, Kat is a realist. So there's a time to mourn and there's a time for action. Right now, she knows that she can't mourn her grandfather if she's dead herself, and decides that she has to leave the car. So all of you guys,
Taking your medicine.
you should have taken your meds. All right. So are you all of you guys going to leave the streets and head towards the school?
I think
Yes.
so. Yeah.
All right, okay. You decide to jump off the streets, leaving the trapped civilians to their fate. But as you do so, you hear
Silence.
Oh no.
That sounds big.
something loud comes from the darkness that the wolves had appeared from. You have no idea what it is. You turn to look before you flee, and you see this strange combination of spider and of dog. It's very long limbs, its teeth full of many, it's more full of many teeth. Looks like it's smiling menacingly at you. Its face and body has been heavily eroded away by something very strong, and it's missing one of its legs, and it clumsily crushes the cars as it limps its way further on the highway, mauling people and dog alike. This combined with the dogs seems like no match for you guys. Do you continue to head towards the school?
What the sweet
yeah.
merciful fuck is that?
Victor tries to run in the front. You know.
Travis hasn't even stopped running. He looked at it. He's out of there.
So Victor tries to get ahead of the team, just with a brisk kind of half walk, half kind of run. Doesn't want to try and show the people that he's panicked, but he's fucking panicking, man. So he's kind of doing like a brisk speedy walk. As the group now jumps out of the highway and makes their way towards the school. They come across the dimly lit illuminated academy, St. Raccoon's Academy, a school for young children, and they decide that this would be the best shortcut for them leading to the RPD, avoiding all of the messy traffic and what's happening on the streets as well. So, who's going to enter the school first?
I'll go in.
Yeah, I ain't fucking dealing with that thing out there.
Okay.
Do we want to take a break at all, guys? Do you guys want to get a drink or anything? Or are we good to keep going? It's up to you.
I could have a drink, yeah.
Yeah, you want to drink? All right, guys. Take
Like-
take a couple minutes, and when everyone's got their drinks and stuff, we will be back with the St. Raccoon's Academy section of No Escape.
Maybe this time we'll roll good.
I swear, dude,
Fucking done.
I think my character might be a luck sponge right now.
A luck sponge. That's who knows? I fucking hope so. Everyone, this is the most critically failed rolls I've seen in the session. Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Get back. God, absentee.
Right, I'm gonna have to turn on some lights, but the main light's busted. Fucker. So I'm gonna have to. Oh, how am I gonna do this? There we go. That's as good as it's gonna get. It doesn't illuminate the camera like at all, but there's a bit of light. It's like some bullshit Christmas lights, like orange little lady lights. Ugh. All right, fellas. So, oh wait, no, Ishmael's still getting his drink. How we doing, guys? How we finding the session so far?
This is really cool.
Going well. I feel like we were meant to be doing better, but it's going well.
Yeah, that dog section was supposed to be kind of like, okay, this is like an intro fight. But then again, you guys didn't have weapons. Oh, well, one of you did.
Yeah.
You could have had 2 weapons, but you fucked it up. so
Well,
it doesn't matter.
I kind of forgot.
Kind of forgot.
It was still in the old dude's bag.
Yeah, you left it in his sternum.
Oops.
Okay, so
My bad.
Travis, are we back, buddy?
Nice.
I think
Doesn't look like it.
Travis is AFK still. I can't tell because he doesn't have a webcam.
I like how fucking Travis and Michael shot underneath the fucking underpass to be like the hobo heroes and just do jack shit.
Yeah, like here we go. Is our time? Is our time
you
to get us
distraction.
5 minutes on the news? You bollocks it.
It's okay.
Michael
Fucking
with a fantastic flop on the car bonnet with his one arm. Oh shit!
Fucking. My God.
Sets off the sandbags and the poor people's car and they get shot in the face.
Now that they really can't go back and look, was there anything in the trunk?
Oh, there were plenty of things in the cars, yeah, for sure.
I'd like to go back to the car.
No, it's too late! It's too late! It's too late, you fucked it up! You fucked it up!
What was there in the car?
Oh, just things like baseball bats, knives, herbs, that kind of thing. Just basic
What was
weapons.
that old man up
All
to?
the nice things.
The old man was up to? Well, okay, so we'll talk about that after the session.
Ah.
So,
What was he gonna do to me?
what he's gonna do to you? He's got the juice.
What wasn't he
He's
gonna
got the
do?
juice, baby.
Daddy's
Don't
got the
worry.
juice.
Daddy's got the juice. Alright, so, Travis, are we back, buddy? We're not. Okay, no worries.
Fucking Travis.
Chat, how are we enjoying the session so far? I wanted it to feel a lot different to Scenario A, so I took it in a bit of a different direction in the beginning.
Yeah, you can just say. Phew.
Ah.
Scenario was a bit more wholesome.
Bit more wholesome, bit more family friendly. This one.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah.
bar, 2 darts.
I always like to start my sessions off with a bit of comedy, I suppose. It gets everyone loose and into the game. Not like, okay, we start the fight. You fucked. You're dying. Do something. Oh god.
Oh, no.
Love it so far. Why is no one ripping off all the extension cords?
Listen,
Wait.
I don't think
I
about
love it. It's
To make
amazing.
a
Not enough axes. I hate it. Okay. I'm in love with Kat. Yeah, Kat's a bit of a baller, isn't she? Bit of a bad man.
Can't hit anything though, apparently.
I wish we could have gotten that sexy scene with the old guy earlier. Happy, a winky
Yeah.
face. Oh no, man.
That
No.
good shit.
Well, I mean, that's up to Victor.
Snake cut it out.
I wrote it as though it's just a fight, and Victor's in a tight situation that he doesn't want to be a part of. But if Victor was like, I seduced a zombie, I mean, I'd be like, okay, I guess we're doing that.
Got him.
Travis, are we back, buddy? Fuck me, Travis.
We didn't mean
What's
after
he-
you take 5.
What's he making? What's he fucking making? Is he making a cake?
This is why I don't make friends.
Maybe there'll be sexy time with Tiny. No,
Tiny's
I haven't written that in. I
Seduce the
haven't.
nemesis.
I haven't written that in, but who knows? It's D&D.
Victor would do anyone.
I brush Tiny's teeth. Travis,
Back.
are we back, buddy?
We are indeed.
Are we ready to go, buddy?
Yeah.
That's right.
We're ready to go. All right, so the team just narrowly, and I fucking mean narrowly, escaped a dog ambush on the streets and ended up abandoning the streets and saying goodbye, kind of not really, to Kat's grandfather in the process. And they end up outside St. Raccoon's Academy's doors, at the backside of the school. Seems quiet inside.
Nice place.
What would you like to do?
Is there a visible door nearby?
There is a visible door. There's a big double door straight in front of you.
Michael goes and rattles it.
He was around. Okay,
Check, see if it's open.
kind of gives it a bit of a shake, and with a click, it does actually open slightly.
Well, how about that? My luck must be turning. That's a bad sign.
All right. Are we going inside?
Well, first he kind of like looks over his shoulder and like the new arrivals.
Aye.
Okay.
Aye. There's the introductions and everything. Aye.
So we got Pretty and Blue. What were y'all doing up there fighting dogs?
Do you like dogs?
Thanks.
Dogs.
Yeah, so
Yeah, they
Michael turns to Victor and Kat and doesn't know their names, so identifies them by their most prominent features. He sees Victor as a bit of a pretty boy. I'm not even sure if it is a boy. You can't quite tell. He has a very feminine aura about
God,
him.
he's pretty.
Whereas,
Fuck me.
whereas Kat, easily identifiable as a woman, has this short but very luminescent blue streaks of hair, and has this very determined look on her face. So he refers to them both as pretty and blue, and inquires, "What were you doing on the streets of all them dogs?"
They came out of the forest. They started attacking. What else were we supposed to do?
Why didn't you run?
They kind of trapped us in the car. If you didn't notice.
Fair argument. What was with the old dude?
That was my grandfather.
Ah, shite. I'm. Fuck. I'm sorry to hear that, lass. Really, I am. Wish we could have done more. You're right. You doing okay?
Wish I could have done something with his body, put him to rest, but I probably wouldn't be here if I tried to do anything.
I'm sure he prefers that you make it after long. And hey, here we are. We did it. So turn up for the books. What about you, pretty? How you doing? Why do you smell like flowers?
Baby oil.
Victor kind of frowns a little bit. He's not quite liking the sight of the homeless people and don't really seem to be bothered to actually respond.
So for the viewers, Victor has a certain disdain for the unkempt, the unwealthy, the peasants of society, and so doesn't respond too kindly to the homeless one-armed bandit who had the audacity to address him.
Michael just lets the silence hang for a moment and just then raises an eye and goes, "Alright then, not a talker. Fair enough." Good chat. Travis, let's go ahead inside here and start boarding up.
All
He
right.
just heads inside.
Look towards Michael. Like, I'm still on the floor. Look towards Michael and look back to Kat. I'm sorry. I tried. And look back to the floor.
He did try, did show the barge the doggo, it's did dick all. Alright, so, with that being said, Michael ends up, tries to save face by the awkward conversation with Victor, and opens up the door leading into the gymnasium of the school.
Victor kind of like goes in as Michael is opening the door because he doesn't want to touch the door.
Ah! So Michael opens the door, and Victor kind of takes the opportunity to make it look as though the servant had opened the door for His Majesty to enter into the premises.
Michael props open the door with a foot and flips off Victor with his free arm behind his back. And he just looks at Travis and shakes his head.
Bloody rich people. Heading into the gym.
Ah, fuck's sake.
You were hoping to get some a break from the craziness off the streets, but you only walk into a different kind of hell. Inside the gymnasium, you can see a stack in the corner. There's a stack of tables, and there's a young man on top of the tables, kind of like awkwardly swaying a baseball bat from side to side, kind of like squealing at the zombies to get back. The zombies seem very small in their posture, and you get the idea that these are zombie children pouring. Crazed children pouring and viciously trying to climb up the stack of tables to get at the lone man. What would you like to do?
Pretty, you still got that gun.
Victor doesn't acknowledge him. He kind of like just takes out the gun, strikes a pose, and shoots one of the zombies. That's this one. I don't know.
Alright, that's a fucking answer, fair enough.
Right, so which zombie are you gonna fight?
Does it not work when I click on it?
Just click and hold.
Magic, that one.
The discovery.
Yeah, so this one I just pinged, right?
This one.
Which
you
one?
can also do the measuring tape like this.
Damn it, this one.
I'm not seeing a ping.
This one.
Are you not seeing a ping?
I'm
Is
not
anyone
seeing the
seeing a
ping, no. Is anyone else seeing the ping?
There you
Oh,
go,
wait,
I see
wait.
the ping.
Yeah, so, okay, nice, that one. Okay, so,
No.
can you give me a handgun roll with advantage, please?
I will.
The gymnasium is very dark, but
Nah, 20.
Victor. Okay, so Victor, how would you like to describe how you just annihilated this zombie?
Victor
Well,
can fucking shoot.
Victor
goddamn.
kind of puts one hand on his hip, the other hand in front of him, flips his hair, and shoots.
Flips
sure
his
you're bored? Got a gun?
rich man quiff,
Yeah.
blows it to the side, and just absolutely decapitates the zombie in a critical shot. The bullet passes through the back of his cranium, comes out the front of his nose, and whizzing right past the young man who's kind of squealing at the zombies, and now squeals at the gunshot, and the zombie's head just explodes in a shower of gore, and his body just drops lifelessly to the floor. But that sudden loud noise echoing through the gymnasium hall, the other zombies kind of snap their necks and they look at the pretty boy who just killed off one of their own and makes their way towards them. Can you all give me a dexterity check, please?
Yeah.
Good shooting, pretty. Ah, for fuck's sake. Done with this.
Hey, Matthew's giving us an initiative. Nice one.
He knows what's up.
Nice one. He's,
Yeah, my
he's a
bad.
bad man. Ishmael knows. All right, so the zombies are pretty far away, right? For now, they've taken their attention away and they're looking at Victor, and they all start to make their way towards him. So let's see who had the highest here. Cat, you're up.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to go to little pig.
Yeah,
That one.
yeah.
I'm just gonna punch the motherfucker in the face.
All right,
fucking
awesome.
punch.
So, can you give me a strength check, please? Ooh, yeah, just a strength check. Nice. So now that you've warmed up, Kat's got enough space and she knows her range very well. And the zombie staggers within it. She cocks back her arm and throws another right hook just to replicate what she did to the dog on the streets. Can you give me a 1d6, please? All right, so as you make contact with the zombie, its head kind of is very frail, and its neck already breaks with the shot, and the neck break kind of absorbs a lot of the hit like a cushion, and instead the zombie just kind of staggers to the side, but now its head is kind of drooping on its shoulder as it's still walking towards Victor, well, walking towards you rather. There we go. All right, so who's next? Who's next on the decks? Fucking Matthew. All right. Ishmael, so you see that you've finally got a break and help has actually come. Your prayers have been answered. You've got your baseball bat firmly in your hands. What would you like to do?
Would I be able to jump over to this zombie right here?
You definitely would, yes.
So I'd like to jump towards it, and as I'm coming down,
Yeah, jump and
move back
smash.
right onto his head.
Yeah!
Ooh, okay. So nice. I like it. I like it.
Athletics and the strength.
I was gonna say acrobatics and your baseball roll. I'm gonna have to give you a baseball bat real quick, so just bear with me.
Ooh, acrobatics. I'll do it.
Athletics, I think. I think acrobatics is for like unstable stuff, but you kind of like jump off of a firm surface and land onto the dude. So an athletics would be.
Unstable. How about
Oh! Look at
Oh, look at that!
I haven't seen it yet, but it sounds good, so I like it. I like it.
Jordan.
Good one. All right, so let me just put the baseball bat into your inventory. Why does it always give you two? Strange. All right, baseball bat. All right, awesome. So Let's have a look at it. Oh shit! 25 athletics. So Ishmael's background as being very athletic and being the star player in his baseball team, he knows how to use his body. And with the baseball bat, he swings it down and straight on top of the zombie's head. That was the first thing that made contact with the ground. Can you give me damage on the baseball bat, please?
Okay.
As the baseball bat collides with the top of the zombie's head, its head kind of gets pushed as it shatters a few of its cervical vertebrae, and it kind of shrinks its neck. His head kind of gets pushed into its body, and he falls down onto the floor with the sheer force.
Fuck me, turn that zombie into a xylophone.
I know, right? Does he really need help though? All right, Travis, you're up.
And I turn to Michael and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I've got no fucking... Have you seen this shot?
Gonna just shrug and run over to this one.
Okay, so the one that's just been... So this one's lying on the floor with its head pretty much caved in at this point.
And can I like elbow drop it?
Yeah, sure. Give me a strength with advantage then.
What was that, sorry?
Strength with advantage, please. You just drop you throw your elbows down onto him. Alright, so the zombie is just lying there, easy pickings, and Travis walks up to him and slams his elbow down onto him. Can you give me a 1d6, please? Slash R space 1d6.
Slash comes first.
Yeah, slash R space 1d6. Yeah, you got it, buddy.
You can also do a little...
Nice one. Your elbow further pushes the zombie's head into its chest. At this point, it's without a neck. It's just basically got shoulders and then a slight raise in between the shoulders, which represents his scalp. His head has been pushed firmly into his chest.
I don't know how he sounds the head.
And it's still lying on the floor. His arms are just kind of like slow, just kind of like raised up in the air. It doesn't really know what just happened to it. Alright, so I should really add a turn order. I'll add the initiative next session, don't worry.
Good idea.
Okay, so Victor, what would you actually know? It's Travis. No, Michael. Yeah, Michael. Michael, what would you like to do?
Okay. Michael sees that his buddy's got his friend covered. So, and Blue, he'll give Blue a hand. Blue's had a rough day.
Blue.
He'll give Blue a hand and kind of, he's just gonna give this zombie just in front of her a good he's gonna kind of duck down with his good arm and just give it a rising uppercut.
Oh shit! All right, give me a strength check on that, please.
Time
With
to
advantage
fuck
because
up.
it can't control its head. It's just lying on its shoulders.
Oh, those magic words, with advantage.
Yes. All right, so Travis uses his only arm, his good arm and his bad arm, to uppercut the zombie. Can you give me a 1d6 on that, please? Its head is already down. It's going to be like a speed bag here. It's just going to rock back and forth on its shattered neck.
I'm going to make that 2. Oh, what is this?
All right, so he kind of gives it the old 1-2 up and then it just kind of bobs up and down, not really doing anything, but every little bit helps, right? So
it looked cool. Fuck off.
now the zombies come. At this point, the zombie attacks the closest person to it, and it starts chewing away at Cat. What's Cat's AC? And completely misses. It goes to lunge and moves. Cat's dexterity with a good footwork kind of just sidesteps the zombie and just lunges past her instead. Whereas the other one, that's also just been like uppercutted by Michael and just completely dislocated by Cat. Now tries to instead uses its hands and tries to use its dead weight flail against Michael.
Could you fucking not?
and collides with both arms, just smacking him with its forearms. Because of the dead weight, it just goes straight through his face, doing 3 damage to poor old Travis.
Just
I mean, Michael.
slapping.
I know, right? At this point, Michael's kind of stunned. He took like a moment to kind of like, whoa, that nearly knocked me out for a second.
Fucking gonna need a minute.
Meanwhile, the other zombie spends all of its action just kind of like staggering to its legs, and its head is now buried deep within its chest, and that's all it can do. It's pretty much on the brink of death. All right, so Victor, you're up. What are you gonna do?
Well, Victor does a little ballerina jump as he takes out his pistol, of course, his trusty pistol, and he's gonna shoot at the closest one that's busy with the cat.
All right, so can you give me a handgun roll,
You
please?
know I will.
Alright, so as he spins, as he does try to do like a bit of a ballerina pirouette, he accidentally squeezes the trigger of the gun, and all he does is shoot a hole in the ceiling.
Good thing he got his bandana on.
Alright. Ishmael. Sorry, Matthew, what would you like to do, buddy?
So the guy that I hit before is still up, right?
He just clambered to his feet. He's basically on death's door. He's been completely disfigured by that crushing blow to the head with the baseball bat.
I'm just gonna finish him off then.
Alright, okay, so can you give me a baseball bat swing with advantage, please? Its head is not going anywhere. Alright, so Matthew raises the club above, the baseball bat above its head, and just slams it down cleanly on its head. Can you give me damage on that? And shoots the head further into its body. At this point, the head's just gone. You can't even see it, and the body just droops to the floor.
Whack-a-mole.
Indeed. Alright, so Travis, I think it was Travis. What are you gonna do, buddy?
Seeing that the zombie's not taken care of, Michael's in trouble. I'm gonna like try and run over and kick the zombie away.
Yeah. Okay, so can you give a strength check on the zombie?
Ho bros before ho hos, am I right?
I can already feel the bromance here.
Yeah.
All right. So as the zombie kind of collides its arms against Michael's face, and you see your friend kind of like lose consciousness, and you'll be damned if you're gonna lose another close one. You run straight up into the zombie and you just pick him up with your momentum, and now you've got him like on your shoulders. What would you like to do with him?
Let's get the finisher. Just like chuck him like head down, so he like drops on his head.
Right, so you're gonna throw him behind?
Suplex.
Are you like throwing him behind you, or are you kind of like just slam him down onto the floor?
Maybe away, just to gather some distance between the zombie and Michael.
Okay, so you're just gonna like launch him to the side.
Mhm.
Okay, so which direction are you gonna throw him in? Like where do you want him to go? Alright, awesome. Can you give me a 1d4 on that, please? Oh, this lightning.
Spooky atmosphere. Nice.
Slash, almost.
Slash comes first. You got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
It
that.
might be easy.
Nice
to
one.
say
So as you-
top left.
So you kind of like do a bit of a 360 spin on the spot, and then you just launch the zombie off of your shoulder, and it collides head first. Landing on its head, it kind of snaps its neck backwards as its body follows and slams against the floor. Alright, I think it's Cat next. I think? Yeah. Cat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna punch the one in front of me. Square in the stomach.
Alright, so can you give me a strength check on that, please? Oh god, so you go to punch the stomach, but you realize it doesn't have a stomach. There's an empty hole inside its abdomen, and your hand just goes straight through it. Alright, so Michael, what would you like to do?
Michael kind of like stumbles a bit and tries to like get the stars out of his eyes, and he looks at his hero, his savior, and he just, Christ, I owe you a pack of smokes, lad. Fuck, thanks for that. He kind of like gets himself together, and then like he just steps back. He's backed up for a second. He needs he needs a minute.
Michael takes a moment to kind of like address his wounds. He's not looking too hot. All right, so that leaves us with I think it's the zombie's turn, right? Yeah.
No,
It's your turn afterwards, you greedy cat. Greedy cat. All right, so the zombie looking at Cat. It sees its cat's arm go through it, and it just sees basically a presentable target. It tries to bite down on her arm instead, and completely misses. Kind of like just chomps away either side. Can't quite. Cat just moves her arm within the hole, just kind of dodging its face in the meantime. Whereas the other one gets back up to its feet and spends most of its action just trying to get to its feet and get its senses again. So, Victor, you're up. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Well, considering the last little thing failed a little bit, Victor goes back to the thing that worked. You know, putting his hand on his hip.
It was the jump that ruined it.
Yeah. And as before he shoots the gun, he's like, "Fear not, victory is here." And then he shoots the gun.
He fires the gun. Give me your hand.
Oh my god!
At which zombie are you doing this?
The one that's in front of the cat.
Okay, so nice. So so the bullet just again with a strange inconsistent accuracy, where as if like he's a master of the gun or something. Victor, arm on one hand, gun in the other, flicks his quiff back once more and fires the gun. The bullet goes straight through the zombie's head again, showering the gymnasium with a pool of blood, and the zombie just falls aside from outside of a cat's arm backwards and is left motionless.
Has Victor unlocked a power stance?
Yeah.
It's the hand on the hip,
Yeah.
you know, it just increases.
Oh, now I need to get serious. Hand on hip.
It's the equivalent of Ash Ketchum turning his hat around.
Yeah. Matthew, what would you like to do?
I'd like to get a running start and do an upward swing with the bat onto the zombie's chin.
Oh shit. Okay, so can you give me your bat with advantage, please?
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
So the zombie just staggers to its feet, and Matthew sees his opportunity. He takes his baseball bat, puts it to the side, runs up to the zombie, and basically uppercuts it with a full swing of the bat. Can you roll damage for me, please? Shit. And again, as if like hitting a home run, the zombie's head flies from its shoulders, hits the ceiling, and just disintegrates into pieces as it just drops to the floor in a showery mess of gore. And with that, the gymnasium is now zombie-free. Congratulations, fellas.
Well,
Hey.
Michael kind of stumbles back to the stand and just flops down on. He's like, "It is not my best day."
How much health do you have?
I'm on 2 health.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's been a rough day for Victor.
Not
Wait,
pretty
no,
good, right?
Michael. I'm Michael. Whoops.
Victor.
Are we safe to heal up a bit?
We don't have anything to
Don't
heal
have any
with.
healing items.
Peace up.
Okay, so as the gymnasium starts to quiet down from the sounds of battle and the groaning of zombies, there's a bit of an eerie quietness in the gymnasium for a second, but eventually you start to hear a banging noise.
Is it coming from the? Oh, okay.
This door, okay.
Michael looks at the others just to make sure that none of them did that, and then looks at the door.
Wasn't us, mate.
Like fucking gather, lad.
Well, Victor kind of looks at Matthew and says, "Well, you were here first. You must know a bit of the school.
Huh?
You know what's through the store?"
Would I know?
So, yes, you would know. You would know that through that door is the equipment area where they stash all of their gymnasium equipment. Things like baseball bats, like cones, anything you can think of for like gym class.
It's just a storage closet, man. There shouldn't be anyone in there.
How about
Anthony
you
got
go
the
check?
banger.
To the door.
You're a big muscly man. How about you go check?
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
So Matthew kind of he kind of took a bit of an ego hit from the compliment from the pretty man, but isn't quite brave enough to want to go towards the door. But still, he does so anyway.
Yeah.
Why don't you give him the gun, pretty?
No, it's mine.
No, it's fine.
Also, now you're talking to me. All right.
So
Fucking
Matthew,
dodgy.
accompanied by Travis, make their way to the door, and as they do so, they hear the knock again. This time, much louder.
Victor goes up as well, but keeps his distance.
Okay.
With his hand on his hip, ready.
The power stance.
Open the door, bitch. All right, so
With my baseball bat in my right hand, I open the door with my left hand and swing it open.
okay, so cautiously he has his baseball bat ready to take. He leans over, takes the door by the handle, swings it open, and gets the baseball bat ready. And as he does so, he sees a young girl sitting down in the closet in the equipment shed,
Oh, fuck's sake.
Shoot her.
and she kind of
Shut out.
she looks.
About to club a kid.
She looks up at the young man with the baseball bat ready to pummel on it, and she tells you, "Wait, no, I'm okay. I'm not a zombie."
Oh God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
A what?
Michael kind of leans over from the sense. Is that a fucking kid?
Yeah. It's a kid.
Sure is, man.
You just said a pretty bad word, mister, but are they gone? Is it over?
Christ, sorry, lass.
Travis
You're
kinda
safe
like
to come out.
walking into the
Victor
hall
goes
and
in
looks towards the
and
kid and
offers
he's like,
his hand as
Sure.
the hero of the day.
Ah! So
Fucking
the little girl sees the young pretty man, definitely the most attractive one of the group, at least for the men's standards, and sees that he has a gun in his hand, and that was where all of those gunshots must have come from. And with gunshots, that normally means bad guys get killed, right? So she looks at the young man with a sense of awe. Did you kill them all?
Yes, them all.
fucking bollocks.
I don't like that man. He
Kinda like
swears a lot
whip
and looks
hair.
ugly.
I know, right? Isn't he?
Anyway, the little girl, she wears a golden pendant around her shoulder, and she looks at you and she greets you, tells you her name. She says her name is Sherry.
Sherry, what were you doing at the school?
Well, we got stuck in here when the bad things came, and now everyone else turned into a bad thing, and I ran in here for safety, and I've been in here for hours. I was told to go to the Raccoon Police Department by my mom, but I can't get there by myself.
You said you were fine. What do you mean by that?
I didn't let them bite me. It seems if you get bit by them, you turn into those things.
Can I?
Michael kind of looks down at the dog bite he got, and then looks back and just goes,
Whoopsie.
Can I roll for insight to see if she's lying?
Sure, roll for insight.
Good. Get. No.
So as far as you can tell, it seems pretty legit. I mean, a kid in a school, right, hiding in the equipment shed. It seems completely like a plausible idea.
Species.
There's nothing suspicious about her that you can determine.
seems legit.
Alright, well, Victor wants to help her on her feet.
Okay. So you take Sherry's hand and you raise her to her feet, and in doing so, she asks if you can accompany her to the police department.
As the hero that Victor feels he is right now, he'd like to accompany her in chance of getting, publicity for saving
I see.
this little kid.
I see.
So of course, the old child.
Okay.
We will,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
we will accompany you to the what?
The police department. The police
Police
station.
department, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Sherry's face lights up with that, and she kind of like hugs your hand tightly and sticks with Victor as the beautiful hero of her situation. So, fellas, is there anything you would like to do, or would you like to press on further into the school?
Michael kind of peers at his kid and says, "You mentioned your mother, and she's where exactly?"
I don't know. She's always at work a lot. I don't know where that is, but she called the school and told me to get to the police department immediately. She might be there.
Well, don't you worry, lass. We'll get you there safe and sound.
Thank you so much, mister.
I
Don't
think
be
me and
thanking
Matthew
me.
had the same idea.
No.
What did you want to do, Matthew?
Look through the shed.
Yeah,
Yes.
read that shit. Let's
Get
go.
that
Like-
monkey.
Okay,
Can I-
so
can I go-
as Matthew kind of looks through the shed, his hobo instincts kick in. Everything's a useful treasure to a hobo, right? And he sees amidst the equipment, there's barrels are filled with baseball bats and kind of like club-like equipment, as well as a chest in the corner.
Fortnite.
Could I open the chest?
Sure, you can open the chest. So, as you open the chest, you see these pristine-looking shoes that seem to be way more comfortable than any of the shoes that you guys have, and he seems to offer something that will give you a bit of an athletic edge when using them.
Even better than my Gucci shoes?
Even better than the Gucci shoes. Oh.
My gosh.
Well, Victor likes his Gucci shoes. He's not gonna wear these ugly ass shoes.
Okay, so Victor kind of peers over. He's kind of curious at the treasure, but doesn't want to look like, he actually wants it. So he looks at it and just kind of like, ugh, kind of tuts at such peasant shoe footwear.
Didn't you say that the girl had a red pen?
She's wearing a golden pendant over her shoulder.
Really now?
Over and-
Victor would like to ask her about that. How she got that.
Check out that bling bling.
Alright, so like a magpie drawn to anything shiny, Victor inquires about the pendant around the young girl's neck, and she looks at it and goes, "Oh, this? My mum gave it to me. It's got a picture of our family in it, and she told me to keep it safe always."
I've got a good idea.
Oh,
Say maybe we split up at some time. I'll take you to the my friends will take you to the police department, and I'll go looking for your mom. I'll need a pendant to show that we're helping you.
Oh.
Would you let me carry this for you to help find your
No,
mom?
I don't like that idea at all. My mom told me to never give it to anyone, and she's a pretty scary lady. And besides,
Hearing
I
this,
don't want to leave your side, Mr. Hero.
hearing this, Michael kind of lurks by the door and he's giving Victor some very severe scowls.
Ah.
Are you trying to rob a kid? You trying to rob a fucking kid?
Man, I don't need your opinion.
Brilliant.
Alright, fine. Victor leaves it. He'll get it some other way.
All right, so again, Travis looking around the room, he's discerned that there's a bunch of baseball bats and these pristine-looking athletic shoes in the chest.
Do the shoes fit Travis's feet?
The shoes can fit anyone.
Travis instantly puts them on and he's like, hell yeah.
So
Yeah.
Travis puts on the boots instantly, some good shoes after all these years of being on the streets, shoes without holes in them, fantastic. He puts them on, and it's the brightest, cleanest thing on his body. And as he puts them on, he feels that the shoes kind of hug his feet, and they allow him to be so much more dexterous on his feet. So with every athletic check that he has to make now, he can either re-roll it or choose to go with advantage.
Right, check you out, lad. Look at those new sneakers.
I bet they're not Gucci though.
Suddenly everything's alright.
They're alright.
Life is good.
Alright, so, and there's enough baseball bats there for all of you if you wanted it.
I want
Do
to
I
take one.
see?
Okay.
Do I see something like a batting donut in here?
Sure, yeah.
All right. You know what that is?
I do not.
It's like a little weight you put on the baseball bat to get more weight.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I
But
like
for
that.
training when.
All right, so you see one of those along with a bunch of baseball bats in the room.
Is there anything in there that might be better for dex checks? Because I have no strength.
No, only the shoes. There were only the shoes.
I'll take me a baseball bat then, I guess.
All right, so who's taking baseball bats?
I'll nab one as well.
So
I
Victor,
can one-hand
Travis,
a bat. Let's go.
Victor, Travis,
everyone?
and Michael.
I'd like the
I'm
donut.
sticking with my fists.
Yeah, so Kat's sticking with her what she knows best.
She got her dukes.
Yeah. Right, so that's Matthew. So Michael, let's get a character sheet going and drop that in there.
I like it. Very session where we try and rob kids.
Yeah, what's that about, fellas?
Yeah, what's
Thought
that
you were the
about?
good guys.
Not fellas,
come
not
on.
fellas. Victor.
Thought you were the good guys. All right, so
Didn't stop me, so
So
you're practically
while
in it.
you guys take the baseball bat, Kat just kind of clicks her fingers instead. She don't need none of that bullshit. And Matthew instead upgrades his bat with an even better bat.
Make it nice and heavy.
To be a club. It's basically a club +1 now.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just having to edit.
Michael
all
gives
this
his new
shit.
bat a few experimental swings, seeing if the old arm still got it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you must be used to that on the streets, wouldn't you? Filthy animals.
filthy animals.
We'll fucking end you. Don't with your shit.
Wait, no, did I just do that for fucking?
Don't need
Oh, I
them.
did. What an idiot. Alright, I tell you what, I will mess around with all that when we come to combat, because I'm so slow with it. Alright, so, with that in mind, you've now pretty much looted this area. Would you like to press further on into the school?
Let's get this kid to the police department. And ourselves, of course.
Alright, so, all of you press further into the school, wondering what's next for you if this was the intro.
Oh, that's not good.
This does not look helpful.
Moving into the school hall. You're greeted by lockers on either side. And there's a multitude of rooms. You presume they're classrooms. For some reason, the image is taking forever to load for me. It's very blurry.
Are there any of the lockers that are open?
Are all of them locked?
You could try them, but some would be open and most would be locked.
Right. Michael just goes ahead and runs his hand along the lockers as he goes down the hallway. Testing.
I like
Is
it.
that the
So, as Michael starts running his hand along the lockers, one actually flicks open.
Hello. He kind of opens it up and peers inside.
All right, inside he sees the typical stuff, school books, things like that, but he also sees a suspicious-looking green plant.
Michael frowns and he looks at us. Is this what the kids are doing these days?
Oh,
He reaches down and picks it up and kind of gives it a sniff, and he's like, well, I guess it could be worth something.
yeah,
Do you guys know anything about these?
Yeah. There's been a problem with that in the school.
Sorry to hear it, lad. It's bad stuff. Don't get yourself stuck on it. Can I give it like a check to try and work out what the hell this thing is? It might be a new strain of that dank kush. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Let's go. Well, what am I rolling?
Oh, I guess insight, I suppose.
Let's do it. Oh, it's the dankest.
Yeah, as you observe the plant, you're very familiar with this scent. It is indeed that raccoon dankness. It's been known to have medicinal properties, of course. This is surely why it was found in this young child's locker.
Surely.
Michael kind of raises an arm and like nods. He goes, "If you don't mind, I'll just be busy for a moment. I'm just gonna toke up. Let's go."
So you're actually gonna smoke it?
No, he's just gonna just dab it on himself. Just give it a good, just give him a good rub. Rub the wounds.
So he starts to rub the. So Michael starts to rub the plant within his wounds, and in doing so, he ends up curing 4 of his hit points.
Alright, feeling good. Anyway.
While Michael's doing that, could I maybe come up to this door here and with the bat just kind of like knock it against the door or the glass of the door just to see if there's anything like spooky or living?
Alright, sure. So as you start to prod away at the door, you can see there's continuous wafts of smoke coming through underneath the door through the gaps of the door, but you're not hearing anything except for what you kind of discern is maybe a fire.
Shit.
There's a fire in here, lads. We need to be careful here. This could catch the whole school.
I'm not done checking the lockers.
Are we putting it out or leaving it be?
I don't think we have time to put it out, man. We just gotta push through.
Meanwhile,
Alright,
Victor's
then.
checking all of the lockers, trying to hide the fact that he's doing it so as not to alert the team that he's actually looking for something he may desire. But to his frustration, all of the doors on this side are locked.
Ah,
Michael's gonna head up to this weird grate and just start kind of peering at it like, what happened here?
Alright, so what Michael is actually looking at in front of the door is a collapsed furniture, things like big couches, tables, that kind of thing, pressed against it. There's a crude sign scratched into the wall on the side of the door, "Do not go inside."
let's not
Michael
go
raises
inside.
an eyebrow, grins a little bit. He's like, well, could be a gamble.
Ah!
I don't think that's a gamble, sir. It straight says, don't go in.
Aye, but then it says don't go into bank vaults. So at the end of the day, it could be good. Could
Listen,
be bad.
caveman, maybe try and
but-
think a little logical
But no.
at some
no.
points. I know it can be hard living on the streets all the time, but as a superior, I would like to say that that is the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Mike, he's a little bit stunned at this. This was just an onslaught of social hierarchy. He's like, what? Who in the fuck do you think you are?
I am the victor. And he does like his little signature move.
I'm still gonna call you pretty, but fine, I'll leave it be if it scares your pretty little face. Fucking rich bastard.
I kindly thank you.
You're welcome.
No, not you.
Victor
Much
just
obliged,
assumes all
Lyle.
praise
Sorry.
and appreciation is directed at him at any moment.
Yeah.
Oh, well, of course, you're welcome.
Victor would like to check out this. Well, I can guess it's blood.
So as Victor approaches the door, his feet walk into a
No.
puddle of what looks like half congealed blood. It's very sticky. His boots kind of have like a bit of like a gum-like stick to the floor as he walks. Like, ugh.
It's like not my Gucci shoes.
Ah, no, shouldn't have worn your
no.
good shoes.
Okay, that's blood.
Yeah, that's blood. There's blood
Okay.
coming out underneath the door and seeping into the hallway.
Sherry, don't look at this. Just
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sherry's
Oh, yeah,
kind
I
of
forgot
clinging.
she's there.
Sherry's constantly clinging to Victor's arm, and she's kind of like trying to avoid the blood.
Michael
It's
kind of
okay,
looks over
kiddo.
his corner. Just, Blue, you're coming.
I think I'd break it.
I think the mic's messing up again.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can,
that's
you can
bad,
control
yeah.
your characters, guys. Just click and drag them if you want to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we
Yeah.
can, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Fucking the rich guys teleport. What the fuck?
I got blink.
I'd like to go with Sherry to check out these doors as well. Sherry.
Okay, so you kind of Victor kind of walks, and he doesn't really kind of take into account Sherry's smaller smaller stride
Dragging
and steps,
her along.
and he just kind of
Keep
walks. Yeah, like, come on, kid, keep up. I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. And as you try the doors, you get the idea that this must be the main entrance. However, the doors are locked. But there's a note to the side. Would you like to read it?
Sure.
All right.
Victor can read.
Victor can read. So peering at the note, Victor sees. It's addressed to all the faculty members. All faculty members. The main entrance key was fed to the school's pet snake by one of our more troublesome students, who also let it out of its tank. We've called in a wildlife expert to handle the snake. While we wait for his arrival, I'd appreciate it if a staff member encouraged the snake to come out of hiding. He's fond of the rats we feed him, but is notoriously greedy. 3 rats should entice him. Place the rats in the English room tank. The feeding bell should alert him.
Yep.
Alright, well, guess we gotta find the snake and the English room. Michael starts looking around at like the doors nearby, looking at. Is there any like little plates saying which room they are, or is it just?
Yep. So the one next to Michael and Kat right now happens to be the English room, but Sherry kind of remembers something and tugs at Victor's jacket.
Victor looks down at the little girl, kind of like scuffed, like, what is it?
I think you might be needing this. And she gives you a key.
Oh, shit! Thank you. What's it for?
Thanks. What does it do?
So,
What's the key?
looking at the key, you could see it has the initials 1F printed onto the key. It seems to be a general master key for most of the doors on the first floor.
Interesting. Which one was the English room? This one with the blood?
This one.
This
one.
one.
This guy right
This
here.
one.
This one
okay.
is the English room.
Shit, sorry.
Do you mind?
But is there like a is there a plate that says what if?
Yeah, it says English room.
Yeah, it just says the plate just
Fuck
reads
no, man.
English room on the side of this door.
Good.
You've got a master key. It's gonna open the door.
You know, Victor goes in front of everybody. Oh, sorry, cat. pushes them a little away. Like, watch how we do it. As he like sticks the key in, tries to like
Yeah, look at
unlock
me.
it.
I can use key.
So, as Victor puts in the key and turns it, it unlocks the door with a satisfying click.
Before we go in, can I kind of tap the baseball bat against the door to see if anything's in there again?
Yeah, sure. So,
Try and get its attention.
So, as you tap the door with the baseball bat, there is no response whatsoever. Not a sound, not a stir. The room seems pretty empty, at least from this side.
Snakes can't talk, so. That's
Thanks,
probably-
genius.
Or in case one of those.
Victor
things
kind of
is-
shields Sherry a little bit and tells her to stay out in the hallway.
Okay.
Respect.
I gotta get my credit.
She kind of stands to the side, puts her hands on her chest, and kind of hopes that you'll be quick. She just stands near the door.
Yep, cool. I'm not going in.
Michael just rolls his eyes.
Stand here,
Alright,
kid, and then you just
fucking
stand right
too
next to
good
it.
for fucking door area. Michael just opens the door and will make sure that he walks in first.
All right, Michael throws the door open and swings inside.
You did.
And
I'm
is
dead. I'm dead.
and
Snake
is-
inside door. Dead.
and is proper dead, mate. As you do so, you come into a room. Well, at least for Michael, the rest of you guys are kind of still on the outside. Michael opens the door and walks in, and he sees the English room. However, it looks like it's been completely stripped. All the tables have been pushed to the far side of the room, leaving a single table with a glass tank and a box on it.
Ain't much of an English room. Michael kind of pokes his head at the door. It's clear to come in. Pretty fucking clear, but... Oh, sorry, glass. Excuse me, language.
Alright.
It's usually a mess.
This does look like.
It doesn't sound like your school's a good place, man.
Gonna
Have you
walk
ever
over to the
been to
center.
a school even?
Do I look like I've been to a school?
You don't though.
You don't need to go to school to get street learning, lass.
Is Travis observing the desk while the two bicker?
Just having a nosy.
He's having a nosy, right. As Travis walks towards the desk, he sees that on the right side there's a glass tank, which presumably is where the snake once resided before it was freed by the child. On the left side, he sees a box with a drawing of a rat on it.
So we needed 3
I
rats.
think that rat's gonna bring the snake out.
Well, I
Can
mean, that's what it
I,
said on the tank.
Can we check if there's any like rat holes or anything in this room that would, you know, point that there would be rats in here?
Okay, well, looking around the room, you don't see any kind of signs of rats. However, you do see the rat drawing on the box to over here.
Where? Oh, there. Yeah.
Michael kind of hesitantly takes it as like good arm and looks at Travis like, lad, baseball bat. If anything jumps out of this, you're smashing it.
You got it, buddy.
And he like lifts the top of the box, like real slowly. Just
So
enough to peek in.
as Michael tries to open the box, he ends up just picking up the box instead. It seems that it's locked at the handle. However,
All right, Mel.
there seems to be a puzzle on the face of the box. Would you like to look at it?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
sets it back down and gives it a look.
Okay. On the face of the box, it reads, Christopher has the juiciest biceps. Underneath,
You're
it
damn right he
says,
does.
underneath the, identify the noun, verb, and adjective of the sentence.
Michael looks at it, reads it like 5 times, and shakes his head like, I've got fucking nothing. Can you got this?
Come over and take a look at it. Christopher. I got nothing.
I don't know, man. It's fucking, what is this? Oi, Prissy,
It's never
blue,
been strong.
No,
small
don't
shoulder,
ask me.
baseball bat.
Baseball bat.
Oi, it's your
Yeah, you
name.
went to school.
Actually, no,
You went to
baseball bat's
school.
too long. I'll just call you Bat. Bat, there you go. Bat, get over here.
Who would like to solve the puzzle?
Yeah, what you need, man?
Okay.
Okay, this says something.
I can't read, okay?
Christopher has the juiciest biceps.
The fuck kind of school do you go to?
I'd like to go to this school.
Of course you fucking would.
I identified the noun, verb, and the adjective.
Which are?
Well, Christopher is the noun.
What?
Juiciest is the adjective.
Yeah.
I'm not the best
Ooh.
student.
Is
I don't know the verb.
identify.
So do I, Boyle.
I'm gonna
I
be
know-
of no help. I have no clue.
I know the answer, but Michael doesn't. I can't help you.
I can't help you. I'm
What's
retarded.
verb? Cat, you'd know.
I'm not sure she would.
No,
Do none of us know how English works?
no. I'm
It's a
pretty
Midwest
sure
town,
that
no one knows.
Victor would know, but apparently the one that plays Victor is stupid.
I'm not gonna metagame this. I physically can't do that. I will at least tell you that a verb is a doing word.
Hey.
Yeah, I know that.
Is a doing word?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, but don't read into that too literally.
What happens if we fuck up the?
Oh, my
the
phone
thing?
died. Shit. Well, who knows?
Oh shit.
Once you've confirmed your answer, say it out loud.
A verb is a doing word.
Indeed.
There's no doing words in this.
Yeah, there is.
There is, but again,
Alright.
don't take it too
Okay.
literally with the doing.
Michael's like, alright, we're all fucked. It's time for luck of the draw. And let me tell you, I'm the best guy at this. He kind of peers at it and points at the first one and goes, that's a noun. And then he looks through the rest and goes,
Well, has is doing.
Okay,
It's something you
so-
have. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
He shrugs, he goes, alright, fair enough. Okay, so Christopher's the noun, juiciest is the adjective, and has is the verb.
Are we all in agreement with that?
Sounds good.
Look at the
to
drama.
me.
Yes.
Okay,
Alright,
so
let's do it.
Michael kind of presses each of the words in the order noun, verb, and adjective. Chris, has, and juiciest. And the door clicks open.
Ah! Look at that, my luck turns again.
Inside,
Oh, I
inside is a rat.
Is it alive? Dead?
It's dead.
Is it dead rat?
It's a dead rat. Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, that's
Nice.
one down.
All right,
What I like
brilliant.
to see.
Then the screen on the box kind of turns and it says, "Would you like another question?"
Go on then, I like me a gamble, let's go.
Never say no, Michael. Classic.
All right, you only have one attempt to
Ah, for fuck's sake.
answer this one. Spell iridocyclitis.
That can't be a thing. That can't be the thing.
want me?
Yes. Spell iridocyclitis.
Are you dead serious right now?
Dead serious.
Oh crap.
Can we leave the puzzle?
You can leave the puzzle whenever you want.
Bye, mate.
Michael makes sure to take the rat out first, just in case the box locks itself. He lays it on the table, and he looks at the box.
No, don't.
Yeah, no, I ain't smart enough for that.
No?
I want to back out.
Okay, wait, give me the word again.
Iridocyclitis.
Okay, I think I can spell that, but I know Michael fucking can't.
Alright, well, I actually have the spelling on my phone, but my phone died, so I'm gonna have to go with my own spelling of it, but I think I know what it is. I'll tell you what, guys, can you in the chat correctly Google and give me that question, that name in the chat so I can see it and refer to it?
Let me get a pen. I see if I can write it out.
I
have no idea.
I can tell you, iridocyfuck you.
Okay, so it's iridocyclitis. Right.
Iridocyclitis.
Iridocyclitis.
Yeah, okay, I got it, and I'm going to copy and paste it here so I can see it.
Yeah, that looks incredibly wrong.
Wait, no.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to spell that.
Right. So what each of you could say it once to see if you win.
Iridocyclitis.
It has. I'll give you how many letters it has.
Okay.
It has 13 letters in it.
Fuck, I think I'm one over.
Iridocyskittles. Good one.
How do I have 14? What the fuck?
You put 2 R's.
Oh, did I? No.
I think it's 13 anyway. Let me try again.
I swear to fucking Christ.
Like, oopsie, it's 15.
Yeah, it's 13. It's 13.
13.
That's 14. Okay.
Yeah, I've got 14 as well.
Okay. I have 13.
You have 13. You're going for it.
Let's do it.
Go on, Travis. You're
All right. Give me the letters individually, loud and clear, please.
He typed it out.
Oh, you typed it out?
fuck?
Okay. Unfortunately, Travis didn't spell it correctly, so he's out of this question. Would anyone else like a shot at it, or would you like to walk away?
Okay, I think I've got it.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, no, that's fucked up.
I used to see before. God.
Unfortunately, that is not the correct answer. Michael
I
is out.
mistyped that fucking
Michael,
C. I'm
Michael is out of it.
Even if
I
you
don't
switch
fucking
letters?
know this shite.
You only had one shot. You only had one shot. One opportunity.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna take.
If I hadn't mistyped, yeah, that would have been right. I'm so fucking done.
You think so?
What'd you do wrong?
I put in an extra C. No, I got my C and my L mixed up. Fuck! I'm so angry.
What you mean you put an extra?
I put the C after the L.
I'll allow one more attempt at this.
Right.
Alright, well, not gonna.
No,
Come on, fellas!
no idea.
Is Sherry okay? I'm a little worried.
Yeah, Sherry's just standing outside right now, and you kind of
Good,
all
good,
left her there.
Sherry goes like this. Seems.
Gotta be right.
Okay,
So,
I'm gonna count.
everything in
I'm
my
gonna count
soul.
backwards from 10. Oh
Wrong.
no! Okay, and with that, the box locks out.
What about my second try?
We should have had Sherry do it.
No, you had one shot. You had one shot. You fucked it up, man.
So we should have had Sherry do it.
And with that, the box locks and powers down. The screen goes dark.
Michael sighs with, well, at least we got the rat out.
Yeah, you got the rat out. Brilliant. However, that's
Okay,
one
well.
of 3.
You win some, you lose some. I got the first one right, we got the second one wrong. It's balance. It's balance, lads. It's all good. This means the next thing is gonna go great. That's all we need.
Okay, so with that, it seems like there's nothing for you to do here.
We leave.
Michael just shrugs and leaves, yeah.
Alright, do we all leave?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
Who has
so
the rat? And where do they have the rat?
let me just
The last time I saw the homeless man had it.
Of
move you
course.
guys back to the main hall. There we go. Alright, so back in the main hall, you sit. As you open the door, all you can see is Sherry's footsteps running away from you over here, and then heading underneath a grate into the room.
See, this is
I
why
knew
I
it!
said
It wasn't okay.
Fuck's sake. Michael immediately just like lumbers after them. He's like, we are not letting this kid die. He just like
It's
grabs
your
the
fault.
furniture with one hand, pulls it aside when he tries to.
I'm going over to help him.
All right. Okay. So there's as you come outside the room, it's been blocked by kind of like toppled over like lockers and chairs, and the words "Do not enter" are on the wall.
I don't think Sherry can read. I think we need.
So what would you like to do?
Oi, kiddo! Are you still in there?
You don't get a response from Sherry, at least not that you think is Sherry, but instead you hear.
Ah, Christ.
Am I hearing things? Is that the unholy chorus of the damned?
Kind of turning to the guys and being like, what?
Look, I don't know what's in there, but the kid's in there, and I keep my promises. We need to get that kid back out.
Fuck, is there any way for us to get this locker away from the door?
Sure, if you're strong enough to move it.
Blue, you're our puncher. Get on this.
Oh god. I'll try.
So Kat kind of ready, so it warms up her shoulders with some shrugs and looks at the locker. Kat, what do you do?
I'm gonna try and move it out of the way.
How do you do that exactly?
I'm gonna. Is it on its side?
Yeah, it's kind of toppled over on its side. It's like diagonally cutting across the lockers.
I'm gonna try and push it back so it's upright again.
Oh, okay. So can you give me a strength check, please?
Come on, kid, don't fuck us on this.
Probably will.
So Kat gets underneath and tries to lift with her shoulder, but as a boxer she's got good upper body strength but not as great leg strength, and kind of isn't quite able to push the locker out of the way.
Travis are kind of coming in behind her and trying to give her a helping hand.
Alright, you give me a strength check please, Travis. So while Kat's still struggling, kind of getting it to lift, but then goes back down, lift and goes back down. Travis kind of assists, and with the strength of both of them, they're able to get the locker and move it on its on so it's standing up straight and revealing the door.
Here you go, kiddo. Move that one out.
Solid work, you two. Right, who's going in first?
I think you should, Michael.
Oh, I. You think I should?
You seem like you're a capable person.
Tell that to the box puzzle.
I'll look. I'll take a peek.
All right,
Bat,
so
on you.
Matthew tries the door. However, as he
crack it
does so,
open.
the door's locked.
Ah,
the
well,
first floor key?
good thing I have this key.
Now
And
pause
I
for
kind
10
of toss
seconds
it
of
to
posturing.
Matthew because I'm not dealing with that shit.
Oh, she tells it, Matthew, can you,
Slide.
Matthew, can you give me a dexterity check, please?
Catch it!
Dex?
Aye.
let's see.
I should.
Oh no.
Whoa. And with the finesse
Again,
of being a pro ball player, he just catches it with one hand and
Not
puts
bad,
it into
boy.
the lock, turns it, and again, just like the English room, it unlocks.
Okay, take a quick little peek, see what's in there.
All right,
Raise it.
as Matthew tries to open the door, he opens it, but it only opens a certain distance. A very thin gap forms before it's completely blocked by something extremely heavy on the other side. All that you see on the inside is just pure darkness. The door refuses to open any further. It seems that the only person who'd be able to fit inside is the slimmest person within your party, or the shortest.
No.
Oh no.
Who would that be within your group?
It's
That's
definitely
tiny.
not Michael.
Not me,
I
I'm
think
too
that's me.
big.
Bye, cat.
Oh no.
Do we,
Michael kind of turns to blue.
oh,
He's
do
like,
we think it's
"All
Cat?
right, blue.
I purposely made her short thinking.
Oh well, Cat. It looks a fit, wide enough just so for Cat to enter, but no one else can fit in, unfortunately.
All right, blue. Listen, lads. You gotta go in there. You gotta save this kid. All right. You give us a shout. Tell us if you're in trouble, but keep us informed. All right. Keep communicating. We need to know what's happening in there.
Okay. Now I'm
Count
gonna
on me, blue.
try and squeeze through the gap.
All right, so as you squeeze through the gap, the rest of the team sees how quickly Kat disappears into the darkness as her hands leave the door as she lets go and moves into the room. She's left alone.
This is a bad idea.
All right, let me just
Cat, no.
let me just move you guys
Oh,
real quick.
You will be missed.
Oh, we're back in
Oh,
the.
thanks.
Oh no! What is this sketchy
Nice.
shit?
There's some jump scare shit right here.
I can't say anything yet.
Cat, you move into the room and all you can see is just a streak of light coming from the door as it's partially open. The room stretches off in front of you, but it just seems like a black abyss. You can't make out anything further inside. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start walking forward using my hands to feel around the darkness.
Okay, can you give me a perception check, please?
Oh god.
I'm scared. I'm spooked. Cat, no.
Please, Cat, no. I don't want to be the only front lines.
No, Cat, no. It's like I actually get a knife, I'll be front lines, but I don't have one. Because someone left
I
it in a
would
dead
have
man's
one.
body.
Yeah.
Deserved it.
Piece of shit. Don't let
Oh,
go.
no.
Sure
Oh,
enough,
no.
sure enough, you try, your senses heighten, you feel anything that makes a simple noise, your ears prick and your hairs start to raise, but the darkness seems to sap away your hearing, your sense of sight even, and even your touch. You kind of misunderstand everything your hand brushes against, thinking the worst instantly. As you kind of clumsily stagger through the room, you start to hear something.
Sherry?
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
You've got some
Hello?
heavy, Jerry.
Cat, what would you like to do?
I think I'm just gonna keep walking forward.
Okay.
Keep
As you-
moving forward.
As you do so, can you give me another perception check, please?
Come on, Cat. Use your
You can do
eyes.
this.
Yeah,
Okay,
Cat.
that's a bit
You're starting
Bearable.
to get more adjusted to the darkness. Your eyes are starting to, the pupils start to get wider and wider, trying to drink as much light in as possible from your surroundings. You can only make out a faint blur. You get the impression it's what was causing the sounds earlier. But again, you hear. The footsteps start to get a bit louder. They suddenly quicken, and you feel a sharp pain in the back of your leg, as if a
Oh, no.
knife sliced through it.
Does this fucking kid just stab you?
You end up taking 2 damage, and your leg starts to throb in pain. What would you like to do?
Can I try and hit whatever just got to scratch my leg?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Oh no.
He's gonna punch.
So Cat turns around at the sudden detection of pain and just swings blindly into the darkness, hoping to cast magic missile.
Yeah. Tap the darkness.
Magic fist. I punch the darkness.
Magic fist.
I cast fist on the darkness.
You're right in there, lass. What's happening?
Was that your third perception check? The 4 there.
Yeah.
That was my third year.
Oh god.
No.
Okay, so you turn around and swing, but you just catch air. There's nothing in there, nothing in front of you. And at your certain dismay, at your failure to target whatever it is that's in this room with you, you hear.
Oh, fuck
Sherry,
off.
No.
Fuck off, Sherry. Done with you.
for fuck's sake. I should have taken that amulet.
Fuck off.
Fine.
What would you like to do, Cat? Yes, Matthew. What's going on?
Can I go back to that lock where we found that plant and see if there's a lighter in it?
Yes, you can.
A dank curse.
You
gotta light us up now.
look into the locker, and you do find that there is a lighter.
Okay. I reach in with the lighter and flick on the lighter.
You flick on the lighter, and all it really does is offer like a 1-foot radius kind of visual aid. And as Cat turns around to punch at the darkness, she sees the light illuminate towards the doorway. Cat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna yell, whatever in here is, I don't think it's Sherry, and I'm gonna start making for the door.
Get back here!
So
on back,
instead,
tackle this.
Cat turns around, heads towards the light instead. Can you give me another perception check, please?
Come on, Cat. Make it back. Make it back, Cat.
Oh god.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Guided by the light, you know exactly where to go. You make it towards the light. You feel something as if like a sixth sense presence. You feel something behind you is about to lunge. You kind of kick your feet.
Fine.
You kind of kick your feet up and lunge forward to get away from it. And you feel you just narrowly miss something dangerous colliding with you. And you make it towards the door. You fit your body through instantly, and you're back into the main hallway.
Jesus Christ.
Michael kind of like he reels at like
Let me just
Cat coming out, kind of like pats
move
her
you
and like,
guys again.
what happened in there? What happened?
We're in the hallway.
Yeah, just
Whatever
move-
that
just
thing
moving back.
was, I don't think it was human.
It wasn't human. The kid's in there.
That ain't no kid.
It was lying about being bitten. Or not being bitten.
What? She thinks you turned? I guess I
Well,
could have.
you didn't see any noticeable bite wounds, and she seemed to be of full health when she was following you.
Kid's
What
freaky.
does the slice look like?
Yeah.
It looks clean,
Like a-
sharp, something very sharp, pointed, sliced right through. There are trace marks of other cuts that run parallel either side of the main cut, but they don't cut quite as deep as the main middle one.
Does it?
One of those things didn't do that.
Can Michael try and like work out if this was a knife or a claw? Like with his
Sure.
understanding of like kind of beasts.
Right,
Traveler knowledge.
what role would that be, do you think?
It's in survival, maybe?
Go for it. Go give me a survival check then, see what it is.
If more than one person has survival, can they roll that as well?
Yeah, for sure.
You can add to
Everyone
mine.
roll it.
all the survivors. So Kat makes her way out of the room and into the hall, and she's showing a bloodied leg for her troubles. The group take a moment to kind of assess the situation. Michael looks at the leg. He seems like this definitely isn't an instrument. It's not a man-made weapon that did this. Travis has no clue what it is. He just thinks it's like he's just seen too many. He's seen too many action horror movies to get, and his idea of wounds is very unrealistic. Whereas,
Can I close the door? Just real quick.
Sure, you can close the door.
Close the door.
Matthew, on the other hand, looks at it and he recognizes it. This is a claw wound. Something with big claws did this.
The giggles.
I have no idea what could be here that has claws this massive.
What you say, Bat? Is that a claw? It's a claw wound?
Big and deep.
Nice. What are you keeping in this place? Are you alright? Blue, you feeling okay? Not woozy or nothing?
Not the greatest, but I think I'll live.
Alright, that's good to hear. Okay. Plan of action. We either take this door off, or we leave the kid. That's what we got at the moment, alright? What do you think we should do?
Would I know if there's another way into this room?
There is not another way into this room, no. It's only through this door.
What if we decide to go back into the room?
What if we go back?
We maybe like try and
go
find
back in there.
a wooden leg or something and go into the room that has a fire in it. We have a torch.
I will say this. I will allow Vic to go in there because he's very slippery and greasy.
Alright, pretty, let's get in there.
He can kind of just like lube his way through.
You got a gun.
No,
Go
me,
get him.
no, me, no,
Victor's
me.
got a gun! Victor's got a gun!
Michael's gonna take a moment to investigate the hinges on this door.
Sure. So, looking
Try
at
and
the
see
hinges, looking it looks pretty sturdy. You need some kind of tool or some kind of electric tool in order to undo these hinges. The screws are very tightly wound into the wood.
Michael
Well,
shakes his head.
looking
We
around
ain't gonna brute force
for a
this.
tool. There must be a tool in a school. Come on.
I suppose that's fair, but our only other options are the room on fire or the room with a lot of blood.
If you could come up with another way to apply a method of ease of traversal. I'm having to be a bit of a dick with words here. To get through the door, I will allow anyone to go through the door.
How about we
Okay,
just
so-
kick the door open?
You can certainly try that if you want to.
Ah, yeah.
Do you,
With
like,
this
a
Gucci
resi
boots.
Oh,
Uh,
God.
Yeah.
give me a strength check, please,
Strength.
Victor.
Yeah.
All right, so
Ah.
Victor kind of
no.
slams his leg into the door, but as he does so, he kind of bends his knee inwards, and it kind of clicks, a very painful snap of the knee, and he takes 1 damage for his trouble.
No!
Hold on.
Nice work, lad.
Let me try.
I kinda
Oh,
How
want-
about bullets?
Right. Travis?
They
Is Travis going?
sometimes take hinges off, right?
Oh yeah. I kinda
No,
want-
bullets can't take
No?
hinges
Okay.
off unless you're like super big
In
gun.
animes, they can.
In animes they can. So Travis is going for a big boot to the door now.
So I step up the
Yeah.
door.
Yeah.
Look at Michael, give him a nod and a wink, and try and do like a Resi 5 style door kicking.
Right, he's just
Michael
going for
joins
straight,
him.
he's
We're
going
up against
straight
the wall.
for
Let's
straight
go.
for a push kick into the door. Then is Michael doing it as well?
Yeah, he
All right,
gave,
they
he
get
gave me the nod.
the whole bros are going at a double door takedown.
Oh,
Travis,
buddy.
Oh, no.
Michael going at
No.
it. So Michael kind of hits
Oh,
it, but
God.
kind of bounces backwards and hits the lockers behind him. Whereas Travis collides with the door at such full force that it smashes the door open even further, and it allows for anyone to enter now.
Oh, good. Boy, you're on it today.
Guess we're all
I'm-
going.
All right. Who's first?
Before we do this,
Aye.
what about we try and make a torch with the fire that is in that room?
Fair shout. I'm gonna head back into the gymnasium, grab a spare baseball bat, and try and find a cloth.
Ah, okay. So while Michael has now got his baseball bat, and he'll have to come up with an idea as how to obtain some kind of cloth. But what would you guys like to do now? I heard
The door is kicked in, isn't it?
I heard an idea for the smoky room.
Look, try and Michael wants to set the baseball bat on fire so we can make a torch.
Can do if you want. Yeah, can do that if you want to.
Okay. Let's see if we can.
Did someone have an idea for the smoking room?
Yeah, they want to use the fire from the smoke room to make a torch.
That's a good idea.
That's a
Yeah.
good idea.
Okay.
So heading towards the smoke room, you can see
But
a
you have a
plaque on.
lighter.
You see a plaque on the side of the door that reads "Science Room."
Looks like
Lots
some
of
sort
science going on in there.
Yeah, reaction's gone wrong.
Sciencey things. And the door appears to be locked, just like the dark room and the English room.
Oi, Bat, what's in here?
That's the bio room.
Ah.
The sciencey nerd stuff.
Yeah.
So, seeing that the smoke comes from the door, I put my hand near the doorknob to see if it's hot.
The doorknob
Like that.
isn't hot.
Ah.
Okay, so we should be able to get in still.
Yep.
Alright.
Just need to unlock it.
I can
Matt,
just
you still got the
strike.
key, don't you?
Matthew's got the
Yeah,
keys.
I still have the key.
Open her up.
I turned the key in the door on the door.
Okay, so as you turn the key in the door, again, just like all the others, the door unlocks. Who would like to go
Okay.
inside first?
I take a deep
Well, I
breath
seen it.
first.
Yeah, and I've got the baseball bat, so I'll follow up.
Can
and then
I
take a
can
deep
I
breath,
put
hold my
my
breath, and open the door.
my jacket over my nose?
Yep, you can do that if you
Nice.
want to. Okay, so Matthew is going in first, correct?
Yep. Take a
Alright,
deep breath,
so-
holding his breath, opening the door.
Awesome. Okay, as you open the door, you're greeted by a cascade of smoke and a
Oh,
bunch of bodies litter the floor in front of you. They seem to be motionless right now. Over to the other side, you can see a box similar to the one that you opened in the English room.
Could I step over here?
You certainly can. As you do so, however, your footsteps alert one of the zombies, and it starts to jutter to life and start to groan as it turns to try and make its way towards you. All of them are crawling zombies.
nah, for fuck's sake.
Can I like flip the table?
Ah, alright.
Flip this table? Yeah, sure, yeah, of
Put
course you
in
can.
Super Mario and stomp him down.
Of course you can.
Sweet.
So give me a strength check on that, Travis.
Oh,
So you take the chair and you lift it with both hands. It topples over and collapses onto the zombie, smushing it further into the ground of removing it from the room.
Nice.
The noise you made, however, starts to draw the zombies' attention. They start to move closer towards you.
Can I go stop this one out?
don't
Sure.
do it. Roll it up.
Was it this one that you said? I didn't see the ping. This one?
This one. The one closest to me.
I'm not seeing the ping, unfortunately, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
nice,
the one
nice,
that's
nice.
closest.
Nice. Yeah, sure. So give me a strength check on that, please. Nice. So as you raise your foot to stomp onto the zombie, it collides with its head, and your boot kind of crushes through its nose and into past its upper jaw, and it's sitting inside its mouth right now. Not quite dead, however.
Okay.
Victor, Ishmael, and Michael. Matthew and Michael, what would you like to do?
Is this guy here moving as well?
Yep, they're all moving towards Cat now.
Okay. So I'm gonna get over here on top of the table and pretty much golf swing the baseball bat into this one's jaw.
Oh, okay. Can you give me a the bat with advantage, please? Oh no, I'll tell you what, I haven't updated your bat yet, so let me just do that real quick. Yeah,
Just
it's
try,
got
and,
it.
just try and golf swing him into this fire.
Yeah.
Give him the whole run.
trying to.
No, I don't home run.
I don't home run. I fail.
Oh no.
Okay, so baseball bat +1, and then we'll get rid of the. Get rid of these two. All right, so can you give me a baseball bat +1 roll, please? Oh, nice! So as the zombie starts to like sloth-like use its arms to pull its body over towards Cat, you take a big swing into the side of its jaw. Can you give me some damage on that, please? Oh, you send the zombie into the air, and it rolls over here.
Don't worry, I gotcha.
So Victor and Michael, you're up.
Michael decides to close the gap between him and the zombie in front of Blue, and he's like, well, in for a penny, and just fucking brings the baseball bat down on him.
Brings the baseball bat as well. Alright, I need to put a baseball bat for you as well, don't I?
Fucking listen, man.
I know.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, man?
Can't hit someone with a baseball bat.
Okay. Baseball bat. Alright, can you give me a
Why do
baseball
I
bat?
have a baseball bat +1 in my inventory? What?
Yeah, you did earlier. I accidentally put it in your one. So
Oh.
just give me a baseball bat.
Ah,
Crack. Oh.
Alright, so being
I've
only
only got one arm.
yeah, being only single-armed and swinging a cumbersome wooden stick, it doesn't really do anything. He whiffs it over the zombie's head. Doesn't really have an eye for baseball bat swinging. All right, Victor, you're up. What would you like to do?
For a knife.
I'd like a baseball bat as well.
All right, yeah. So you've got your baseball bat, yeah. What would you like to do?
I'd like to swing on the zombie.
Okay, let me just put that in for you real quick. Nice.
No hands on the hips.
Baseball bat. No hands on these hips.
Oh,
we're moving
yeah,
the power
no.
stance.
Forget the hips.
We're getting serious now.
Swing.
All right, yeah. So can you give me a baseball bat swing, please?
You know I can.
Maybe just put your hands back.
Not
on your
much,
hips.
not much better than Michael's attempt. Really, it goes straight. It just kind of chips the floor like a golf club hitting the grass next to the ball, and it doesn't really. It just bounces off the wooden planks. Meanwhile,
See,
the other
I don't
zombies.
have an excuse.
the other zombies make their way towards Kat, Travis, and Michael. First of all, the roll one. I have to do this now. Roll 1d20. First of all, the zombie next to Travis takes a nibble at his feet, and it connects, doing 4 damage to poor old. Actually, I should roll for that, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do that. 1d4. Here we go. Doing 4 damage to poor old Travis. Deeply sinking its teeth into his calf. Right. Meanwhile, the zombie attacking Michael takes a nibble at him as well. Now that he's got an opportunity from the failed club swing, and again he sinks his teeth right through the boots of Michael and into his feet, dealing only 1 damage due to his teeth having to pierce through all of that leather. Meanwhile, there's another crawling zombie, this time trying to attack Kat.
Why is it always me?
And ooh, he misses. He misses entirely. Thank God. Alright, so now Travis, you're up. What do you want to do, buddy?
Could I be greedy
Yeah.
and try and get on top of the table,
Yeah.
jump off it, stamp on the zombie, but maybe try and do like a downward smash onto the other zombie with the bat if it's long enough?
Yeah, why not? I'll go for that.
Okay.
So give me a athletics check for the zombie you're stomping on, and then a baseball bat for the zombie you're hitting. All right. So as you try to jump to stomp on the zombie, you actually slip and fall, and now the zombie is actually climbing on top of Travis. Yeah, Kat, what would you like to do? No, sorry. Yeah, no, Cat, go for it.
I'm gonna punch at the one that's trying to swipe at me.
Alright, go for it. Can you give me a strength check, please?
No.
So you tried to punch at the zombie, but the zombie's so low to the ground, you're not quite used to punching enemies on the floor. And you kind of just jab right past its face. Matthew, what would you like to do?
Don't worry, Blue, I gotcha. And I try to do another swing at the zombie that's going against Cat.
Alright, can you give me a baseball bat 1 roll, please?
See? It's a good nickname. Everyone uses it.
Oh, shit. Roll for
Down
damage,
over an actual
please.
name. 6 damage.
So you smack the zombie away from Cat now, and instead he actually starts rolling into the flames and starts to set alight. Michael, what would you like to do?
Okay. Michael kind of looks at a zombie who's teeth deep into his shoe, then turns and sees Travis is having a situation. He's like, I've got to do it. He kind of like tries to use his other foot to like wrench the zombie out of his own one,
Yeah.
and like tries to rush over to Travis and push the zombie off him.
Alright, because the zombie's stuck in your shoe, you can just easily shake him off, and instead you're focusing on helping Travis now. So what are you doing exactly?
Okay, so I'm gonna rush over, and the zombie's kind of climbing on top of it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my baseball bat and try and use it to like slip it between the two and just flip him off.
Oh shit. Alright, can you give me a strength check, please?
Time for this to go wrong,
With
and I
disadvantage
fucking-
because you're one-armed.
You don't say.
Oh man, you can do it. You can do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Motherfucker. I just fucking clubbed my friend.
So he tries to put the bat in between Travis and the zombie. Instead, he kind of jabs the bat in Travis's face, doing 1 damage to him.
Ah, fuck, sorry, lad. I
Just kind of
sorry.
puts him with it in the side of the head.
Ah, shite. I'm sorry, man. I was trying to get the zombie.
Oh,
Victor,
God.
what would you like to do?
I get on the table, put
No.
one hand
on the
in,
head.
Oh god.
push my ear back, and
might
then
go
I
bad.
shoot.
Shoot who?
Just in general. I'm not aiming, but just shoot.
Intimidation
Yeah,
tactics.
see what hits. I will shoot this guy that has Travis.
Yeah, okay. So can you give me a handgun shot, please? Okay, you shoot and it misses. It misses the zombie, and it actually just barely misses Travis as well, and it hits the floor panel right next to his face.
Fucking, what are you playing at, Chris? You're trying to kill us.
Meanwhile, the zombie on fire perishes and just turns into a crisp. And the zombie tries to grab it at Michael once more.
Ah, come on, I'm done with this.
And again, this time he's attacking Michael's calf behind him, and he sinks his teeth, cleanly grazes his teeth down the length of his calf, doing.
No. No.
Doing 4 damage. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is putting it's completely ripping apart all of his muscle and his tendons in his leg. He's having a real hard time standing up at this point.
Michael just yells and stumbles. I need that. I've only got 1 arm, you bastard.
So now the zombie is on top of Travis, and because he's on top of him, he just instantly gets a successful attack. He just starts to bite and claw away at his chest, doing. Oh shit! Doing 4 damage, putting poor
God.
old Travis in a death state.
No!
I'm coming for you.
The Hobros, we're falling apart.
Indeed.
It's all gone to shit.
Now then, we move over to. Well, it was going to be Travis's turn, but he's completely out of it. So Travis, how was the death saving throws again? Is it a roll 1d20?
Roll 1d20. If it's above a 10, it's a success. If it's below a 10, it's a fail.
Give me a 1d20, Travis. Travis is being mauled. He's being slashed at from both paws of the zombie, and he's constantly taking bite wounds.
Slash R.
Slash R 1d20.
Get it eventually, buddy.
So as he tries to fight the zombie, but the zombie kind of just claws at his face and just keeps on hammering away at his torso, furthering his final moments, I suppose. Cat, what would you like to do?
I want to run over to attack the zombie that's eating Travis, but on the way, could I stomp on the other zombie that's attacking Michael?
You can run over run over the zombie as you make your way towards the other one. Yeah. So can you give me a strength check as you run past the zombie? Okay, you run past the zombie. You just step on its spine. You feel your foot kind of like depress into it, like stepping into mud as its spine breaks, but it doesn't do anything as the zombie already has no control of its legs. And you run over to the zombie that's just on top of Travis. Just
the bardic inspiration.
Not anymore. That would have run out ages ago.
And you run over towards the zombie on Travis, and while he's just ripping chunks out of his chest with each swipe of his claws, what do you do?
I'm gonna try and kick the zombie off of him.
Alright, can you give me a strength check on that, please?
Come on!
Yes.
Your foot plants into the zombie's face cleanly. Can you give me a 1d4, please? Whoa! You send the zombie clean off of Travis and flying over to on top of the other table. Okay, so Matthew, you're up. What are you gonna do?
So there's still a zombie going after Michael, right?
There's a zombie still going after Michael. Yeah, it's got its teeth like embedded in the back of his calf. Yeah.
Don't worry, Sevens, I'm coming to get you. I come over and
What's it
swing at the
called,
zombie again. Sevens.
I'll take it.
Oh shit! So the baseball lands cleanly onto the zombie. Can you roll for damage, please? And again, as the baseball lands with the zombie, it just makes a huge dent into his head and does enough brain trauma to just put him out. He just flops to the floor, motionless.
Michael stumbles for a second, just looks at Matthew, just. Thanks, Bat. Oh, Christ.
All right, Michael, your turn. What are you gonna do?
Michael, like, he looks at his leg and he sees that his friend Travis is down. He's like, "Fuck!" And he just runs over to Travis and just starts trying to he doesn't even know what to do. He just tries to put his clothes over, pull him back up.
Okay. Can you give me a medicine check with disadvantage, then, please?
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I just punch him.
So you try you see your friend unconscious on the floor, and you hurriedly try and stop the bleeding. You know you've got to put pressure on it, and all you start doing is kind of like rigorously like smacking away at him, and you further his death count by 1.
Oh no! Oh, one left. What have I done? Travis.
Okay. Victor, what are you gonna do?
If I go over and roll the medicine as well, would that stabilize him?
If you succeed.
If you succeed, yes.
Just
If you fuck up, you could kill
So
him.
long as it's not a critical fail.
Yeah, but he could also kill himself.
Yeah, I mean, he could die next round, or you could kill him
Let's do
right
it.
now.
Save him. Be a hero.
What do you
Yes.
think?
Be the hero we all
Yes.
need, Victor. We
Yes.
believe in you. Rich boy to the
Victor.
rescue.
Oh my god.
Runs to the rescue.
So Victor jumps off the table. His hair is all in a messy, like sweaty kind of like strands over his forehead at this point, and he runs over to Travis, who's unconscious on the floor, blood just coming out of all of the gashes in his chest.
I'm so sorry, Travis.
Can you give me a medicine check, please?
Sorry in advance.
It's not a critical fail. It's not a critical fail. I'll allow you to just, at this point, you remove one death state on him, but it's not enough to stabilize him. He's still got 1 death state on him. Travis, it's your turn. Can you give me a 1d20, please?
Travis, if you roll a 20, you get back up. Roll that 20, boy. I believe in you. The hope roll.
Wait, could I have given him the bardic
No.
inspiration? Oh.
He's unconscious. Doesn't work.
Oh my god.
Travis rolls a 2. Instead, it brings him back into the second death state. He's trying to find a primal urge to live, but the loss of blood and the rapid loss of consciousness is just overtaking him. Cat, what are you gonna do?
I could try and help. I could. I don't know.
Do it, Cat. Do it,
What's your
Cat.
medicine?
It's
Is
a
it I?
+2.
Do it. It's better than
Mine
the
is
rest
as
of
well.
us. Mine's a +1.
Looking
Save
after
it.
her grandfather, Kat has some kind of background in medicine, and she sees Travis in a desperate state, and she may think she's the only one that could save him.
I'm gonna try and help him.
Can I get a medicine roll, please? I'll give you advantage on it because you know you've regularly rescued your attended to your grandfather.
19.
Nice. So with a 19, you know how to stop the bleeding. You've at least stopped some of the bleeding on his chest and removed a death counter on him. He's still at 1 though. However.
You're one hell of a cut, man.
Whew. All right. In the meantime, while you're hurriedly going over towards the zombie that was on Travis starts to come back towards him.
Oh no.
No.
Ishmael, Matthew, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna sprint over and whack-a-mole the guy.
Oh, okay. So you jump. So Matthew jumps over the table onto the other one and readies his baseball bat. Can you give me a baseball bat swing, please?
Here we go, whack-a-mole.
And collides with the zombie once more. Can you give me damage on that? You send the zombie into the sky, and again it rolls back into the flames as the previous zombie, and it catches alight. You've bought yourself some more time.
Come on, guys, get back up.
Working
Now,
on
Victor,
it.
what do you do?
Victor?
Yeah, it's your turn now. No, Matt, it's Michael. Sorry, I think.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, Michael. Michael, you're up. What are you gonna do? You just battered the fuck out of your friend.
Michael looks at his friend, just like he shakes his head and like looks over at Victor. Pretty, give me the fucking gun right the fuck now.
No.
Give me the fucking gun. You want to get out of this alive? I'm not letting my friend die here. Give me the fucking gun.
5. But I want it back.
I'll give it back after we're done and my friend's not dying. Thank you kindly.
Alright. Now, Michael's got the gun. What does he do with it?
He fills it out. This is a familiar model to him, you know? I've sold a few in my time. He's like, alright, okay, this is more like it. He
Okay.
braces himself on the down table and aims straight for the furthest zombie.
Okay.
You go for the guy in the middle, this guy there.
Alright. So, can you give me... Oh, no, you haven't got a handgun on your person, have you? Alright. Let me get
I got
that
it.
real quick. Yeah, I know. But you're not rolling it! Let's see. Let me just get...
Hands on the hips.
Hands on the hips.
Seriously, I'm just gonna tape your damn hand on your hip. Don't let it leave there.
Keep it there. Help.
Hello. Alright. Can you give me a handgun roll, please?
Damn right I can.
Oh
Fuck!
shit! You fire, and instead it shoots the box in the corner of the room.
Michael winces like, fuck, sorry, I need to calm down.
I'll have that fucking gun back.
Haha.
Piss off.
Victor, it's your go. What would you like to do?
No, I'll have the gun back. Give me the gun.
Michael looks at you. He's ready to gun you out.
Ah!
Fucking, you're better at it. Get my friend up. I don't care what you say. You help him, I'll cover us. I just need a minute to calm down.
Victor, what are you doing?
Alright, I'd like you to speak kindly to me, okay? Fucker.
Alright, Travis is bleeding out in front of you. The room is furtherly being engulfed in flames. What are you gonna do, Victor?
Right, he's still in a death state.
He's in
Yeah,
one
he's
death
still there.
state.
Fuck, medicine. Fuck out of him.
Medicine
you,
the fuck
Reggie.
out of him? Alright,
Oh, yeah.
so Victor tries to
Please.
bring him back to consciousness. and succeeds in doing so. She is able to stifle the bleeding in all of the wounds. She takes out, Victor takes out some alcohol that he had stashed away in an inner coat pocket of his, and kind of takes a swig of it himself as he pours it onto the wounds. The sting of the burn of the alcohol on the wounds kind of wakes up Travis, and he's alive. Barely, but he's alive.
Michael looks over his shoulder and goes, "Thank Christ. Pretty, I owe you."
Travis, you wake up. What do you do?
I look around, dazed, and I'm gonna ready an action. If
Standing up.
the zombie, I don't think he would have the strength to even stand up. So
No.
At this point, you needed to be aided with everything you do, basically.
Crawl out of here, man. Get up.
I crawl to like the furthest corner.
Right, stay there.
Just weep, just cry.
Brilliant. Okay, so as you do so, the flames start to engulf more of the room. Nearly the entire middle section of the room is engulfed in flames.
Pretty much all of this right here is a no-go.
You can, but you need to use your imagination on how you're going to traverse it. So, Kat, what are you going to do?
Tables.
Nah. Wall
Can
climb.
I get up onto this table and then jump over the fire onto the other one?
Yes, you can. Can you give me an athletics check, please?
Go on.
Come on, Cat.
Whoa!
Yes.
Nice. So
That's
you
nice.
jump over effortlessly onto the other table, avoiding the fiery inferno below you. And
Can I
with-
attack
Oh,
one of
yeah.
the zombies?
You sure can if you want to for that that critical roll. Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one in the middle of the room.
All right. How are you gonna do this?
I'm just gonna try and stomp it out.
Okay, so you're standing on a table right now where this zombie is on the floor. You're going to like jump on top of its head or something.
Yeah, I'll jump on top of its head.
All right. So
Goomba
can you give me an athletics check once more as you land on top of the zombie? Oh shit! You land with both feet cleanly on the zombie's head, and it just splatters it across the room either side, and the body just kind of makes an aggressive twitch before just being done.
Yes.
Good job. All right, Matthew, what are you gonna do?
I unfortunately, at this point, if I was to jump over there, it'd be a nuisance.
Don't you have the shoes though?
I don't. You know who does?
That's Travis, the guy who got fucked, man.
Take the shoes
The guy
off
who can't
him!
walk.
Take the shoes off him!
You're gonna fucking loot his barely conscious body. Give me your shoes, Travis.
Should I borrow this?
He's a poor homeless guy who just got one nice thing before being ripped to pieces. Alright, so what are you gonna do,
I'm
Matthew?
gonna help your friend out the room. You cover her.
I'll
Oh,
do
shit.
my best.
So, is Matthew getting Travis?
I'm getting Travis. I'm getting him out of the smoke in the later room.
Okay, so Travis and Matthew have now left the room, leaving Michael and Victor to decide what's gonna happen next. Michael, what are we doing?
Michael grits his teeth. He's like, he missed a shot, and that's like bad by him. It's like, right, get in touch with the weapon. He takes a minute. He just understands where, gets the weight of it properly, rebraces himself, and goes to the one on the table.
Alright,
Get hands on the hits.
can
Come
you
on.
give me a handgun roll, please?
In fact, I only have one arm. I can't put a hand on my
Oh
head.
yes, true.
But not
Oh,
on side.
sorry.
Oh my god, so you tried to fire the gun, but your arm is so fatigued with swinging a baseball bat. Instead, you actually shoot Kat and do 2 damage as the bullet just goes straight through the side of her shoulder.
Can I please
Michael
have my gun back?
just he just chucks the gun away in Victor's direction.
Victor, what are you doing?
I'll be.
I'd like to pick up the gun. Again.
Yeah, so Victor picks up the gun, knowing that he's the only one who should be using it.
Would
Fuck
you be able to? Because he had to use athletics to jump over the tables. Since Victor's not really good at that, would he be able to run and make a jump over the fire without taking any damage?
It would
Or
still
is
be
that-
it would still be an athletics check.
Okay, never mind then. gonna go on the table, of course.
Okay.
He's not gonna make his signature move because it gets a little old sometimes.
Yeah, you need to bring it out when you need it. Like the times when we're all dying.
Okay,
And
so
to aid Cat into getting the little box there, he's gonna fire at the zombie that's left, of course.
okay,
and,
nice.
That's about it.
Give me a handgun roll then. All right, you roll and you hit the zombie square into the side of its torso, and you end up pushing it off of the table, and it goes and it disappears from view. Seems you may have killed it. Seems that way. So, with that, there are no more threats in the room except for the fire. You still have the box in the corner that has a bullet wound in it.
I get it, Cat.
So, Kat, what would you like to do now?
I want to run up and grab the box.
You're gonna run off and just grab the box. You're not gonna look at it. You're just gonna grab it.
Yeah, just gonna
Grab
pick
it
it
and
up.
take it
All right,
out.
you pick up the box.
And I'm gonna try and get over the fire. I'm gonna try and jump up from the table. Actually, no, I'm gonna get up on a table. And
Maybe
I'm gonna
throw it over?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it over to the others before I jump across.
Okay, so you give me a strength check, please.
Who are you throwing it to as well?
Victor probably, because he's in front of
Yeah,
me.
Cat you.
Thank Christ. I've got
Yes.
one arm.
So you throw it towards Victor. Victor, can you give me a dexterity check?
Oh no.
You know I can give you a dexterity check.
Victor catches it and kind of takes the. There's a lot of momentum behind this box. He kind of catches it and it thuds into his chest a little bit, but he secures it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
bad.
try and jump over the fire to the other table.
Can you give me an athletics check on that, please?
She's gonna burn now.
Don't land in the fire. Don't land.
No, Cat. Don't be like the rest of us.
Don't be a screw up.
Athletics. Let's see what we got. Oh, and again, skillfully
Nice.
dives over the fire like it's nothing. And with that, all of you guys are in safety on the other side of the room. Would you like to leave?
Yeah, Michael just
Yes.
looks around at me and
Let's leave.
just fucking
All right, you end up leaving and heading back into the main hall.
Fucking hell.
Good job, guys. So now you've made it to the other side, and now you've got another box in your hands.
Victor would like to check it out.
So looking at the box, you can see that it has a similar rat logo on it, and it has a puzzle on the front of the box. Would you like to try and solve the puzzle?
I mean, Travis is safe. So how about we just look at the puzzle?
Okay, so looking at the puzzle. We see where, let me just find it real quick. There it is.
Haha.
Oh boy.
You see an
Oh, no.
image of the solar system.
Okay.
And then some text appears in front of you. Name the planets from the sun going away. Some fun quiz music.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm blanking a name for the first one. I know all the rest.
I don't know the first one.
It's
All the time wasted on war.
Mercury would be the first one, wouldn't it?
I thought Mercury was the second.
Well, I thought.
The sun is the first one.
The sun isn't a planet; it's a star. What? Why am I blanking in a name for that one?
I get
Go,
10.
Venus.
How about we just take the ones we know?
Well, no, because we need to name them all.
Yeah, but we
have
deduct
Mercury,
from
Earth,
what we
Mars,
know.
Jupiter, Saturn,
Jupiter, Saturn,
and then Neptune.
Uranus,
Pluto?
Neptune.
Uranus, Neptune? Yeah, sorry.
Venus.
It's on the front.
Wait, is that Neptune then?
I
Right,
thought Neptune
so
was one on the end.
Maybe, yeah.
do you guys have an idea?
Not one I'm confident in.
We just got. God, no. Aries? No, that's not Aries.
Alright, I'm gonna go with Michael. Michael, what do you think the order is of the 8 planets going away from the sun?
Okay.
Yep.
Fuck! I just got it. Okay. Mercury's
not yet.
first.
Mercury's first?
Yeah, Mercury's first, followed by
Sec-
Venus, which
Venus?
is pretty. Yeah. Earth, then Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Fuck. Neptune, Uranus.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
So you push in the order of the planets. Some time goes by. And then the door clicks.
Yeah,
Opens up.
motherfucker.
Good job. And inside there's another dead rat with a bullet wound in it.
With a bullet. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I shot it. Nice one. Good job, guys.
Really good one, Avalon. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that fucking yeah, because Venus is like a majority gas planet and reflects the light of the sun, so it's really pretty.
Should
Indeed.
have
That
gone to
hurt.
school.
So now you have 2 of 3 rats.
And
I'm
one
not
missing
carrying
kid.
the hat.
You also
rat.
have the dark room left unsolved if you choose to go back into it.
We need to, but
You don't need to. You don't need,
need
to go
to,
do
but
anything. You just need to get a 3rd rat.
Well,
It's up to you.
think,
okay. So we've
the
got this
puzzle
room,
was we need to get 3 rats
and
for the snake.
Yes.
this room.
Consider that the monster that got Cat could be the snake, and we need him gone.
What kind of snake do you know that has claws?
Alright, listen. Yeah.
So these are the rooms you have yet to explore. You've got a room here.
Ah, yeah.
You got a room here.
Okay.
And you've got a room here.
well,
Michael's gonna like start pouring through lockers again to try and find another goodie. He's just really quiet now. Like, and he seems to be like quietly sobbing, maybe.
Oh. So as you pour through the locker again, just like Matthew had said, there has been a problem with this certain substance in this school, and you find yet another green herb. Sorry.
Michael looks at it, looks at his leg, and then looks behind him at Travis. He looks at the herb, and just shakes his head, and drags himself back to the party, and holds it out to Travis. Like,
Oh.
lad, patch yourself up.
Travis, are you going to use it?
oh me?
I instantly use it.
He instantly uses it. He replenishes 4 more hit points, bringing him up to 5.
Michael like just nods and collapses back against the lockers.
Oh god, he's not looking good.
Alright, guys. I say we start away from over here and work our way down. Because all we know is that Shay went down this way. What? I thought he said that we didn't go through this door yet.
Never mind then.
Well, am I right, Snake, in saying you said we didn't go here
you
yet?
haven't gone through that door yet.
For all we know, Sherry got scared and dealt back.
Perhaps.
Yeah, you're right. I think we should go.
Okay, so you're heading into the room. Do you want to on the plaque on the side reads nurse's office.
We need that. Yes.
Are we going inside?
Alright, I
Yes.
unlock the door,
Alright.
ready my bat, and be ready to go. Oh, my immersion.
Yes.
Oh, God.
This is good.
You head inside the nurse's office. You look over towards the desk. You see an elderly lady in kind of like a nurse's uniform collapsed onto the floor. You see blood streaking from one of the curtains.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
What's
fellas.
this?
I can't do it.
Inside is a medicine cabinet. You find 1 first aid spray in that one.
What about this one?
You also find a 2nd first aid spray.
I
I'll take
walk
one.
up to the curtains and draw them back, seeing what's behind it.
Okay, as you draw back the curtains, you reveal that there's a child tied to the bed. She's conscious, feral even. Her eyes have been glazed white over, and she's just struggling from side to side. You can see she's freed one of her arms, and the other arm has severe gashes over it, claw marks even. And she, after noticing you for a second, she struggles even further to try and claw away at her arm in order to get towards you. But right now, she is subdued onto the bed.
With all of her bloodstains?
Yes, so she kind of like hit an artery in her forearm and it's just been spewing blood all over the floor as she's hacking away at it.
And she's trying to get out.
Jesus Christ! Don't look at that, guys. Don't just take my word.
Fuck's over there, Bat.
Can I check on the one on the floor?
The only things that you can find in the cabinet are 2 first aid sprays. There's nothing on the woman's body. All you see is an empty syringe stuck into her forearm.
Oh no.
What?
I have suspicions.
Well, I say the people that are hurt, we need to use those first aid things.
But the A rank.
that's up to the people who are wounded. So who we got? Who's the worst wounded here? We've got Kat, Michael, and Travis aren't looking too good. Do you guys want to use one of the 2 first aid sprays?
How much would you heal up? Or do we not know
Completely.
yet?
You'd be full health.
What's people's health? What's people's health?
I'm at 2.
4. And 4 for you as well, Kat?
Yeah, 4.
That face of I should heal him, but do I want to?
Michael has 2, Kat has 4, Travis has 5.
Yeah, but Michael, your full health is like, what, 7, 8 or something?
Oh!
This thing is
Wow! Try to steal from a kid. Now you try to keep almost stand down.
How do you like to use the first aid sprays, guys?
Well, considering I found them.
Oh shit!
Oh my God.
Victor is claiming ownership of the
Victor's-
first aid
Victor's
sprays.
holding both of them, looking at the people.
Michael slumped up against one of the walls, and he sees that Victor's holding these sprays, and he looks at like Victor, and then just like looks away because he's like, "Fuck."
Ah, not Victor's favorite. Oh shit! So Victor, how are you going to use these first aid sprays, or how is the team going to react to Victor claiming he should own the first aid sprays himself?
Victor decides that he doesn't need the first aid sprays, but he's definitely not going to give it to a homeless person.
Oh
no.
shit!
Mind if I would have one of those?
Yes, of course. Kind of like winks at him. Here you go.
Victor gives Matthew one of the first aid sprays,
And he would give Kat one as well.
and the other one to Kat. Okay.
Michael sees this, and he just kind of goes,
Okay.
I walk over to Michael.
You. No!
"What do you want, Bat?
Oh, I thought you were like a present.
You got hit more than me. Handle yourself. I'll be alright."
What are you
I've
talking
had
about?
worse.
I haven't got touched yet.
Does Matthew
Share it?
use the first aid spray? No, you can't share first aid spray.
No, I give it to Michael.
Oh, okay. So now Michael has it now. Michael, what do you do with it?
He looks at it, and then looks at the kid, and he's like, "I don't like owing people. I'm solving this debt as soon as I can."
Oh,
And he just starts spraying it onto his leg.
okay. So Michael uses one of the first aid
Like
sprays, bringing
everyone.
his health back to top. Kat, you have the other first aid spray. What would you like to do with it, if anything?
I'll either use it on myself or use it on Travis. I just don't know which.
It's up
Travis
to
is
you.
good. He's
Well,
had
how
a
much
first
does
aid.
Travis have?
It's up to you. I mean, you could roll a 1d4, I suppose, and find out who you're giving it to. 1 and 2 is you, 3 and 4 is Travis.
I'm just gonna roll. I have no idea.
So Kat is left at an impasse here, and she decides that Travis should get the first aid spray.
Go.
That's a bad choice.
Okay, Travis, you've got the first aid spray, buddy. What would you like to do with it?
I think in my mind it would be really not. I'm still pretty hurt from like the damage to my chest.
Yeah.
So I just spray it all on me.
You spray it on yourself.
Bye A rank.
Okay, so in doing so, Travis is also bumped back up to 12 hit points.
This is why you don't give homeless people these, do you?
And that seems to be
What is your
everything
problem?
in the nurse's office for now, fellas.
Michael sees that Kat's healed up Travis and gives her like a appreciative nod, and then that look slides along to Victor,
What about
and
the
then he
kid?
just looks away.
Well, if you wanted to go back for the kid to do something to him, sure.
Shoot
Right
him in
now-
the
right now,
fucking-
right now
I
he
would
was.
kill him.
You'd kill him? Okay.
Well, no, it doesn't
All right.
matter then. If
All right.
he
So
brings
you
back-
enter. You're still in the nurse's office, and Victor has an idea for what he wants to do with the kid.
Oh, let's just leave.
Let's just leave.
Let's just leave
Let's
then.
just leave.
Oh wait. Before we leave, can I do like a perception check
Sure.
to see if I can find like a small sharp object?
Sure.
Okay.
You can actually see there are some razor blades near the bed of the child.
Like it's like something that can be used as a knife.
As a
Are
knife.
you gonna grab that though while the kid?
Okay,
like...
you instead you see a scalpel on the bed next to the child.
It's just like on like an end table or something.
Like it's on the foot of the bed next to the kid, so it'd be like right here.
Okay, I'm just gonna slide him over to me with the bat.
Okay, so you kind of
Yeah, no.
pry it towards you, and now
Yeah,
you've got
no,
yourself.
I mentioned this juju.
Yeah, you gotta, and you acquire basically a dagger for yourself.
Okay.
All right, is that everything we'd like to do in this room?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, moving back into the main hall then. So now you've only got 2 more doors left to explore, unless you want to go back into the dark room. This one.
Nope.
And this
What does
one.
this one say?
Nope.
Oh,
The template.
This one here reads as a confiscation room. Place where contraband items confiscated from school kids would be hauled up in.
Like plants.
Like, yeah, like plants.
Plants.
Like plants.
Hey, Michael,
Yeah.
here, take this.
Be a good idea to get in here, guys.
I hand Michael over the ghetto knife dagger.
Michael takes the scalpel, looks at it, twirls it around his fingers a bit, and he's like, "This works better."
Ah.
Get my back.
Speed than a big heavy bat.
Aye, works a bit better for me, situation.
Alright.
I owe you 2. You need to stop racking these up, Boyle. Don't like it.
There's no day.
Yeah, that's what you say.
Looking at the room with the blood coming out of it, you see that it actually reads math room.
Nah, I never liked math. Let's go in the confiscation room.
Yeah, let's go in the lost and found. I take it.
All right, you try and open the lost and found room. However, the door will not open. It's still locked, even though you tried a key. Confiscation room remains locked.
Can I try and give it the old fiddly diddle? Can I try and pick that lock?
Diddly diddlies, yes.
You could
Diddly-diddle.
try. Is there a skill used for lock
Disable
picking?
device, I believe.
That's
know.
Pathfinder.
Oh, that would be then.
I guess either sleight of hand or stealth or just base dexterity, maybe?
Yeah, give me
Yeah.
dexterity then.
Yeah.
With disadvantage because you've only got one hand to pick a door with.
Mate, master locks.
Master unlocks.
There.
You
Why
try.
Why
You
did
try
give me
to.
disadvantage.
How are you
Oh,
using?
wow.
How are you using this? In fact, how are you using the trying to pick the door?
One
With
Well,
the
he's
scalpel?
kind of using his side to press up against the door so he can feel the clicks through his body, and he uses the pick itself as a pick and a turn.
Okay, right.
So he's trying to tap the pins.
Right, I see. And that doesn't work, unfortunately.
Figured.
I tried.
He takes out the pick and was like, "Fucking door's broke."
I was hoping this way. Oh, we wouldn't have to go in this room. All right. I open up the math room.
The math
turn the
room,
key.
okay.
I turn the
You
key,
open up
get
the
the bat
math
ready.
room.
Vicky's gonna
Oh, sure.
try and step as much out of the.
As you do
blood.
so, you're greeted by a very old, traditional, musty-looking room, and that is busted for some reason. Forget that. And we move
Nice.
over into the map. It was an intro room,
Oh.
but instead you actually see a blood-stained footsteps, pushed furniture, tables, and you see in the distance what must have been a teacher is lying on the floor, covered in blood, being ripped to pieces by child after child.
Oh my god.
This is bad news.
Can I roll to stealth?
You could certainly roll to stealth.
Cool, I go into stealth.
Okay, so, Michael instantly sees the horde and the attention is not on the party right now. He goes into stealth mode successfully and is able to move halfway through the room. In the distance you can see a very familiar looking box on the desk.
Well.
Yeah, that's about as far as he can go. Alright. Victor, what would you like to do?
Nothing.
Nothing. Victor just stays completely still. Cat, what would you like to do?
Can I stealth as well?
Yes, you can. Roll for some stealth.
boy.
So long as you'll move. First tell me where do you want to move. Okay, awesome. So, Cat also follows suit in stealth.
I want to move up this side, like along the wall.
Alright, cool. So you shimmy up the wall. Matthew, what would you like to do?
I'm not the quietest guy, so I'm just gonna stay over here where I won't bother them.
Come on,
Travis, you're up, buddy. You see your friend stealth off into the distance. What would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna hang back. I've seen Michael do.
Okay, awesome.
He knows
All
how
right.
I work.
Okay, so now we're back with Michael. Michael, what would you like to do? The zombies have.
Oh no.
Bye.
Oh no! All right, it should be fine now. It should be fine. Let's keep going.
Chat, are you back? Okay, we're getting some. Yeah, I guess it's down.
It should be working now. So you roll for stealth again. Awesome. So now you'd like to creep to where exactly? You can make it to the box if you want to.
I'm gonna try and make it onto the box, but I'm gonna ignore the box for now and see if the desk has any drawers.
Gonna see if the desk has any drawers. Okay. So
Yeah.
you, underneath the box, you see a set of two sets of drawers.
I'm gonna really quietly try to open them.
Okay. Can you give me a dexterity on that, please?
Okie dokie. Not sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Sure. I wasn't aware of its existence.
Yeah.
Okay, you open the door. It makes a few kind of like jutted wooden rattles, but the zombies are too busy just feasting on the body to notice such a minuscule sound. You open up the desk and you find a green herb in the desk.
Wow, it's not
Teachers
even
are riding
just-
dirty too.
Not even exclusive to the students. Fuck me, this is a problem. He Michael kind of takes it, pockets it, and then grabs the box.
Oh, grabs the box. Eh? Can you give me sleight of hand on the box? It's very weighty.
This is the point I fuck it up. I've come this far. Time to fuck up.
You can do it.
Yep, there it is.
Oh god!
There's the fuck it up.
With his one arm, he puts the herb back in his pocket and he tries to get the box, but instead he actually pushes it off of the desk, and it hits the floor. And in doing so, it startles all of the zombies. They snap their necks aggressively. Look at Michael, who's just kind of like in a freeze frame kind of pose, like he just been caught sneaking, and they screech. You can if you want to. They screech and they start making their way towards him.
I came this far.
I'd like to shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, God, how many bullets you got?
Okay. So.
Well, he said don't.
Unlimited ammo.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
the zombies have priority as they've just been startled. They run towards Michael and instantly start to swarm him.
Good thing
Fuck.
you had that.
All right. Oh boy. So, and the zombies go first.
Why is it always me?
Why is it always rain on
You
me?
have terrible luck.
The first zombie tries to take a swing at Michael, but misses. While the other one,
You got greedy, man.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
the other one
Kill
misses.
your
The other one swings its claw at him, and instead takes a huge gash out of the zombie to the right here, doing considerable damage to it.
My nimble dodge.
Indeed. They seem to be in a bit of a blood craze right now. They've been too busy feasting, and they just look at more meat and they don't know how to react. And the other one just starts flailing wildly towards him, but misses as well. Whew. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Cat going first. What would you like to do?
Save me.
I will run.
Okay.
Little ping into the one, and I
Yeah.
want to. And I
You want to do what exactly? The microphone.
Yeah,
cut
the
out.
mic's cutting out.
It's still messing up.
into the next to it.
Did you say
Set
put?
it off balance.
All right, push or
Ah,
punch one into the other.
Is it-
Is that it?
Still a bit. You're still breaking through.
Yeah, it's
Can you hear
breaking
me?
up a bit. Can you just type out what it
Yeah,
is you'd like to
yeah.
do?
Yeah,
It
I want
helps
to
if
kick
you like
one
go out.
nearest to me into the one next to it.
There you go.
Okay, so awesome. Give me a strength check on that then, please.
Is the clock actually in the game,
Oh.
or does somebody have like
That's someone's microphone. So as you push, as you collide with the zombie, you kind of like take it off of its feet somewhat, but it doesn't really collide with the other zombie. It just kind of falls to the floor.
Oh, that might be my fan. One second, let me fix that.
Victor, what would you like to do?
I like to shoot
All right.
this
Who you
guy.
shoot? All right, give me a. Okay, but so Cat's right next to that guy. Can you give me a handgun roll, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
Whoa! You fire and it just barely misses Cat and hits the zombie. Can you roll for damage, please?
Yeah.
So that, along with the damage that it took from the other zombie, actually takes it out of the battle. It's enough to kill it.
Nice.
All right, so Matthew, you're up. What would you like to do?
If I was to take a jump off of the table, could I reach this guy right here?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Okay. Either way, either way.
You can dash and make it all the way to that zombie, but your attack would be with disadvantage through to a sudden burst of energy.
You know what? I'll do that.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Why is
Let's go
typing
swinging.
Jumping off
Alright.
of stuff and hitting
Give me,
other stuff.
give me that baseball bat swing, buddy, with disadvantage though. Is that
I don't
enough?
fucking care.
Oh, he
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
even
just-
need
I-
it.
Doesn't matter.
That's just enough to. Oh wow! No, I was looking at Foe's roll. Yeah, damn man. Yeah, that collides with the zombie anyway. You don't need an advantage.
Get out of here.
So it hits the zombie and it goes flying over the desk onto the other side, taking considerable damage. All right, Travis, what would you like to do?
I got you, Sevens.
7.
Thanks.
Travis, what would you like to do, buddy?
Consider it.
Michael in trouble. I'm just gonna barrel down as far as I can get.
Here comes my boy. You're in danger now.
So you can make it towards the zombies as well, but your attack would be of a disadvantage because of your sudden burst.
What about if I can make it to the zombies? Then would I be able to like kick the desk over to like knock them off their balance? With disadvantage.
Yeah, sure, it would be disadvantage though. Yeah, so give me a strength check on the desk. So you kick the desk and you're actually able to successfully move this desk diagonally to the left, and it kind of separates these two zombies from the fight as they're kind of barricaded
Nice.
from the table right now. All right, Michael, you're up.
Okay. Michael just frowns. He looks at the box on the floor, shrugs, looks over at Cat. Goes, Blue, that one's yours. And points to the one that's right in front of him, and then turns and just fucking stabs the other guy.
Oh shit. Okay, I need to put a dagger on you then. Hold on, bear with me.
Ah, he's not close enough. If he was 5 feet closer, I'd be able to
Ah.
get extra damage on him. Balls.
Okay, so dagger. We'll call it Scamper. I think that's how you spell it, or is it L-E? I forget.
No, that's right. Yeah.
No more spelling.
Scalpel.
All right, scalpel. All right, so can you give me a scalpel roll, please?
Stabby, stabby. What the fuck is with my life today?
And all you
I haven't rolled.
really do is kind of just give him a paper cut on the zombie's
I'm
face. Doesn't
feeling
really
like
do
fun.
much. All right, so now it's the zombies' turn. Both of them are still on Michael.
Hooray.
So the one from the right of Michael, actually manages to hit him. This time he takes another swipe, and he just like does like an orangutan kind of battering motion, just slamming both of his hands on Michael's head.
Yeah.
1d4.
He does that.
Oh shit!
Oh good.
Oh,
Does
Hits his head and rattles his brain really hard.
Well,
Whereas the other zombie,
Come on.
completely whiffs and again starts flailing towards him. This zombie is just continuously flailing in the air, not knowing what he's doing. Meanwhile, the other zombies, they make their way on top of the desk. All right, so Kat, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go with what Michael said. I'm just gonna go for the one in front of him.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Just gonna punch it straight inside the head.
Oh, nice. Okay, can you give me a strength check on that, please? Nice. So you punch the zombie. Can you give me a 1d6, please?
how do I have a +4 to attack? Which is still...
+4. Did you roll a 2 there?
Yeah, I rolled a 2. That 6 was a 2.
Oh lord.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Oh shit! You punch the other zombie so hard you send him flying into the other one of the other zombies and pushes him back over the barricade while doing damage to him. I want to say Victor, your turn. What are you doing, buddy?
Oh, well, I wonder.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get my gun out.
Okay.
Can I jump on the table just to get like aligned with this guy?
Sure. So you can give me an advantage because you're standing on a raised surface with the handgun attack.
Exactly.
All right then, give us a handgun. Whoa! You fired a shot and it hits the zombie right in the neck. You roll for damage, please.
Yeah.
Okay, hits it so hard that it actually sends the zombie toppling backwards, and it ends up being pushed against the barricade once more of the desk. Matthew, what are you gonna do?
So, how's the desk right now? Like, if I was to kick it, would it go flying onto that?
Right now it's just kind of like it's the top of the desk is moved all the way to the left. Yeah, it kind of looks like that line. It looks like that right now.
But is it like flipped or is it still on all fours?
It's still on all fours. It's like a very wide kind of like short desk. It's hard to flip it. Yeah.
It's like a nice big hard wood.
Yeah.
Screw it, strength check. I'm gonna try to flip it on top of them.
Oh shit! So, give me a strength check, please.
Come on, luck. Nope. First fail roll of the night.
You kind of lift up the table and you kind of throw it at them, and instead it kind of just pushes them further into the wall and then stands back down where it was before. Travis, what would you like to do, buddy?
I shout, let's just book it, and say to Cat, grab the box, and I grab Michael and try and drag him with me.
Alright, can you give me a strength check against a zombo, please? I'm gonna go 1d20 plus 2. Oh Jesus! So you try to pull Michael from the zombie, and the zombie actually ends up grabbing Michael instead and starts his claws dig into his arm as you're pulling him, and it does 1 damage to Michael.
Well, I guess now we're even.
Alright, Michael, your turn, buddy. The zombie's no longer grabbing you, it's let go of its grip after it was clawing down your arm.
Michael just looks at his arm, looks back at Travis and was like, it just fucking stabs the zombie again. Or tries to.
Stabs the zombie, alright, give me a dagger then.
Maybe this one will hit.
Whoa, okay. This time you plant the scalpel right in the zombie's head. Oh, okay, and you kind of scramble its brains a bit, and it kind of just drops to the floor and twitches before dying.
That's what you fucking get for touching me, good arm.
Alright, meanwhile, the other zombies. One tries to make it over to the desk, while the other two, in their primitive intelligence, understand that they're going to move to around the table, and they actually swarm Matthew.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. All right, 1d20.
That
Okay.
hits.
Yeah, one of the zombies takes a swipe at Matthew and kind of scratches across his face, dealing. Oh shit. 1d4. Doing 2 damage. Oh shit. There we go. Well, the other one follows suit and does the same thing. Oh shit. So he kind of gets smacked from one side of the other zombie, and the zombie follows up with another one, kind of rocking Matthew from side to side. Dealing. Oh shit.
Oh man.
So the momentum of of Matthew being moved from one hit, facing the claws of the other hit, just have a complete like rattling of the brain. And he's
taken
brought
that
down to
healing
6
item.
health. All right.
Okay.
I would be dead if he took
All
that.
right, Cat.
You wouldn't be missed.
Cat, you're up. You're up. You just got instructed by Travis to pick up the box and run. What do you do?
Well, I was going to, but seeing Matthew in trouble, I'm gonna try and help him.
Oh, okay. So how are you
He's
gonna
kinda
do this?
surrounded. Okay, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna try and do the same thing again. I'm gonna try and kick one of the zombies into the other one. Try and sit them off
Okay.
balance.
Can you give me a strength check on that, please?
Come on, come on.
Victor, nice and safe, all the way in the corner.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Don't need to worry. Don't need to worry about shit.
Oh.
So you try to push the zombies, but they're planted in the floor as they're taking swings at Matthew, not doing anything. Victor, your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Right now, you're standing on the
Cat.
table and you can look down at both of the zombies.
Time to shoot.
Would I, from this angle, be able to, if I hit, clean hit,
Yeah.
do both of them in?
Do
Oh,
both
shit.
of them in.
Yeah.
It depends
bullet right
depends
through.
how high your roll is.
Multi
Depends how
shot.
high your attack roll is. I would say
Do I get advantage?
you would need to roll. Yeah, you get an advantage, and you would need to. The number would have to be at least 19.
Ooh. High rolling. High rolling.
You fire one shot and actually hits the zombie right in front of Cat instead. Cutting down from the top of its head, going out of its jaw, ends up killing it.
Come on.
Alright, that leaves me with Matthew, I think. Matthew, you're up, buddy. What would you like to do? So you've just been like swiped back and forth by a bunch of zombies while one of them just died.
Come on, guys, grab the box. We gotta move.
Ah,
And I'm saying, get out.
We don't back down.
don't back down.
Yeah, we're
Die
back
by
down.
the sword.
No quitting.
So Matthew, what did you just do there? Did you just run?
I was moving out of that.
Okay, so Matthew just disengaged and ran away. Alright, so that leaves us
Flash, where are you
with...
going?
That leaves us with Travis. Travis, what are we doing, buddy?
I'm gonna grab the box and run.
Oh shit! Travis grabs the box and he legs it out the room!
Travis? Oh, fuck.
Bye.
Alright.
What do you...
We're doing what he said.
So Travis follows suit with Matthew and ends up trying to leave the room. Meanwhile, the zombie goes towards Cat while the other one falls on top of Michael.
Ah, fuck.
Why is with my
no.
cursor right now?
Travis, why did you leave me?
Right now,
Get over
the
it.
one zombie tries to open its mouth and throw its maw towards Cat. And it
She's
barely
a monk.
misses. Barely
Oh, yeah.
misses Cat. Wow.
Damn, she has good decks.
I know,
That's
right?
good.
Well, the other zombie does the same thing, tries to bite onto the nose, like onto the nose and the jaw of Michael.
Prick.
This one hitting. He fits half of Michael's face into his mouth, dealing 3 damage, putting Michael at 1 health.
Oh.
Michael, what are you gonna do, buddy?
He's just frenzy stabbing. He's just frenzy
So
stabbing.
with his face and he's just muffling. He can't say anything with the zombie biting onto his nose and his jaw. He just starts going to town on his head with his
Screaming
scalpel.
Frenzy stabbing.
Can I get a scalpel roll, please?
Please.
It's enough to hit. Can you give me a roll, please? Oh,
Yes.
so you just start stabbing it repeatedly in the face, and eventually you feel its teeth, like its clench, start to loosen, and it just kind of slides off of your face and hits the floor.
Michael just fucking shoves it off him. He just stumbles back against the wall, clutching his face.
Cat, what would you like to do?
There's only one of them left, so I'm gonna try and take it out.
Alright, so... Can you give me a strength check, please, if that's what you're doing?
Yes!
Alright, you uppercut the zombie straight underneath the chin. Can you give me a 1d6, please?
Rock him, sock him.
Whoa, and it's enough to send the zombie flying backwards, collides with the teacher, and is pinned against a corner and just kind of drops its head to the floor. Its brain must have sustained enough damage in order to rupture it inside, and it just ends up lifeless. That's the end of that. Good job, fellas. You made it through that one.
I'm gonna put the box down. I just run over to Michael. Prop him up.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Victor jumps down from the table and kind of like, well, that was an easy fight, wasn't it, guys?
So
Dex,
now you've got your final box, fellas. What would you like to do?
Can I first check the teacher? Does she have
No.
anything?
Oh, so you stay out the fight the entire fucking time and then swoop in for the loot.
Daddy knows what he wants.
Oh lordy lord. Searching the body, there's nothing much left of her. It's just chunks of meat. That's mainly it, and just bits of fabric.
Michael raises the green herb he found in the desk and waves it.
Oh. You little cunt.
Hey Victor, can I see that gun real quick? I'll give it back.
No.
No, my gun.
My gun. No.
All right, guys, you've still got your third and final box. What would you like to do?
Crack that shit.
Look at it.
Look at it. Same as before, guys. You've been here. You've done this twice already. A screen lights up and a puzzle presents itself. Would you like to try and solve it?
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Yeah, man. Crack
I
it
will
up.
look at it.
Okay. All right. Let's find where that is. All right.
It's gonna be a math question, and that's gonna happen.
The screen lights up.
Ah, tits.
Yes.
To make the perfect J sandwich, it must be 1/3 tiger bread, 3/5 sirloin steak, and 100 grams of Barry sauce. How heavy is the J sandwich?
The fuck is Barry sauce?
Don't question it. I'm American. You guys gotta do this one for me.
Oh,
Hopefully you know how to add fractions together.
Yeah,
I'm
I know
fucking
that,
up.
but what does that mean with grams? How would you
I'm
know
not a
how heavy it
mathematician,
was?
man. I can't help you.
Well, how many
I'm a
grams in a
writer.
pound?
Well, how many grams in a kilogram? There's 1,000 grams in 1 kilogram, basically. Yeah, it's just a unit of measurement. That's it. That's not the important part. The important part is the number.
I
Okay.
can't help you.
That's cool.
I'm fucking awful with maths. This isn't my specialty. I can't do anything here. I'm sorry, but it's how it is.
6, 10.
Would it really be?
So that would be 60 plus 1/3. No, that's not how it works.
If I'm doing that.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So you have to time 3/5 up by 3. So it would be 9, 15. And 1. I need to write that down.
Yeah, get
Go on, well.
It's been a while. It's been a while, man.
Oh man. I've only added questions that I was able to kind of answer myself without kind of Googling or anything like that. So
Even iridocyclitis?
no, it's iridocyclitis. That's for meme mode.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Have you not seen that video?
No, I have.
The kid
no,
at the
man.
spelling bee is like iridocyclitis.
I have not seen that.
It's fucking hilarious. All right.
Look that shit up.
So how many grams? How heavy is the J sandwich?
What? 40.
I would know.
Can we talk about how much, like, 100 grams of sauce is a lot of fucking sauce.
Hey man, hey
What
man,
is
it's a
this?
Jill sandwich. We ain't messing around here. We ain't messing around,
Salty
son.
mess.
Fill it
We ain't
up.
messing.
No, that would be if I'm doing it correctly, which
Yeah.
I don't think I am.
Let's
no,
see.
that's not it. It can't be it.
I just want a
That can't
number.
be it.
How heavy is the J sandwich?
Well, just the two like 1/3 and 3/5 parts. That would give like 2 seconds.
2 what? 2 seconds.
So
No, it's not.
adding the tiger bread weight and the sirloin weight and the Barry sauce weight together would give you the J sandwich. You've got a guaranteed number to work with, and that's the 100
Yeah,
G's
100
right there.
grams.
So you need to discern how much is 100 G's of the whole sandwich. The people in the chat are bollocksing this up, by the way, so don't feel like you're dumb for not getting it. They're trying to do it. They're fucking it up. Though.
Chat, the fuck you playing?
Parts.
I'm not gonna mock you. I can't do this shit.
That works out. Like, okay, I need to ask you guys a question. When you
Give it a shot.
when you have to, because the last part in the subtraction things, right? The third and the fifth, they have to be the same number for you to actually put them
Yes.
together.
Yeah.
Right. But do you? Because I could only match them if I got them up to 15.
Right.
Do you
do
put
that.
do the 15 together to a 30?
No, the 15 stays at 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
15
it's
is an important
14
number
part
here, yeah.
15. Like 14.
That I do know. Once you get the grams and shit, I'm useless.
No, but the thing is, if that's the tiger bread and the sirloin steak, then the 1 out of 15 is the 100
It's 100 grams. Okay, so that means.
What do you want, Snake?
Wait, so this is a 1.5 kilogram sandwich?
No, but if
This is
1
a-
out of 15 is 100 gram, 100 times 15 is the fucking weight of the J sandwich.
What's
So
the
yeah,
weight? What's the weight?
1.5 kilograms. Is that how?
1.5 kilograms is the correct answer. Good job. Yes.
Math.
1,500 grams goes into the making of the perfect J sandwich, and with that, the box opens and reveals the final dead rat. Congratulations.
I was about to
fellas.
say, the answer's about to be a bat to the box.
Yeah. Oh,
Michael flips off the rat. This is what you've
flips
done.
off the rats.
Just takes it
All
and
right.
shoves it in his
So
pocket.
now we're still in the math room.
Can I check the remaining drawers of the desk?
You check the remaining drawers of the desk, and they seem to have already been looted.
Ah, I wonder why. I wonder who did that.
Fair enough.
Is there anything under the tables? Anything?
No, nothing under the tables.
Let's go. We know what to
Mike,
do.
as Michael leaves, he starts to dab the green herb on it.
Ah, okay. All right. So
Hatch it out.
somehow Michael gets a mysterious jolt to life as you end up leaving the math room.
Wow, my face feels a bit better now.
So with that, fellas, you've now got your 3 dead rats. What would you like to do?
God, feel that
Right.
house empty.
Okay, lads, our options are we either feed this shite to the snake, or we work out what's going on with the dark room.
Snake.
Frankly, that dark room scares the shite out of me.
It's up to you.
I mean, just for your guys' sake, I don't think we should go into it. I could easily take him on by myself, but I mean, let's do the
Michael
snake.
grins and gestures at the door. Be my guest, lad.
Okay, here. Come here. Come here. Victor, come here. Pep talk. Here you go. Hand the bat. Give me the gun. I'll cover you.
No.
No, my gun.
No. My
That's what I
God.
thought. That's what
So
I thought.
fellas, what would you like to do? Dark room or English room?
Oh, English. I vote English.
I'd
I
say
think,
English as well.
yeah, I think the dark
Yeah.
room's a mystery, and I'd like to solve it, but
I don't like mysteries. Wait. Can we read the first puzzle we got? Like, there was something we had to tap or something?
What?
Like, up here. There is some...
Oh, you want to read the notice?
Yeah, just Because there is something extra.
Okay. It says, all faculty members, the main entrance key was fed to the school's pet snake by one of the more troublesome students who also let it out of its tank. We've called in a wildlife expert to handle the snake. While we wait for his arrival, I'd appreciate it if a staff member encouraged the snake to come out of hiding. He's fond of the rats we feed him, but is notoriously greedy. 3 rats should entice him. Place the rats in the English room tank. The feeding bell should alert him.
The feeding bell.
Oh fuck, the feeding bell's gonna be in a dark room, isn't it?
Now, the feeding bell will be inside the tank.
Okay,
In the
cool.
English room.
Which is locked.
Although, it's not gonna be this simple. You know this.
No, but the thing is, it says it's gonna entice him, but he's greedy. So you just know.
Michael walks back to the dark room and looks at the door.
No. No.
He's like,
So much time has passed without the
Yeah,
little girl in sight. Nothing, not a sound, nothing.
Care.
he scowls and he's like, guys, there's a little girl in there. She's got a mother waiting for her. We can't just... Come on.
As a
Damn
sort
it.
of like
He's
redemption thing.
Okay,
Travis
I'm gonna look in. I'm gonna look in
try and-
the lockers, like a sweatshirt or something. Do I see one?
Yeah, you see like a jersey or something with the
Steve
raccoon
Sweater, yeah.
logo on it. Yeah.
Nice.
Is it a jersey or is it like a cotton thing?
Yeah. It's flammable if that's.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that spare bat that Michael had.
After you.
To actually have a larger light source of a torch.
Oh,
Fair
okay.
idea. That's why
Nice.
that shit off.
I take out the lighter, strike it up.
Okay, so now you've made a makeshift torch.
Alright, shall we? Who's coming in?
I'll
Victor,
go
you,
in.
Victor,
with
you
you.
said you were good.
I mean, the
Alright.
hero does have to come, doesn't he?
Oh, so
Aye.
either way.
You'll save us
I
all,
passed
Victor,
Victor
I
the
believe.
torch.
Come on, pretty. Blue, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
So
Oh,
all of
I
you are
see.
going into the dark room. Is that what
Victor
you're telling me?
first.
Yeah.
All right. So
I go first in.
Michael just takes out a scalpel and he's got it ready. He's like, fucking good.
I'm just gonna move you guys real quick. Just bear with me.
Let's go.
There.
Little up my fingers. Let's go.
Alright.
Once again, you step into the
Dark
abyss, the
Let's
dark
go.
room, indeed. Your sight is being robbed of you, as aside from the torch that Matthew is carrying, he's able to illuminate somewhat in front of him. What would you guys like to do?
Can I roll perception to try and peer in as deep as I can?
Sure.
Like, pick out any, like, moving shadows within the dark.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Can I also
Yeah.
use the bardic inspiration? Just
Who are you inspiring?
I am inspiring Matthew.
What? Okay. Matthew, you have a body inspiration dice, in case you ever
Okay,
want.
so I guess I'm wrong perception.
If you want, you don't have to. You don't have to use it now.
Oh, you
keep it.
can wait.
Yeah. To keep it
Okay.
when you need a nice save or something.
All right.
Okay.
So
Or you know, need a little attack buff.
Michael
Yeah.
takes a look into the darkness. He kind of uses the aid of the torch Matthew's carrying. You can see a small childlike figure in the corner, crawled up in like a fetal-like position.
He like leans back to the group and just like he lowers his voice. Can I roll stealth actually? Can I go into stealth first?
You sure can.
Okay.
We can.
Go into stealth.
While Michael sees the image, yeah, he also hears footsteps coming from behind him.
He wheels around. He wheels around, scalpel at the ready.
He wheels around, scalpel at the ready, does he?
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck.
I
Fuck.
feel-
Why are we being moved? Why are we being moved?
I don't know. I don't know.
Just see.
No one knows of what's going on. We can barely see each other's silhouettes. But as Michael was looking into the distance, he sees a childlike silhouette, a shadow somewhat, trembling in the torchlight. But as he also noticed that, he heard footsteps coming from behind him. And they start to get louder and louder
I don't like it.
until you hear a child pops up into your face.
Fucking-
Her eyes completely blackened, her mouth covered red with blood. You see on her hand she has long claw-like arms. She takes a swipe at Michael.
Fucking do it.
Swing, bitch.
Come at me.
And
Scrumble
slices
rib.
up his chest, dealing.
Don't even care.
Dealing 4 damage to Michael, putting him at 1
Right.
HP.
At least
Guys.
I used that herb.
And before you can do anything, she slinks away back into the darkness.
So, guys, I thought those weren't Sherry's
Is there a
footprints.
light switch?
Is there a light switch? You can try and find one if you want to.
Let's get out.
Can I like smack my hand on like the wall right beside the door?
You do. So Matthew smacks it at the wall where there would be a switch, and he finds when he flicks it, but nothing. The light bulb seemed to have been broken or removed.
Fuck. Well, I would recommend fucking booking it, boys.
Yep, booking it.
You hear the footsteps once more. What are you guys going to do?
Am I?
Michael backs up. He can't tangle with that again.
Out, out,
He looks
out.
at the
Can
shadow
I
of,
try
like,
and roll perception to see where the girl is right now in the darkness?
Sure, you can. Which girl?
The
Sherry or
girl,
the evil one?
footsteps, the footsteps.
The footstep girl. Okay.
Yeah.
Why
Bloody
didn't rolling
bastard.
stealth help me?
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Roll perception for me, please.
Bitch.
You roll perception, but you were able to see what may have been a shadow. You can't quite tell because of the light of the flame of the torch is kind of like creating these weird, strange patterns, illuminating the
I'm
The
shooting
room.
the shadow.
and instead you hear in the distance.
Oh no.
Not again. I can't take another being stabbed.
The child starts
Okay.
laughing at you as if mocking you.
Piece of shit. Oil fucking stab
So
me in
are
the
you guys
gut,
leaving the room, or what's going on here?
We can't tangle with this.
But the kid! Fucking get the kid!
Can I make a perception check to see if I see the girl, the Sherry in here?
Yeah, sure. So give me a perception check with advantage because Michael's already addressed the team that there was something in the corner.
Just before I got shanked.
So again,
That'd be able to as well.
you can confirm what Michael saw. You see a child like in a fetal position in a corner of the room.
I want to make a dash for that.
As you do so, you hear the following of pitter-patting feet, kind of like matching your own footsteps, and you feel a sharp blade like attack go straight through your leg again, doing 2 more damage to you.
This thing is whittling away at us.
Before the footsteps just disappear back into the shadows.
Okay.
Did I get to the person in the corner?
Okay, you make it into the corner and you see that it's actually Sherry. She's trembling with fear, trying not to make a sound so as not to alert the thing that's inside the room with them.
I want to pick her up and run for the door.
She's
Okay.
trying not to look the thing.
Okay, you successfully pick her up. She weighs like nothing, and you start making your way towards the light in the doorway.
Come on. Get the light,
What's everyone else doing?
I want to throw my baseball bat at the. Well,
You have a gun!
no. Because she said. She said.
Oh,
yeah.
Not to alert the creature. So I want to baseball bat at
Into
the
the
end
part
of.
of a corner.
Where,
Alright,
you know, the
alright.
kid
Give me a
was
strength check, please.
Aw, why you gotta be
Do
like
it.
that?
Because
I
you're
believe
throwing
I'm-
something.
Doesn't matter. You got.
Wow,
it.
you throw a baseball bat, and instead of actually hitting hitting somewhere in the floor, you hear this like fleshy like thud as it collides with something, and then you hear the footsteps suddenly stop, and then there's a thud on the floor.
I'm tempted to run up to it and just start fucking ganging.
Yeah,
shit,
let's go.
but-
Let's gang up with him.
Let's just go.
All right, Matthew goes
You got
towards
your
where Matthew ends up leading the party towards where Victor threw the baseball bat. And sure enough, they see this child face down in the floor, just with a baseball bat wound in the back of its head. It seems to be slowly morphing, not that of a zombie, but you can actually see its actual muscle fibers protruding out of its skin into claws on both its feet and its arms. But right now it seems unconscious. What would you like to do?
Unconscious.
Michael would like to shoot it in the head.
Wait, no, stop.
But
If it survives, it'll wake up.
Alright, so
It's
Victor,
currently unconscious.
are you shooting it?
Don't do it. Don't do it, Vicky.
the
Don't do it,
hero.
pretty boy.
The
No.
hero.
No! You'll kill us all!
Can you detailedly describe how you're going to do this?
Well, I can. Well, everyone's by him, right? So
Yep.
we know where he is. He's unconscious.
but
Oh, she's
I
unconscious.
get the feeling this is important, because depending on where you
She's
hit, you
unconscious
might
and
not
lying
hit.
on the floor, face on the floor. You have completely free reign with
Just
what to
put
do
the gun and
next.
shoot what you want.
What are you going to do
Well-
exactly?
Well, he has a baseball injury
Mm.
that I'm assuming it gives us free, view
You know,
of
we
the
have
fight.
that. Yeah, we can see it over. We can see it. It's just we need to know where you're shooting, because I'm pretty sure what we're being told here is a particular spot will kill it, but the others might not.
Well,
So,
he became unconscious from a hit in the head.
are you assuming it's the head then? Can I
I'm
assuming...
assuming-
inspect this creature to try and
Yeah,
see if it
sure.
has
Yeah,
any
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Sure,
notable kind of areas it's trying to protect us?
sure. With an advantage if you'd like, because it's unconscious.
Okay. Is this perception?
Yeah, give me perception.
Victor would like to see
18.
as well.
So
Okay.
actually taking a moment and kind of like looking at the child, you actually see brushing its hair away is that its skin, its skull has been completely engorged by an enlargement of its brain. So hair is growing directly out of its brain, so its brain is completely exposed.
Okay. I guess Michael points at the brain and just says, "Everyone, that's your target." I don't. Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Is there anything else we can see on the body that would?
Other than that, it's just got really long, wide, large claws on both its hands and its feet.
Okay. Michael takes out a scalpel, points at Matthew, and is like, "Fire stick. That in the brain. Pretty. Shoot the fucker. I'll stab it. We're gonna end this."
Okay.
Wait, can I
get
just?
my bat ready to go?
I'm thinking the girl in the other room has something to do with it, but let's just do it. Let's go get her.
What, you mean the thing in the nurse's room?
Yeah, that
Oh.
was tied up.
On a 3.
But
On
it doesn't
one.
matter. Let's fucking go.
2.
1,
2, 3.
3.
So all of you roll
Obliterate.
all of you roll all of your weapons with advantage.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Strength check for
Stab,
cat
stab,
with
stab.
advantage.
Oh, look at this. We nailed it.
Oh my
Fucking kill it.
God.
Fucking
Dead.
Can we just take to the ground?
Oh my days. Yeah,
Yeah.
so far all of them have just been successful hits.
abuse it.
So everyone who has
keeping it.
damage on all their weapons, can you click that damage? And everyone who has damage with the strength checks, just give me a 1d6, please.
Oh no, sorry. Oops. Just 1-6, please.
That's a spicy damage.
Oh shit,
Travis, what the fuck?
that's so many spicy
What the
damage.
heck?
Axe.
Repeating attack. Okay, yeah, so safe to say, all of you just start going caveman on this poor child. You just start wailing on it. Cat's punching and dropping knees onto its head. Travis is just slamming into it like an angry gorilla. Foe starts repeatedly shooting it in the head. Matthew's just battering it with its enforced club. And Michael, he's just performing surgery on its scalp.
Yeah.
And it just ends up being a complete brutalized mess
Call me
on
a
the
fucking
ground.
neurosurgeon. Snick. Bub.
Good job, fellas. And the monster is now done. You see something shiny on its within one of its pockets.
Michael just reaches in and yanks out where the fuck it is, and then like he smashes the creature into the floor again.
So pulling out the item from his pockets, Michael discerns that he's actually picked up a key.
Hello. Does it have any like markings to say what it might be to?
It says confiscation.
Ah, hello, beautiful.
Good job,
Oi,
fellas.
Matt, you said you had a drug problem in this place. Where did they put all of
big
that?
time.
Well, where's the
Either,
kid?
if I was to take a guess, they'd give it to the cops, but if it's still here, probably be in confiscation.
I'm just gonna move
Let's
you
check
guys
that short
in.
then.
So that room is completely done. You end up leaving the room and being back in the hallway now.
Am I still on 1 health?
You are still on 1 health. I need to edit that actually.
Done it.
Yeah. And where's? Oh, what's going on here?
So we got the Sherry back.
And
Yeah, and Sherry ends up
take the
following
pose
you guys.
Saying, I told you I could.
And now
do
we
it.
need a clean leash.
Oh, actually, I'll put, and I would say that Kat was meant to go in a dying state there, but I didn't know how much health she had. She only had 2.
Oh, I had
she
4,
took 2.
but I put...
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I put
Nice.
it
Good one. All right, yeah. So now you guys have pretty much free reign across all of the hall now, except for the main entrance.
Michael heads straight for the confiscation room.
Confiscation room, right?
I got that. Yeah, someone stay with
Remember the
Sherry.
snake.
We'll
Alright.
check the snake. There could be health items.
So
guns.
everyone's
So-
moving. Everyone's moving to the confiscation room. All right. So
Yeah.
Bring
you,
Sherry with us
en-
this time.
you open up the confiscation room. Inside, there's a large chest. It must be where they keep all of their contraband.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
feeling
snake.
lucky.
All right. So we're
Michael,
opening it inside.
Yep, crack that shit.
All right. Awesome. Inside, you find 2 mixtures of red and green herbs, which kind of act like a first aid spray. A lot of contraband drugs here. You also find a weapon. You actually find some knuckle dusters.
Oh, oh yes.
Oi, Blue, I've got a gift for you.
Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, I must have
I
raided
will say,
Danny
what?
again.
Is there a fist weapon like a?
Theftus.
Actually,
But-
I'm thinking, would a monk be just flat better?
Yeah, a monk's fist would be flat better.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Here's what I'll do then. Right. I'll put on
Because monks fists did-
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. So, who is going to get the herbs? Who's gonna get the knuckle dusters?
I mean, I'm down on 1 HP, so I wouldn't mind using a herb.
I've got 2.
Well, there you
Got two
go.
herbs. Oh. No. I mean, I'll take. Is that like a green herb or a mix?
He says a red and
It's
green mixture. so-
2 green and red herbs, so they're basically 2 first aid sprays, but in herb form.
Okay. What's everyone health? Because I'm obviously on 1. Kat, you're on
I'm on-
2.
I'm on
Yeah.
6.
You're on 6.
I'm on 5.
Okay,
on
so me and
fire.
Kat are in the most danger.
Again.
Again, as always. Are we just going to use the herbs, or do you want to keep them?
What was your whole health again?
I'm at 1.
Nah,
just
you don't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Jesus. Okay.
Because I'm suspicious we're coming up to the end of it, and if we can save these after, during a rest, it might be better to do that. I don't know.
Nah, you should pop it.
You think so?
Yeah. Even though I
Alright.
don't think you should
Alright,
waste
so-
it.
I'll use 1. Kat, it's down to you whether you want to use the other one. I'll pass
Alright.
it to you.
Is there anything else in the contraband
I
room?
think I'm gonna use it.
There is nothing
Okay.
else in the contraband room. So, Kat's using the healing?
Yeah, we're patched up.
Okay, so...
I get the odd feeling these, health items are meant to last us for a good part of the run, but we just got so fucked up during this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be over.
I've
after
actually
this
had to
room.
jump
I
in
really
and
like
give you more healing items than I originally planned.
I'm
But,
unsurprised.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
so-
sure that second one I found in the locker.
And there are some knuckle
Yeah.
There are some knuckle dusters now.
Okay. So a monk's fist would just be flat better, so maybe... Because
Damn
monks,
So
monks
what-
do a
what-
1d6 at base.
What I did was I boosted Kat's strength by 1, so now she has a +2 modifier on her strength.
Okay,
so
fair
she'll be
enough.
doing 1d6 with a +1 strength modifier.
That's all yours then, Cat. Enjoy. Right.
Cat puts on the knuckle
Michael's
dusters.
gonna turn to the fucking kid and say, "Right, darling, sweetie pie, you precious little thing. Why the fuck did you go in there?"
So Sherry kind of recoils at the sudden raise in volume and just kind of replies in like a sobbing manner. I heard my friend. She was asking for help, so I went inside.
Michael takes a breath and he's like, okay. Alright, you heard a friend, did you? Was she saying anything other than asking for your help?
No, I just recognized her voice, so I went inside to help.
Okay, well that's a good thing, yes you did. You were trying to do a good thing, and I'm sure your friend appreciates it. But how's about from now on, you just stick my old pretty boy over there, just like we said, aye? He'll keep you safe.
Okay, you're right. I'll do that from now on.
I'm very glad to hear it. Okay, you're all right. You're not hurt or nothing. You're
No,
okay.
I'm okay. I made sure I didn't make any sounds.
All right, that's a girl. That's very brave of you. Very proud. We'll get you back to your man real soon.
Nice. And with that, Sherry kind of clings to the arm of Victor once more.
Michael gives Victor a wink and then just heads for the English room.
Alright, we head into the English room, fellas.
Yep.
Alright, we head to the English room.
I wonder what would happen, because can we not leave?
Not yet, no.
We need the key.
So, now you're in the English room. Your familiar sight, you've already opened the box here, and all that remains to be done is placing the rats inside the tank.
Michael fishes the first and last rat out of his pocket. Who got the second rat?
But I didn't wrap it.
I think it was your buddy.
Ah, Travis, we got that rat found. Don't eat it. It's not good at the moment. Maybe later. I know it's a shame, but another time.
I'm just going to check what a certain modifier is real quick.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Fuck you playing at, man.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Playing at that action surge, but this looks real nice, real quick.
Yeah. Oof.
Ooh, okay.
Before we do the razzle dazzle with the rats.
Yeah.
Hide us as a bathroom break sound.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, to take 5 if you want, guys. No problem.
Let's go take a rum break.
Alright, take 5, fellas. Get your drink on. Get your drink on. I know this is a long one.
This is
good. It's good.
5, 6 hours. This has been fucking solid though. This is a great time. Also, you fucking slimy bastard. Fuck you with that jump scare. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I'm done.
Well, it's my rum, so let's have them cola.
I can't believe that shit. Why is that documented now? People are gonna see that.
People are gonna see you piss your pants.
I know.
Everybody's gonna know who you really are, Avalon. Everybody's gonna
Know that I'm a little bitch boy.
To be fair, there's no shame being afraid of that.
That was spooky.
bitch boy.
Alright, well I'm gonna go take a leak.
Now,
Yeah, be right back as well.
How many action surges would I have?
Okay, I am back. How are we doing, guys?
Alright. For a second, wait.
Oh, my webcam's fucked up then.
Okay. So I got one get out of jail free. Let's not waste it.
Yep. So how are we doing, chat? How are we doing? I didn't honestly think it would take this long to do it, but I think I always over-prepare the first sessions for some reason. I make them really long.
Fun though.
Oh, well, as long as you're enjoying it, that's good. But yeah, I was expecting this was gonna like breeze through or something, but no, the fight encounters, I've still got to gauge the duration of fight encounters because I always think they're gonna go by super quick, and they actually take a while.
Because there's a random chance in that you really can't account for it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess technically they could go by super quick, but yeah.
There's one thing you have to learn. Talking always takes longer than fighting usually, though, unfortunately.
I don't mind it as long as the player's having fun and get into the role and everything. I don't really mind if they're They're talking.
Right, Sage, if you're watching the fucking stream, go fuck yourself. Piece of shit.
Can we get a reconnect on our webcams? Because I got some freezes on my end. I keep reconnecting, but it doesn't fix some.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see your avatar. So.
Am I fucked? Okay, hold on then.
You're black for me. Everyone else is white.
I'll just refresh then. Maybe that'll fix it.
So here's what I think my stance is with most of the party. Michael, he don't mind me. Kat probably don't mind me. Victor probably fucking hates me.
I hate everybody.
Travis,
Victor hates no one. It's not fun.
Hate all the people. Alright, so the volume just went way down. Why is that? That's weird. Oh, Discord just went way down. That's weird. Alright, there we go. Should be fine. Alright, can you guys see me again now?
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, nice. Travis, are we back?
he's still muted.
Still muted. Alright.
You're probably going to want to cut this into like 2 parts or something.
Well, we kind of DC'd at one point, so I think that's just going to be a natural cut right there.
Well, there you go.
So, oh, there we go. There's your 2 videos.
Thanks.
I actually might get a prop that tomorrow.
That might be like, I think it's more or less in the middle. So
Yeah, we'll be all right. I think we've got like a final 30 minutes in the session. That's about it.
that's cool.
Depending what you do,
Depending on how hard we get fucked.
maybe an hour for social interaction. But yeah.
Yeah.
Travis, how are we finding the session so far, guys? I'm sorry it's taking this long, but
It's cool, man. I've got the time and I'm having a good time. That's all that matters.
I
yeah.
think we should go until 6:30, 'cause then I have.
Yeah, let's take it another 4 hours. That's fine.
Yeah, let's go.
Just kill me off. I don't need to sleep.
Well, so long as you guys are having fun, that's the main thing. I don't want to be keeping you guys beyond your will.
Nah, man, it's all good.
Yeah.
This is definitely the longest session I've ever done. So, no, honestly, I completely misjudged the time. I totally thought it would go by super quick because I'm like, oh, they're gonna be done in the math room in like fucking 5 seconds. They're just gonna stealth, get the. Yeah, they're gonna stealth, get the box, go out. Science room, they're just gonna hop on the tables, get the box, hop out, and they're done. You know what I mean? But it's like, no, shit. Oh, like, Travis is dying, he's dying, man. Like, oh, shit, what the fuck?
I just completely fuck up stealth, make that whole room last 10 minutes longer.
Yeah.
You gotta think, it's more cool this way.
Well, I like the unpredictability of it. Yeah, maybe I should have stopped it like when like the session wise, maybe when you got to the school and like that's the end of session 1. But I honestly would have felt like that would have been shit.
Too soon.
Yeah. And then it's like, but then it's like, okay, so if that's not a good point, we can't stop halfway through the school, so we've got to do the entirety of the school. You know what I mean?
Wrap it up.
So that's going to be a long, yeah.
The power to
Like after second puzzle. Well, watch next time.
Yeah, that would have been shit, right? Because then you would have been jumping into the session like midway through a puzzle, like all right, we got to get the other rat or something. Like what were the rooms that we did again? You know what I mean? There'd be like that kind of rediscovery of the map.
Snake, I've just jumped onto the stream just to check out chat while we're on break, and a lot of people are saying that we've all gone really quiet.
Hold on, say something. I'll tell you what, I'll turn you up. I'll just turn you up. Alright, say something.
Something.
Alright, that should be
Piece of shit.
that should be better. That should be better now. They should hear you better now.
I'm hilarious.
Saying that, I just lost all my fucking upload speed then, so it just crashed for a second, I suppose.
What is going on?
I don't
Another
know.
video.
Welcome to video 7 of session 1. All right, so Travis, are we back, buddy? We're back. All right, so we're back in the English room. So, Michael, you just put in 2 of the rats, didn't you? Who had the 3rd rat?
Nah, that was me, good old friend Travis there.
Travis had the final rat. Okay, they are still quiet. They shouldn't be, guys. Maybe it's your end. Maybe it's just you.
Maybe it's
Well, I'm
your
saying
problem.
everyone but you. Like, everyone but, like, you as in you, Snake, is quiet, so the rest of us. So,
Hold on. I'm just let me check the Discord's volume because it was low, but then I kicked it up to 100. Yeah, should be fine now.
Yeah, everyone's still the same volume for me.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, I'm just gonna crank up to 100. That should, I mean, I don't know what to say. If you can't hear it well, then
Prepare for
I
30 minutes of having it
I
in
don't know
trouble
what
for-
to say. Are you guys hearing that okay?
Hearing what?
Well, the chat. I'm just talking.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I hear
conversing with chats. How's that,
Chat,
guys?
Can
Is that
you
better?
hear us properly? Are we fine? Are we normal? Can you hear
Did
us?
you
I'm
all
talking so
know
you can
that
hear us properly.
52% of males like nipple pudding?
So, shut the fuck up.
It's all
Stop
good.
watching Naked Attraction.
Right, so that's our, so I think we're okay on the volume then. And so, we're back in it now. Travis has the final rat and he's about to drop it into the cage. Travis, what are you gonna do?
I look around. I'm like, this can't end well, and drop the rat in the sea.
So he
Gonna be
drops the
fine.
rat. As he does so, a bell starts to ring.
Ding, 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 ding.
Indeed, a bell starts to ring, and moments after a silence, you hear a loud slamming noise as a massive snake comes into view, ready to find its meal. Everyone, give me a dex check.
Are you sure that?
Buddy.
Morning, big boy. Oh, tunes. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
First really bad roll, I think.
Oh.
No. The car.
What a shame. Good
I
for
will
you.
never forget.
Okay, so now we're just getting cat's roll. Jesus, Victor. The roll startled Victor so much he could just kind of lost his cool, didn't know how to react.
He's all hopped up.
It's all hopped up.
Oh yeah.
You know I like them snakes.
The snake smashes through the wall and presents itself for its meal. Travis, you see the snake. What do you do?
I am speechless.
Speechless.
I'm gonna hold my action until it gets close enough for me to hit it.
You can prepare, I guess.
Yeah, just
Get
start
ready.
the action. Get
This
ready.
is not gonna end well.
Right, so you're holding your action. Okay, so then we move over to Cat. Cat, what do? You see this huge snake. It starts to raise its head and look down upon you, flicking its tongue.
Okay, I'm gonna run along to the side of it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna punch it. Not my
Oh.
chest.
Where are you punching exactly?
I'm just punching into the side of it.
Alright, so, can you give me a strength check, please? With advantage, because it's so big.
That's a big snake.
That's a big old snake. Oh, God. So, you end up going to punch it, but you didn't quite anticipate just how hard it scales on. Your hand kind of just bounces off of it momentarily. Alright. Matthew, what do you do?
I'm gonna take a second, like, what the fuck happened to this snake?
The fuck?
And then I go, that would be a move action there, and then move. Rest of
Yeah.
to attack?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay. And baseball bat.
Baseball bat. Oh shit! So how are you hitting this snake?
Here come the crits.
I'm gonna say, as I'm running past the friggin' snake towards the side, I clock it in the head and keep moving.
Oh man! So as Matthew starts trying to flank the snake kind of lowers its head and looks at it, kind of traces his movements, and while he does so, Matthew just swings his bat into the head of the snake, sending it flying over towards the tables. Can you roll for damage, please?
But I get double damage for crit.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
7
That-
damage.
Nice.
That'd be 14.
No,
Yeah,
it also
before
does
it-
it. It already
does
does
it?
it?
Oh, okay. All right,
That
sick.
+2 is the second dice.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So, you end up slamming your bat into the snake and its head goes reeling backwards, like pretty much meeting its tail on the other side of the wall. Michael, what do you do?
Not bad. Keep it up, man. Right. Michael just hangs out. He just gets out his scalpel, readies himself up, gets ready to dodge if needs be, and just holds out. He's like, me and Travis, mate, we're the guard. We're the old guard.
Come on!
Alright, so you just you get your scalpel ready, hoping it's just going to defend yourself against this thing somehow, this surgical scalpel. Alright.
Hobo's protecting Queen.
Victor, it's your go. What are we doing, buddy?
Queen.
Go get eaten, you piece of shite.
The Queen. Like right now, his head is like by his tail now, right?
Yeah. Right now he's kind of got like he's done like a U shape formation to back towards the tables. He can't see any of you.
He can't see any of us.
No.
Well, considering he's so big, is it possible to knock these crates out of the way to be on the table?
Sure. Yeah. You can. So you just jump onto the table.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
And then I'd like to shoot him, of course.
All right. So can you give me a handgun roll with advantage, please?
Can.
Nice. You fired. It just starts piercing into the scales easily.
Oh.
But it gets lodged in between one of its
I heard
numerous
that.
ribs.
What?
Alright, meanwhile, the snake is having to try and recover from the devastating blow it just received, and all it can really do is clumsily move its head back into position, and is trying to find whoever just did that to it. Meanwhile, we're back with Travis. Travis, what are we doing, buddy?
Seeing as other people taking the initiative, I'm just gonna run over.
We're just gonna fucking gang rush this snake.
Gang up and hit it till it dies.
Yeah.
Alright, Travis, what are you doing, buddy?
Gonna run up and smack it.
You're gonna smack it. Alright, give me a strength roll then, I suppose. Alright, you collide with the snake, and there's so much muscle mass that you're able to easily plant your arm or your foot onto the snake. Can you give me a 1d4, please? Oh, do you have a baseball bat?
Yeah, why are you swinging that?
Oh, you can swing your baseball bat instead. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want.
Did I just click on like the...
Yeah, just click on the baseball bat in your skills. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay, so.
that seems to be broken.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
That seems right.
Might be a bad copy. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I'll check real quick just in case it's not bollocks and it's just giving you shit rolls for some reason. Where's it? Club. Right. Oh yeah, what is that about? It doesn't even have a name. It's just dog dick. Okay.
Behold my.
Yeah, it's just nothing. That's
You're
weird.
missing no.
All right, so you should see a baseball bat there now, buddy. All right, so now instead, can you give me a baseball bat roll? All right, there we go. That's more like it. So now you slam the baseball bat, and you feel a satisfying crunch of numerous ribs breaking in the process. Can you roll for damage, please?
Is that 1d4?
No, you just click on the baseball bat in the chat. You see where it says where it has your roll, then underneath it says baseball bat +4. Yeah, there we go, sorted. And it does 5 more damage to the snake. Cat, your turn.
Now I'm gonna try and punch it again.
Alright, so give me strength with advantage once more, please.
Yes.
Nice! This time you find, now that you've got an idea of just how tough this snake's hide is, you slam your fist as hard as you can into its side. Can you give me a 1d6, please?
Hey, why should you win the boxing championship? I punched out a giant snake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Nice, doing 4 more damage again. You're feeling more ribs just break underneath your punch. Matthew, your turn.
Okay. I'm a freaking just wind up another swing.
Yeah.
And let it loose.
Oh god, okay, give me another baseball bat swing, please.
Swing.
Oh, it hits him. It hits him.
Rolling. Rolling damage.
Rolling damage. Again, you just the snake starts to writhe in pain and hiss, throwing its head into the sky. It's just feeling numerous ribs just break either side of it.
All right, I'm going. Come on, you cunt! Come on.
Michael. Nice. Yeah, sure. Michael, what do you do?
Well, if we're all getting involved, Michael rounds the desk and just sprints it. Just starts and just give the snake a good old stab.
Nice one. Give me a scalpel roll, please. Oh shit! So you embed your scalpel deeply in between the scales of the snake. It completely disappears within its muscle mass. Can you roll for damage?
And guess who's within 5 feet of a
shit.
friend of mine?
What does that mean? Oh man!
12 damage, bitch.
Oh, and as you start, you pull the scalpel out, you draw.
My enemy needs to be.
Nice.
Ah, shit, okay.
As you pull the scalpel out, you draw a line across it, just further opening up the incision of on the side of the snake, doing massive damage to it. Victor, your turn.
Yeah, well, I of course do my signature move,
Yeah.
thinking it'll be the last hit,
The final kill.
take the glory. Can I aim for his eye? His
Sure
eye?
thing.
That'd be
I'm
a
gonna
call
aim
shot.
for his left eye. No, right eye.
His right eye. Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, look at this for the kill
I
shot.
get it.
Instead of hitting, well, yeah, you're on advantage, aren't you? Because of the desk. You go straight into the right eye of the snake.
Yeah. I don't know if you want.
Oh
Holy
shit!
shit.
Doing mad damage to it. It completely blinds the snake, and the snake once again flops to the floor, and as the shock of the bullet piercing through its skull hits
How can
it.
we not win against like 3 dogs, but this snake?
Yeah, this snake's getting battered.
Fuck
Again,
no.
the snake spends its turn just trying to get its senses, and it moves its head back into position once more, trying to find whoever just shot it in the face. Alright, so
Everything
now
else has kicked us in
Wasn't
the dick.
me.
we're
This
going back to
fucking
Travis. We're going back to Travis.
Matthew, get back over here. You're missing out.
I was trying to get his attention to bring it over here.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
too
Travis
late.
swings his baseball bat once more. Hit!
You know what? I'll God of War it next time.
Doing more damage. He just keeps repeatedly wailing on these battered, broken ribs. And the snake is just screaming in pain at this point. Cat, what do you do?
I wanna try and jump onto its back. I wanna try and hit it in the back of the head.
Oh shit!
Righty.
So, can you give me a strength check, please, on grabbing onto the snake and pulling yourself up to its head?
What?
With advantage, because it's so disorientated. I'll have that. The cat jumps onto the snake's back and scurries up to it, digging her hand into each scale, using it as like a foothold to climb up to the snake's head. Can you give me another strength check on you punching it in the face?
Punch that fuck.
Yes.
I like how Monster Hunter this is.
Pretty sick, isn't it?
Find a giant snake and fucking gang it.
So Cat standing on top of the snake's head, raises up her elbow and her fist pointing down towards the snake's head, just puts all of her body weight into the snake. Can you give me a 1d6, please? Nice, and this is enough force to slam the snake's head down into the ground. The sudden rattling of his brain and his skull from the punch and hitting the ground dazes the monster momentarily. Guys, you are now set up for a finishing combo if you want.
Now's our chance for an all-out attack.
An all-out attack, buddy.
You know
So-
how I'm gonna start this.
So starting with Matthew, what are you gonna do, buddy? It could be anything you want.
I'm gonna get a running start, jump off the desk, and and do a plunging attack onto the head.
Oh shit! Okay. Can you give me your baseball? Oh, that's an instant success. Can you just give me a baseball roll on that, please? And straight for damage. Nice. So Matthew just jumps off of the table and just slams his baseball bat onto the top of the snake's already badly battered skull. All right, Michael, what are you doing?
I've been waiting for this. He takes out his scalpel and drives it straight into like the eye socket that was shot. He's going straight for the brain.
Oh my god! Can you give me a scalpel roll on that, please? And again, instant success, so just give me damage on it.
Oh, and guess who's still within 5 feet of a friend?
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's fucked up.
So at this point, the snake's completely pinned to the ground. Cat's wailing on it, on his head, and Matthew just smacking it across the head, across the face with his bat. And now Michael is just jamming his scalpel into the battered eye socket of the snake, easily just jamming it into its brain repeatedly. Oh shit. Victor, what do you do?
Victor?
Time for the pose!
Victor jumps down from the table as
Giving the
he
jump
does a
shot
little
again.
pirouette in the air, lands really elegantly on his
You're giving the
feet.
bayonetta!
Oh my
Please
god.
take and roll acrobatics.
Nah, it'll be a success because of
I
this.
land like right here, this is cool, right?
Yeah. So
Lands
you...
like right on one feet and then kicks it right in the
Oh,
mouth.
shit.
Oh shit, she drops his heel right on top of the snake's head. Can you just give me a 1d6 on that, please?
1d6. Let's see. Three.
Nice.
Nice.
The heel of Victor's boot just implants deeply into the snake's skull. Cat, it's your time to finish it off. What are you gonna do?
I want
Finish
to
it,
punch
Cat.
at this good eye.
All right.
The good
So
one.
can you
Insult to injury. So
can you
see
get
it
can you
coming.
give me a what? Can you give me a 1d6, please? The snake's face is completely disfigured at this point, barely to the point that you can even recognize it's a snake. And Cat delivers the final blow. She reaches over, hooks it right into the eye, grabs its eye, and rips it out of its head. The snake writhes in pain, throwing its head over the up into the air. Can you give me a strength check, please, Cat?
Are you gonna wrestle this fucking snake? You're gonna fucking Steve Owen this snake?
As you tried to hold on, but you failed and kind of let go. But the snake flails and crashes into the chair, into the tables behind it. And before you know it, the snake's life is over.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
motherfucker.
fellas.
Yeah.
How do we no damage a boss character?
You no damaged it.
By a small
You
girl?
completely slammed it to the ground. All right. In its as the snake in its final moments, it kind of regurgitated its last meal. A mess of rats gets spewed onto the floor, and in it you can actually see something shining.
Hello.
Find what?
You find
Shining.
something shining amidst a mess of digested rats.
Yeah, I'm
Michael
not
fishes
touching
in
that.
and
That's
takes it out. His hands have been in worse. This is nothing.
Betty
Just
ass.
moves it right out.
His
Kinda like
hand.
wipes it off. Or on his shirt, he doesn't have it other arm.
So as Michael wipes off the
Yeah.
digestive rat juices off of the item, he looks at it. You can see that it's a key.
I think we just got our ways out, lad.
Yeah.
That's what Sherry's probably watching this entire time.
Yeah, is she over by the door just cheerleading us? Like, yeah! I'm just listening.
Yeah, she's just been observing.
Alright.
So with that, you now have your way out of the school.
Let's fucking go.
Let go.
Alright, I'm just moving you guys real quick. So now you've made it into the hallway once more. You've got your entrance key in hand. Would you like to exit the school?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, who's putting the key in the door and opening it?
I mean, I got it, so Michael
Cheryl.
just slams that shit home and cracks it open.
Aw.
Michael, with like a weight off his shoulder, just fell off. He puts the key into the hall and opens his way to freedom. The school is over. Congratulations, fellas. All right, now I'm just gonna move you guys a little bit more. However, leaving the school, they've now cut themselves a massive shortcut, but they end up back on the streets of Raccoon City.
Oh,
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
this is a familiar sight.
They end up getting closer towards what they can see as a barricade on the other side of the street. They see a barricade of survivors. There's a policeman on the megaphone urging all survivors to make their way into the barricade and into the Raccoon City Police Department. But before you can make it there, you see in front of you a horde of zombies just mindlessly roaming the streets, ripping apart dead bodies, smashing against doors, pushing cars from side to side.
So the barricades in eye shot?
The barricade is on this side of the road.
Yeah, it's down there. We need to get there. I'm thinking we could try and like travel like across the like rooftops. If we can get into this building and come out of this hatch, we can kind of like sidle our way down. It's just getting there is a problem. That said, that there gun shop, that looks pretty.
Is there any way that we can see to get on top of the gun shop?
You actually see there is a step ladder that's been kicked down from the top of here all the way to the floor. Someone must have helped you out once upon a time.
Well, whoever did that is surely a nice person and hasn't been fucked up at all.
What a coincidence, yeah.
Man. Right, well,
Do you think the front door's unlocked?
which one?
Well, of course, one with the big fucking guns in it.
Oh, that one. Aye, maybe. I doubt it though. If I had a gun store, I'd lock the door in and hide with my guns. I'm thinking you're going through the top.
Sounds legit.
So what are we doing? What are we doing, fellas?
I think.
How about we go in the closest one?
Yeah, but because there's nothing like. Okay, we can go. Shall we investigate the closest one at least? See what's in there.
I think that was.
Okay, you investigate the closest door. However, the door is heavily barricaded. Planks of wood are nailed all across it. The windows have been barred shut. It seems to have been locked down for whatever reason.
All right, door number 1's a bust.
All right.
And there's no ladder going up to the like.
Not with this one, no.
Right, I'm thinking we get that ladder, get on top of the store. All in favor?
Aye.
Alright.
Just make a run for it?
I mean, I'm dropping into stealth. I don't want to draw attention. I'm not dropping into stealth. I pretend to. I kind of go, you can't see me.
He tries to drop into stealth, but a zombie kind of looks around, trying to see where you are. It doesn't see anything so far. It seems pretty dull sensed. It's just standing there right now and turns back to what it was doing.
You see that? Stealth. Okay, so whereabouts is it? So is the step ladder like here, or is it closer to
The
us?
step ladder's like here, like just on the left side of the double doors.
Tits. We're gonna have to get that.
How tall up is the gun store? Like, how tall is the building?
It's at least a story. There's no way we can just climb it.
No, you can't climb the gun store.
I mean,
Okay.
we're pretty tall guys.
Get out of here.
We all get
Yeah,
on top of each other.
Yeah,
I'm
we
thinking
get
go
onto
for the
that
step ladder and try the door on our way past, just in case.
Where would the step ladder be? Like here?
It's right here. It's right
here.
right behind this fucking zombie.
Uh-huh.
Would I be able to roll a perception, maybe see if there's anything
That's
Ball?
not it.
or
Yeah.
anything?
Perception, yeah. To see if there's what? Sorry.
Like a ball or something around it?
Uh-huh.
Ah, distraction tip.
I throw Avalon.
The fuck?
So looking around, you can actually see a couple of bottles by your feet on the side of the road.
Maybe try and look here.
Okay, can you give me a strength check, please?
That's far.
Going for that lob. Believe in you.
Whoa, you just barely make it.
Oh man.
The bottle starts to smash against the curb right here, and a bunch of zombies turn their attention towards it.
That's our chance,
Now's our
boys.
time to get this ladder.
Fucking go, lads.
Oh shit!
I am.
My immersion.
Oh, earthquake. Fuck. Didn't know we got those in this country.
Oh, piss off, Mr. Dead Body.
Oh, do we not need to stealth it? Do we not need to do anything?
Hold on, let me move this guy here. There we go.
Give it a second, man. Hold on.
All right.
Already gone.
So you moved your way there. Right now, the streets are clear for you to walk there. All the zombies have their backs turned towards you. They have a chorus of loud groans that are kind of drowning out your footsteps.
Okay. I'm gonna try the door on the gun shop as we pass, just in case.
The door is got like a metal shutter all the way down. It's completely locked.
Okay.
Alright, so 2 options. We can either go straight into that double door place and just move on, or we can try to get into the gun store.
Let's be honest, mate. We gotta get
Say
some
we go
guns.
up.
Do you guys remember what happened in scenario A?
Oh shit, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Matthew doesn't know, so I'm saying go to the gun store.
Yeah, I guess in character knowledge we don't know that it's been ransacked, so
True.
Yeah.
True.
fuck it. We have to. If the characters want guns, we want guns. Let's get those guns. Totally there.
Right. So you see a stepladder that's right next to a dead body.
I'm gonna search the dead body.
You want to search dead body? Okay.
Yeah.
Searching the dead body, Michael finds a yellow herb.
Oh, that's sad.
Hello, beautiful. Pocket
A
that.
yellow herb extends the limit of whoever ingests it their max health by 4 while healing them for 4 health. You could split it by 4 or 2 if you want to.
I'll just pop that in your pocket there.
No, you don't.
Oh, use that a bit later, maybe. Right, step ladder. Actually, can I like test the doors that I'm next to now, just to see if they're open?
Yeah, so you push open the you try to push open the double doors, but unfortunately they're locked and they seem to be kind of like warped. They can't move for some reason. Your only option seems to be ladder.
All right, so step ladder onto the gun shop. Check out the gun shop. Pull the step ladder up onto the roof. Use that to get onto the next roof.
All right.
Sounds legit.
If we're shortcutting that, you end up onto the gun shop roof. You kind of look in, but it seems like it's been completely picked clean by some other group before you.
Ah, for fuck's sake! There's nothing here, lads.
It's typical.
Just
I mean-
an empty gun store.
Whoever ransacked this place is a dick.
I bet it was a bunch of homeless dudes.
I bet it. Oh, yeah.
All right, so now you move the stepladder where exactly?
I'm thinking we like prop it up against this wall. Is it tall enough to reach the top of that next building? I assume not.
Yeah, so what you did was you actually went up to the top of this building and you ended up here.
Oh,
And
okay.
then you used it to go down to here. Yeah.
Right,
So
okay,
you can
so-
keep
so
moving it
it's-
if you want to.
We could just go back up to the top floor of this place and then onwards, or
Just like
Yeah.
drop
How
it
many
down.
bottles did we pick up, or did we just throw one?
we just threw the one.
No. God damn it,
Mm.
no, okay.
Okay,
let's move
either
up here, then.
we test this hatch,
Yeah.
or we just move on, like onto Jill's sandwiches.
The hatch only leads into the apartments where a horde of zombies lies in wait. You just hear groans, murmurs, shrieks, and shrills. Going inside there would be your demise.
You guys want to go to Jill's sandwiches? I want to go to Jill's sandwiches. Let's fucking.
Honestly, I could eat.
Yeah,
I can eat.
Let's boy.
All right, so you make your way over to Jill's sandwiches. 2 zombies are battering on the glass door of Jill's sandwiches and below you.
Should've
But
really
and the door isn't budging.
Oh, is Cat moving or
Yeah.
is Cat still down by the gun store?
Nah,
Blue.
Cat's still on the street.
All right,
need
cat's with you guys. Cat's with you guys. All right, so there's no like ceiling roof going into the room. All you can really do is kind of, if you want to get into Jill's sandwiches, you've got to go through the main door.
We need another distraction. Is there anything on this roof? Anything at all?
Yeah, again, you find more bottles and like a lawn chair. Someone may have used this to kind of chill out on one day.
Dear God, man, this town
Ah.
has more problems than I thought.
This place has gone to the
For
shots.
some reason, I thought of
Hold
a
on.
lawnmower, and I was like, what's that doing?
I got this bottle.
All right, what are you gonna do with it, Matthew?
I'm gonna pitch it down back towards the gun store.
He's gonna
Yeah,
pitch it.
I swear.
All right, give me a strength check, please.
Leg
Oh
back,
my.
leg up,
You
and
play
out
the
it
baseball.
goes.
I'll give you advantage on that because yeah, you are a baseball player.
Yeah, you're trained. Do it.
Nice.
Yeah.
You throw it and it cleanly hits this zombie over here. And it just knocks it out and creates a loud shattering noise. And all the other zombies, they seem somewhat confused, hungry, and like offended at the noise. They go over to the zombie and they start mauling it apart.
That's bullying. No.
While the other way towards the loud noise.
All right. Who wants
So-
sandwiches?
Hungry?
Don't mind if I do, lad. And like, really awkwardly, Michael kind of dangles off the roof with one arm and then just like lets himself drop down to like the pavement.
Oh god. Okay.
Right. To Jill sandwiches.
And into Jill's sandwiches. Inside Jill's sandwiches, you see, let me just mute that for a second. Inside Jill's sandwiches, you see 2 sandwiches left on the counter, where the rest have all been completely stolen already. The one seems to be larger than the other.
Michael looks at the sandwich like, were these the things with the berry sauce? Because I don't know if I'm okay with
I kind of want a berry sauce sandwich, man. I might die if I don't get one.
I'm intrigued. Actually, how the rest of us? Let's take the sandwiches. You know, we'll get to the barricade, eat up. All right, but let's get out of here first.
Yeah, let's just wrap them up. We'll leave them out the way.
Yeah, you know.
Is that what we're doing, fellas?
Yeah, Michael kind of fishes under the desk for like some takeaway bags and wrap them.
Okay, you bag both of the sandwiches and you end up leaving Jill's sandwiches. Now you're back on the
There's
streets.
nothing in other than the 2 sandwiches, right?
Just the
Actually,
2
is there-
sandwiches.
Is there a kitchen knife? Maybe.
Yeah, there's a kitchen knife in the back.
I'm taking that shit.
Alright.
Thank you.
Nice one. Alright, so with that you end up on the streets. There's one zombie just aggressively kicking and throwing his body weight against a police car.
Can I roll perception to see if there's anyone in that car?
Sure you can.
Yeah.
Where's Sherry?
Anyone's
Sherry's just following Victor at this point. She's been
Oh,
following
okay,
Victor.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you kind of look in with the car, but you can't really quite make out what's going on as the zombie keeps rocking the car back and forth with its body weight.
Hey. Hey, Sevens. Can you
What's
get
up,
him
lad?
down quietly?
I can give it a shot.
I mean, worst case, we haul it.
What are we doing, fellas?
Aye. Okay, I'm gonna drop into stealth.
Gonna drop into stealth?
Yeah,
Okay.
drop into stealth.
Give me it.
Here we go, lads.
Nice! You successfully sneak up.
Right, I'm gonna pull out my newly acquired kitchen knife. Good look. And, I'm just gonna sneak up on this guy and give him a good old fucking. I wanna try and like just off with the head, just a straight.
Off with the head!
I'm done with
Okay, in case, let me get a, what is it? Dagger. And then...
I would have said it's in with the temple.
This. Nah.
down with the sickness.
I don't want him screaming. You want to get rid of those vocal cords.
Alright,
enough.
so can you give me a... let me just edit it. Can you give me a knife roll, please?
Stab, stab, stab.
Nice! So with that, the knife cleaves cleanly into the zombie's neck and just severs it from its head, completely just dropping its aggressive onslaught on the car as it just flops to the floor.
Michael puts away his knife and beckons the others over to him. Peers into the police car just in case.
Peering into the car, you can actually see an unconscious or dead police officer in the vehicle.
Could have a gun or something on him. Anyone want to try and get into that? Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
I guess we'll have a look.
I get my bat ready and open the door.
Yeah.
Alright, so you open the door and the body kind of just flops out onto the floor. He doesn't look to have been killed by zombie wounds, but by rather impact from a crash.
I give him a poke.
He's definitely dead.
Bat.
He's definitely
okay.
dead.
Give him the old search. What we got?
Alright, you
Yeah.
loot the officer's body. You find a pistol and some handcuffs.
No, we're not giving you dual pistols. Fuck off.
I'm gonna take the pistol and put it in like the space between my belt and my back and pants.
I say we give Victor the handcuffs as a memory of his fun night with the old guy.
Good one.
Oh,
Good
dude.
one. Good one. Good one. Good one.
Right.
Nice.
Do I see the keys in the car?
The car, yeah, but the engine's completely bollocksed. It's just
I'm not worried
fucked.
about driving. I'm getting those keys, getting to the trunk.
Oh yeah, sure. Over, get the keys.
Yeah. I take the keys and I go around back to the trunk to see what we got ready.
All right, what have we got? We open the door and we find a shotgun.
Michael reaches in, hoists it out, looks at it, is like, oh, I've dealt with a few of you before. That's
You want
fair.
to
Even
walk
you
your
think
speed?
you have one hand.
Yeah, I was about to say. He turns to
we
me and said, I'll trade you one of those for one of those.
Seems legit.
Look at that, see? And I didn't even have to gamble you.
So Matthew's got a shotgun. Matthew's got a shotgun. Michael's got a pistol,
Yeah.
And who wants the handcuffs?
and Victor's got the cuffs.
I want the cup.
All right. So with that, you're basically right next to the barricade now. There's no more obstructions as you make your way towards the barricade. Would you like to go there?
There's nothing else in the back. There's no spare shells. Nothing.
No, nothing
Nothing
like
else.
that.
We're just getting in.
Okay. Let's go.
Pretty, child, blue. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Cool.
And we make our way over to the barricade. The barricade is kind of like a makeshift use of totaled cars that have crashed in their escape, and they thought they may as well use this as a frontline defense against the zombies.
That's fair.
You see a bunch of survivors badly beaten, badly bruised, and there's a police officer again reiterating what he said on the megaphone. All survivors, please make your way to the RPD. We don't have. There's no more time. The fire is about to consume the city. Amongst the survivors, you actually see a couple, a middle-aged couple. They seem to be married, very kind of, proper kind of modest, God-fearing kind of family. The wife of the two is looking over the barricade from where you just came and is screaming out, calling for someone's name. She keeps screaming the name Damon.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Damon.
You can have Showl instead.
She looks over and sees some new survivors enter the barricade. You guys, and you've got a child along with you. She kind of momently gets her hopes up and thinks, "Is that my Damon?" She runs over to you and goes, "Have you seen a child? Have you seen a young boy? He's about this tall, short black hair. He's wearing a blue jumper. Did you see him?"
Michael thinks back. Okay, there was the girl in the dark room who's dead. There was the girl in the nurse's room, and there's Sherry. Sorry, love. Don't think we've seen your boy. We were just at the school, and no sign of anyone else there, other than this wee lass. Sherry lass, did you happen to see a boy like she's describing?
No, they're all dead.
Sorry, ma'am.
And with that, the wife kind of grasps at her hair and kind of screams, thinking as she lost her son.
Michael kind of reflexively kind of go for his gun for a second, but he relaxes, seeing that she's just like anguished. He kind of like gives her a pat on the shoulder. He's like, "I'm sorry for your loss. I really am."
In the meantime, the officer is still relaying his message to encourage more survivors to make their way to the barricade. But as he does so, the megaphone kind of makes a loud screech, and it attracts all of the zombies out in the street that you had just successfully avoided, and they start turning their attention towards the barricade.
Which fucking idiots? Oh.
The cop. So you end up hearing a load of zombies smash their way through the barricade. They start pushing towards it, toppling cars over, flopping onto the floor. You start hearing the screams and panic of the crowd, of the survivors. No one knows what to do. The zombies have completely overwhelmed the barricade, consuming the people closest to it, along with the police officer. You see the zombies grab at the woman who had just been talking to you. She starts screaming in pain as the zombies start ripping pieces off of her. The husband's nowhere to be seen. He's already been consumed. She looks up back at the group, and she rips off a pendant she was carrying, and she just throws it towards the group, and she says, "Find my boy," before being consumed by the horde of the undead.
You got it. We'll find your boy.
Roll 20 is being steward for me, it's not.
All right, and with that, the wave of the undead start to make their way, consuming more of the survivors as they start making their way towards you. You cannot fight this group. You have to run. The RPD is within eye shot at this point. You can make a clear break for it if you wanted to. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna pick up Sherry and make a full-on sprint.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm running.
So everyone's sprinting. As you do so, you again see this monstrosity that you saw on the highway, collapsing cars underneath its feet, and it's kind of like jottedly limping towards the barricade and towards the RPD. But it's a far enough distance from you right now, so you make your way to the RPD. And in doing so, you come across the entrance to the police station. What do you do, fellas? The horde of the undead is quickly on your tail, fast approaching, along with that freak of nature behind it leading the horde.
Michael quickly pockets the pendant and just tries to rush into the police department.
Bust that door open.
Bust the door open, get inside. You throw the main doors of the RPD open and make your way inside.
Are there any barricades?
No, you just made your way straight into the RPD.
Fuck.
As you do so, you slam the doors behind you, separating you from the horde. It momentarily quietens down. You can see that you're greeted by this vast marble-like hallway in front of you, which is the Raccoon City Police Department foyer, the reception, if you would.
Fuck me, you can't afford to have a school not filled with drugs, but you can afford a place like this for the police department. That says a lot. Jesus.
So, all of you and Sherry made it into the RPD. Congratulations.
Yes.
Up ahead, you see a police officer of some kind, just sitting out at the reception desk. What would you guys like to do?
Victor would like to go up to him. Say, how's it going?
Right, so these are like ramps
Oh shit.
here, and this is this is a statue, right? And
You
this
just
is
slam your
yeah,
face
this
to
is
the statue,
this
like,
is like the second, the kind of like slightly raised level of the hall. All right, and
Yeah.
Sherry
I
kind of
put
follows
my,
in tow.
My one elbow on top of the counter, and I go like, "Yes, it is really me. It is."
Yes,
big
it is I.
But let's put that beside us. We're here now. We've got this kid. Have you seen any... mum? It was just the mum, right?
Yeah, the mother. You're looking
See-
for the mother.
Yeah, we're looking for the mother.
So, while you were voicing your case and presenting yourself to the police officer, he's got his feet up. He's got his shoes off, his hat's on the desk, and he's got his feet up on the reception desk, and he's just he's not even looking at you. He's too busy looking at the TV, watching some silly comedy kind of like home video compilation show, and just giggling to himself.
Michael reaches over, slams his hand onto the desk, and is like, "Sorry, pal, the fuck are you doing? People are dying out there."
Whoa! Hey! What do you think you're doing? Hands off the counter! What are you doing? This is a police station.
Get up there and do some policing.
There's nothing to police. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? We've just had to fight off a horde of zombies out there. Have you got your eyes peeled at all, lad?
The police officer eyes you up and down for a second, and he kind of makes you out to be obviously that of a homeless nature. And where there's homeless, obviously you're some kind of crack addict or something, high on meth. He kind of looks at you and says, "All right, get out of here, cracky, unless you want to spend some time in the clink."
I
here, pal, I
kind of pushes Michael a little bit back. Like, let me deal with this, okay? Kind of like adjusts his jacket and coughs a little bit like, "Sir, you do know who I am."
No, I've never seen you in my life, and I don't quite frankly care. Look, is this important? Are you here to report something? I'm watching something important here.
I'm here to report a crime. A number of people are eating other people.
Look, Cracky, I said if you're gonna start that shit again, you're gonna be in the cell.
Look out the fucking window!
He's telling you the truth, officer.
Yeah.
And who are you?
That's not important. This little girl, she's missing her parents. They said to come here.
Alright, and he takes him and he kind of like puts his hand on the chair to kind of like lift himself up slightly and look over the counter and he sees a little girl. He goes, "Is this true what they say, little one? Are you looking for your mother? Is that it? Are you lost?" And she kind of just nods her head. She's kind of like a bit of afraid of this empowering authority figure. She just nods her head in agreement. Alright then, well, I tell you what, you leave it with me. We'll question her. We'll find out where her mother is, and we'll get her reunited with her family.
Excuse me, pal. Did you just say you're gonna question this kid? She's been through some real shite today, and you're gonna question her.
Look, this is how we do business here. I'm a police officer. You're just a homeless person. What authority do you think you have here?
Enough authority to say that you ain't no police officer. You're just a sitting lard arse.
Right, that's it. That's it. Put your hands on your head. Put your hands on your fucking head.
Afraid I can't do that, officer. I've only got one.
Right, and as soon as you raise your hand, he took that as a threat. He pulls his gun out, points it right at you. Lads, we got someone in here. On the second floor, a bunch of other police officers loom over the balcony with their guns raised, tasers even, and they start firing down on all of you, not taking any chances. All of you take tasers to the head, to the chest, to the arms, and you're all getting blitzed, mate. You're getting blitzed.
So, okay, I might have got us fucked up a bit, but we can talk about this. Yeah, it happens.
We can't talk.
As you're being stunned, you're being handcuffed by a bunch of other police officers. The police officer searches you. They find guns. They find bloody baseball bats, knuckle dusters. They find the works. Go, Jesus fucking Christ!
Jokes on them. Victor likes it.
Yeah, we know.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Me, officer.
What the hell have we found here? They confiscate all of your weapons and they throw you into the clink.
There's not one of these bastards looking out of a window.
Yeah.
Why are they not responding to this? How strange. So,
Fucking cops. This is why I don't deal with
some time goes by. You wake up and the jail door slamming. You are behind bars.
But this count as arrest.
The jail cells are dank, damp, and echoey, very unpleasant to be in. They're low light as well. There's no windows here. They don't give a fuck about prisoners' rights or anything like that.
Michael turns to Matt and Kat. He goes, "Bat, Blue, is it always like this here? Is this your police force?"
I cannot believe I got put into a cell with.
Honestly, it's not going this bad. Don't be this lazy.
All you've got is your clothes on your back, and that's it for now.
Well, at least we're safe.
At least we're safe. Just as Michael finished that sentence, there's a load of screaming coming off in the distance, and you even start hearing a series of gunshots coming around the corner. Screaming, crashing, the sounds of complete destruction filling up the hallway from where you just were.
Well, I open me big fat mouth.
Dude, with your luck, why you open your mouth?
And with that,
Fantastic look.
suddenly, nothing but silence. Indeed. You start to hear a door slam open. You start hearing these heavy, bassy footsteps enter the hallway in which you're jailed in. They start to get closer and closer and closer. Before eventually they are right outside your jail cell. And what you see is this hulk of mass and sinew and tentacles protruding from his body. His mouth is completely stripped to skin. His face is completely stapled up to one side. He turns and sees you all in your cell. Like fish in a barrel, he starts to punch at the jail cell, punching at the bars, ripping away at them, and they start to give one by one. And that...
Michael immediately backs the fuck away from the bars. Yeah.
And that is the end of session 1. No escape.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
We've got nothing. How are we gonna get out of this?
I forgot to mention one of you has been separated from the group for questioning in a different cell.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Which one?
Who?
We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out next session, boys. So one of you has been separated, all 4 of you in this jail cell right now, and this hulking mass of muscle is just pounding away at the jail cell at you. And that's it, fellas.
Jail cell as well?
Congratulations, you have done session 1 of scenario B.
It only took 6.5 hours.
6.5 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, it was way too long. I didn't think it was gonna be. I honestly didn't think it was gonna be half that long, but it was. So
honestly, I think it's just because we got fucked hard.
yeah, there was some
combat. I don't know what went wrong, but
yeah. So how did you find it, fellas? What did you think?
that was solid, man. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was great.
It was good.
Liked it? Yeah.
It was really
Yeah.
good.
That was
Good,
great.
awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I was worrying when we were hitting like the 4 or 5 hour mark. 4 or 5 hour mark. I was like, oh shit, I'm kind of keeping these guys a bit too long here. But yeah. So now your starting scenario in session 2 is going to be having Nemesis pounding away at some bars to get at you,
Damn, Johnny, piss off! John
you-
ain't here.
and you don't have any weapons.
One of us got like just seduced by an old man and tied up to a bed.
Doesn't that feel like forever ago now? Doesn't that feel like forever ago? Like when Victor was just tied to the bed.
And now we're in jail with fucking Nemesis outside.
Yeah, I know, right? Craziness. I liked it. I thought you guys did great. You all added so much to the campaign. I loved it. I honestly didn't think one of you were gonna die, but seeing Travis just get messed up in that science room, you got pretty close.
Oh,
Hey, chat, here's a drinking game. Every time one of us goes on death saving throws or hits 2 or 1 HP.
Yeah, dude, you'd be fucking out. You'd be off your tits by this session. Good lord. My god. No, you did great, guys. I think all of you had your own special moment within the campaign, whether it was good or bad. You all had a shining moment, that's for sure. I think this is great. I really like the party setup we got going here. It's a real good yeah, it's a good social dynamic and all that jazz. Really good. I really enjoyed it. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long to go through it.
Good time. Good time. Time well spent.
So, are we looking forward to session 2?
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Speaking of which, when's that gonna be?
Exact same time next week.
Let's do it.
Nice, yeah. Oh, this one will be shorter though. I'll be sure to make sure this one is shorter. So, yeah, but we did cover a lot of ground. I mean, we saw a lot of the streets. We haven't seen the end of the streets either. And now you're in the jail cell of the Raccoon City Police Department, so...
We lost those sandwiches. I don't think we can get those back, can we?
Yeah, well, you got your sandwich. I mean, Sherry was about to give you a reward for saving her, but the social interaction element kind of picked up a bit too quickly, and you ended up getting tased, boy. Ended up getting tased. But that's how Sherry ended up getting to the police department, where Claire finds her in Resident Evil 2. So that's something.
Try to see if we can find her and get that fucking gift.
Yes, indeed. One thing that you guys missed.
I had a feeling I know what this might be.
The box.
Yeah.
No, the only thing you missed was the bar.
Oh yeah, we went right past that.
Heading back into the bar, you would have found a zombified Thor. Where if you had killed him and searched his body, you would have found a costume key, something that would have given you a bit of a benefit in the Raccoon City Police Department. Kind of a shout out to the zombie Brad in Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, give us a police costume, right?
Damn it.
No.
That would have been interesting.
You could have had your own sick designed outfits, man.
Oh well. Never mind.
But now you just got Nemi in a cage. That's all you got.
Sup, boy?
Well, one person's now in front of Nemi.
Yeah. That was good, Dan. That was good. I really enjoyed that, guys. You did absolutely fantastic. So now I've got to come up with session 2. I've got some idea, but now I've really got to flesh it out, make the maps, do the writing, and all that jazz.
Have fun with that in a week.
Yeah. So
deadlines.
Yeah, deadlines.
That said, good on you, man, for fucking lasting out this amount of time as well, because you had the hard work.
It was pretty fun, to be honest, because at the beginning it's kind of hard because you're setting the pace and you're setting the tone and you're trying to get the players like actually invested and excited, like wanting to play the game. But once you see that they're engaged in it and they're involved, they just take over. They're just kind of like, all right, we're doing this now, we're doing that, and I'm just kind of like, okay, cool, sick, you guys go on ahead. So yeah, what did chat think of it? What did we think? This is definitely the longest. This was definitely the longest session. It could easily have been 2 sessions long.
Hold up.
If we had that many drugs in a school, what's it called? In a school counterfeit room.
Yeah.
What do you think's in the police station?
Yeah. That's
Well,
right.
what do you think is in the police station? Oh boy, let's check out the evidence room, eh?
Yeah, the dankest of stuff.
Ending with some Nemi pounding is the best way. But yeah, guys, that is it. So for now, I was rooting for Victor to die. Ah, someone wants Victor dead. He wants his mom dead. His friend's dead.
Kill him.
Nah, mate. Cannot kill this.
I think I saw someone say that like Victor reminded them of Aoyama from Boku no Hero as well, which I don't fucking see.
What the fuck is that? I don't know. What that is.
Aoyama's the crow dude, I think.
Oh yeah. That guy.
Ow.
Well, that is going to be it for session 1, fellas. No escape. Now we're going to be jumping into session 2 next week, same time. Hopefully it's going to be a lot shorter though, so not keeping you guys here as long.
Do we not get even like a hint to who's alone?
No.
We
No, because you've just been tased. You just wake up, and before you can either get your senses, Nemesis is just kind of rang-a-tanging on the bars, man.
Today on Michael's problem with the police.
I wanted to stop you so bad. Should have done it.
No.
Yeah.
Could we have persuaded him?
Yes, and in fact, you would have had a Nemi fight in the main hall with the cops.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think we might have actually locked out. Yeah.
But
ran away. Look
But instead they arrested you, and because they were men short, Nemesis just walked right through them and just battered the shit out of them like they were nothing.
Fuck 'em.
Alright, Fez. Well, chat, that is going to be end of session 1 of Scenario B, the Aftermath of Evil. So, you can kind of guess as to where session 2 is going to go now. And I'm looking forward to it. So thank you for stopping by, guys. I know it's been a long one, but the next ones will be a lot shorter, I'm sure. So I will see you all later, fellas. You have a great day. I'll see you next week with session 2. Beige.